watch the dragon die. Onimish's gates, samurai calls, demons lurking in ancient halls. Blade cuts deep through shadow and fear, fighting my way through a ghostly frontier. Memories flash like a neon sign, calling me back through space and time. 8-bit, 16-bit, beyond the past. This journey's one that's built to last. Nostalgia burns like a roaring flame, jumping through worlds, replaying the game. Nosirrag's on a mission, can't be stopped. From ninja duels to Pokemon's top, blades will clash, legends rise. Through boss fight storms and pixel skies. One more quest, one last fight. Time won't fade these games tonight. Pokemon Sword, the hunt begins. Shiny dreams where luck runs thin. Reset, reload, patience hold. One bright flash, shining gold. Ninja guided speed and skill. Flipping through rooftops, striking to kill. Dodging death with lightning fast hands. One wrong move and it's my last stand. Sylvania's next, whip in tow. Dracula's castle, moonlight's glow. Stalking the night through hallways grim. One last strike, it's over for him. Memories flash like a neon sign, calling me back through space and time. 8-bit, 16-bit, beyond the past. This journey's one that's built to last. Nostalgia burns like a roaring flame, jumping through worlds, replaying the game. Nosirrag's on a mission, can't be stopped. From ninja duels to Pokemon's top, blades will clash, legends rise. Through boss fight storms and pixel skies. One more quest, one last fight. Time won't fade these games tonight. Devil may cry, now the swords ignite. Nosirrag and Dante, demons take flight. Sparta's power, rebellion roars, slashing through hell, breaking down doors. Raccoon City, sirens cry, zombies moan as I pass by. Shotgun ready, aim so tight, survive the night, live to fight. Through Galler's field, through ancient halls, every pixel I've seen it all. No matter where the years may go, these games are home and that I know. Nostalgia burns like a roaring flame, jumping through worlds, replaying the game. Nosirrag's on a mission, can't be stopped. From ninja duels to Pokemon's top, bosses fall, heroes rise. Through legends lost in pixel skies. One last run, one final fight, but I'll be back another night. The portal fades, I hear time's call. Back to now, but I'll recall every hunt, every fight, every step I made. The nostalgia lives. It'll never fade. This version keeps the high energy, expands the adventure, and includes more epic game references. Let me know if you want any changes.
Yo, 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 yo. Wahaha. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Nos, and welcome back to the channel. We're gonna be picking up where we left off, and where we got to last night. I mean, not last night. On Tuesday was Crown of the Cosmos. We did good. We killed Lightblinded Vanguard, so we did our prog, and now we are just going on and on and on again. One second, just make sure my stream is good on the phone, because it always shows differently for people who primarily run mobile. I just want to make sure it's clean. It looks. Hold on a second. No. It looks fine. All right.
Welcome.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Wet Hootie. The name Wehootie. I feel like there should be a T in front of that, and on the back, on the other side of that E, so it's like Wet Hootie. But I don't know. Welcome into the stream. It just seems like a goofy name. Welcome in though, guys. Welcome back. Welcome. All right. Anyways, we're just waiting for everyone to get online, waiting for invites to go on out, and then we're going to get some prog going. Everyone calls me Huddy, laugh my ass off. Well, fair enough. Okay, let me do my advertising in the guild, so my guildies, my fellow guildies know I am live. There we go. Sweet, they can check me out that way. And let's see. Well, all right, cool. Join the Discord to say, and just want to see how everyone's doing. But yeah, well, last Tuesday, well, not last Tuesday, on Tuesday we got Crown down. Well, not Crown. Jesus, I can't even remember what we did. We got Lightblinded Vanguard down. So now we're on to Crown of the Cosmos on Mythic. We get this. We'll get Voidspire Cutting Edge, and then we'll be making our way to March on Quelled Nos. So that's gonna be interesting. Welcome in though. I almost want to call you Wet now because I just had my own interpretation of your name. But okay, Huddy, or is it Hootie or Huddy? Like, 1 for a Hootie, 2 for Huddy. I don't, Hut. Okay. Don't know why. I just thought I don't know. I thought Hootie, but now I'm thinking like, no. On my goofy ass. It's just my goofy ass. All right. Anyways. It came from this Star Wars book I read when I was like 13, and it was burned in my okay. I got you from Hut. Okay, Huddy, got you. I'll try my best to remember that. Welcome in. I'm 34 now. Hey, I'm not far off there, dude. I'm 31. So I feel you on that, on the age stuff. Like I read the whole Boba Fett series and all that stuff. So yeah, I feel you on those old Star Wars books. Anyways, okay, let's see. Get into the guild. There's still not enough people. They're coming. All right. Do I have everything? Yeah, I actually got some new. Oh, okay. I need one more piece of gear to well, actually when I'm all flashed up and I'm all and I'll have my tonics going and stuff. Yeah, my stats are perfect. Yeah, I'm like slightly below the haste limit. Literally, I just need like 9 more points. You know what? Next week I'll get it. It depending on what I get from Vault. If the Vault's not good, I'll just roll for the socket, and then I'll get put it on my bracers or belt. I think bracers, honestly, and then yeah, I'll be perfect. So yeah, then I'll get the stats I need. Perfect. All right. Anyways, we are just getting ready to start raid. I might put some tunes on, but when it comes to raiding and stuff, I like to usually not play with music. If it's like Mythic Plus something like that, yeah, I'll put some tunes on, but it all depends. I like to be a little more focused when it comes to raid. I feel like I kind of have to be. Yeah, Crown of the Cosmos. We get this done. Obviously, we're just starting off on PROG. This is like the first official day of PROG. Nope, not in a raid group yet. And yeah, then we'll get Cutting Edge for Voidspire. But man, if we can get that done, and then we make our way over to Marcher and Quelled Nos, that'd be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that Warglaive would be amazing to have as well. I don't know about that helmet. I don't think I really need the helmet. Yeah, because I'm using tier. This would be great though, because I have a second socket. Oh yeah, that'd be great. What about the... I just gotta wait for the invites to go out. Just gotta wait for the invites and then I'll jump.
No, usually he gets off work like right before raid.
Yeah.
There's the invites.
Ah.
Hello.
Hi. I spoke of Jazz and she invited me. So.
Time a little bongo cat so you can hear me type on my keyboard.
Oh no.
Hey, but like I said, she's not here yet, so I get it. But blame Allie for that one. She did it. She did it.
Bro, I thought you were sending somebody a
So in between wives, I'm just gonna hear you spam this shit out of your keyboard like you're doing right now.
Yeah, there
Yes,
it
you
goes.
are.
Yeah, there it goes.
I could go louder too.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna laugh. One of your keycaps go flying off.
I'm back.
Put it out there.
I doubt one of my keycaps would go flying off. You don't realize how hard you'd have to really hit a keycap to make it pop off.
Well, my Windows key is popping off, but it's like one of the keys I hit the most. So.
How? Windows key is like one of the keys I hit the least.
I play a lot of games on windowed, and that's how I get to my other monitor. Not windowed, full screen.
Oh, I alt tab instead.
Yeah, I have about 74 applications open. I can't do that.
Jesus.
Why?
That's 74. I only have the Spotify, Task Manager, and RuneScape.
I mean, I have 8 windows open right now.
I don't even like click on the
Yeah, like
applications when I alt tab. I just hit alt tab to like get me out of the game that I'm in.
Oh, fair.
don't you just play in window mode so you don't have to alt tab to get out of the game?
Not WoW.
I play WoW in windowed full screen, so I can just move my mouse onto one of my other two monitors.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like window full screen, or like some people that want windowed mode.
This may feel a little uncomfortable.
You don't think you can play RuneLight in full screen? I don't think that's something you can do.
We must make haste. Zalatath is
I think you
using
can, I just don't think
various
it's the
rage
point.
and pain to
Yeah, I
erode
mean, I
her
also play
mastery over
with
the
my screen
void.
about 1/4 the size of my monitor. Just
After what happened with Terralian and Derator, I can see how
Your WoW is a quarter of your monitor?
No,
RuneScape.
RuneScape.
Oh.
I was gonna say like you play on one of those
okay.
like ultra wide monitors, like one quarter is RuneScape and the another quarter is WoW.
Yeah,
when
that'd be crazy.
I got my current desk and I could only fit my 45-inch ultra wide on it, I did put RuneScape in always on top and put it over top of WoW, just over the chat bar or the chat box.
It still trips me out when I see people play like World of Warcraft on ultra wide because like just all they can see. It's just like just the way it stretches. It's weird.
There you go, Pop.
I mean,
What I do?
I play in ultra wide. I'll stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give me
he
give me
plays-
$3,000 to buy a
plays-
monitor, then sure.
He plays in a home theater. He plays well in a home theater.
Oh man, I bet that's a sight to see.
I mean, that's
This
basically what
thing-
his monitor looks like. If I remember correctly.
I have it's 3440 by 1440.
Yo, what's up, J-Face? Welcome to
And
the
I have it set
stream.
up. Yeah, the 5K 2K it exists. I don't have a 5090, so would be
Yeah.
pointless for me to run the 5K 2K.
You still want a
that's another
4090 be
reason-
fine, but yeah, 5090.
I have a
be OP.
4080 Super, which is fine for this, but can struggle in some games. Like I get 90
Oh.
FPS in Cyberpunk on max,
Hmm.
but I would like more.
I think
like
that's why I
more.
struggle in Raid more than most. Is because I play on a 1440p monitor with a 2060 Super.
Jesus.
Yeah. I had a 3070 Ti when I got my original 1440, and then when I got my 4080 Super, I was like, well, I could stretch this a little bit more.
My old computer, but when V-bridging was a thing, I had two 2080 Ts in it, and still that was the shit back in the day. But now V-bridging is
daisy
obsolete.
chaining? When you would daisy chain them?
Yeah, like it comes with a V-bridge. That's what it is.
Crossfire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that.
You know, now games don't support it anymore. Like they used
No,
to
the
all
cards
the time.
don't even support it.
No.
Bro, if you had
It's-
two,
it's not needed.
4090s, your computer would explode, I think.
Nah,
Well, there's people who
no, they run
there's people who
independently.
there's people who run four 4090s, and they'll just give a different monitor to each
Four?
one.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can
And
run.
one
If
You
you
can.
have if you have
all-
stupid money and have 0 fucks to give, yeah, 4K monitors hooked up each to its own 4090.
Oh, that thing is definitely water cooled, isn't it? There's
Mhm.
no way it's not water cooled.
It depends on the case.
Really, that's insane.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but
this-
I mean,
it's
water
not
cooling
super
isn't
liquid cooling.
inherently better than air cooling.
Yeah, it's really not. Like,
It's like I personally do water cooling, but in reality they're almost identical in terms of performance.
unless you want to go like that super liquid cooling where you have to pump liquid throughout it, that's which is
Yeah.
extreme. You know, like I've never I think I'll ever do that, but if I ever get like a an extra $10,000 just laying around somewhere, then maybe, I don't know.
If you're doing like an external radiator, water cooling can be a lot better because you can put 18 fans on a massive radiator for it, but it requires having an external radiator somewhere.
So this tower came out in 2013, I think, for my computer. So my entire rig's really old. I bought
Yep.
the 2060 Super like years ago. But
It's
like,
time for an upgrade, like at least the graphics
Yeah.
card. Well, you gotta see if it's compatible with your motherboard because like it may be
And-
you may be able to use it, but it may not be able to run to its full functionality
I also need to
depending
be
on
able
how
to
old it is.
dock it. I also have to be able to dock it as well.
Yeah,
This
but
thing-
is your
this-
case big enough?
My case is.
That's actually how I built my computer. My old, I was
13
gonna,
years old at this point.
That's actually how I built my computer because I was gonna put a 4090 in my old computer. Bought the whole thing, did not measure it properly. Went to try to put the thing in, I was like, oh fuck, you know, it's too big. So I was simply just gonna return it to Amazon, but they don't do returns on items that large unless or like refunds unless they deem it defective. So I found the clause and I was able to find it was a tiny scratch in shipping. And I just took a picture of that. I was like, maybe this will work. I guess the person there just did not give a fuck that day, and they gave me a full refund. And then it's like, okay, where do I return the graphics card? I was like, it was deemed defective. You can just throw it away. I was like, there's no way. I just got this 4090 for free. So the money I would have spent, I just bought other parts to make my own computer. And I was spending about $6,000 worth of computer parts.
Solid.
Mm-hmm. That was back in, was it the end of, I think it was 2024. Yeah. So I've had it for about 2 years now. Actually, no, it's the end of 2023, so it's coming up on 3 years now. Yeah, I remember because it's when Baldur's Gate 3 was current. Oh, that was so much fun playing Baldur's Gate 3 back in the day. On that, well, like it's I said back in the day, like it's old.
Back in the day.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 back in the
my
day.
of like 2 years ago.
Well, we'll be able to say that about maybe not 5 or 6 years back in my day. Well, we still say that to some degree, but now they just remake everything.
That's true.
They got like I guess since I was born in 1995, so I guess back in my day was like Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, back in my day.
Old. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I'm 31. I'm maybe
No,
old
you're
ish.
you're
I
like
guess.
on the younger side or like average in here, I think.
I used to be able to say that. I remember when there was a point when I was playing WoW, I was always like the youngest one in the call or everything. Like that was back in like, oh, what was it when I really got into raiding? It was probably like Wrath of the Lich King, Eskrun Citadel. I was like 13, 14 years old maybe.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't played this game since
One of my
vanilla.
good buddies has been raiding consistently since Wrath, and we're 29, so we were like, you know, like 5th grade or something, or 6th grade.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
insane
man.
to be. He killed like heroic Lich King back in that day.
I got
It's
regular
insane.
Lich King, but not heroic Lich King.
When I started playing WoW, the first achievements on this account are 2005, and I was 7.
Is there a way to actually check earliest achievements in your achievements list?
I just happen to know what my earliest achievement was because it was a holiday achievement for 2005.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
have-
got the actual year on it.
Yeah, I'd have to really dig deep to find it because like some my achievements. I guess I could check. The probably easier ones would be like the legacy achievements and stuff you can't get anymore. Because I remember getting did somebody ordered
Ooh, yeah,
knuckle
Feast of
knuckle
Strength is
sandwich?
a good one to
Yeah,
check.
a Feast of Strength as well. Yeah.
It's only
Ooh.
that's not that relevant.
Well, I see
Well-
one of my earliest Feast of Strength was 2012, which is I know it's much
I have-
earlier.
I have the collector's edition from MOP.
I have I had Wrath Collector's Edition,
Oh,
but I don't think
2010.
it gave me an achievement.
I have WoW's 4th anniversary at 08.
Yeah, the achievement come out in 08, so the earliest achievement around 08.
No, that's not true. There's achievements that are older than that.
Well,
Oh.
is the system? Because would the system backdated when it came out?
It did. It did backdate them because I have older achievements, but I also have the
Yeah.
4th anniversary of WoW.
I see
Yeah,
2008. 2008.
Yeah, system came out in 08, but
Yeah.
we can 8 backdates older.
Yeah, I see. My earliest achievement I can see, like I could find, is like Spirit of competition in 2008. Yeah.
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 Most of my achievement in 2008. And I've been playing since 2005, so
Yeah, playing this game since. Well, I didn't play. I didn't play it the exact time it came out, but I was like, it was in the same year World of Warcraft came out.
yeah. Like,
No, maybe I was wrong.
What's up,
Maybe
Blue
it was
Collar?
the-
Welcome to the stream, homie.
DA is like
How you doing?
it's way before that, but
Mm.
I have my achievement on 08.
Mhm.
I don't think I've done that on 08.
Back in my day, this game didn't have
They did
achievements.
backdate some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the stuff they did, but like we made a lot of the achievements came from like Wrath of the Lich King when the achievement system came out.
Yeah.
I can't find anything earlier than that. Yeah, Spirit of Competition from 2008. I'm on October 19th. Yeah.
Around that time.
All are triggered in 08.
Hey, Charlie, where's your other half?
Probably forgot what day it was again.
Messaged him, he didn't answer.
Doing pretty good, busy with live stuff, but you know I'm
Tears?
kicking. Just same old stuff. About to raid with the guild.
That achievement didn't link properly.
Is that PvP one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
I
one.
thought it was going to, but just didn't.
Yeah, I was a big PvPer back in the days. Oh, Battlegrounds Menace.
I did a bit of PvP back in the day, mainly like Legion and a little bit of Battle for Azeroth.
I did
Those-
a lot of War Moon in BFA. It was really fun.
Yeah, I was a combat rogue in Kata.
Oh
That was
man,
a
before
mess.
Outlaw, damn, I remember those
Yeah.
days. Combat.
I remember being hyped for Outlaw.
Yeah, man, same job
Funny
and
enough,
everything.
Kazi, I was also a combat rogue.
Dude, that rogue
Um,
was fucking sick, man.
Until DK came out. Then I was a DK.
Before Demon Hunter, I was Monk, and then before Monk, I kind of just went back and forth with like between my Warrior and Hunter and stuff like that. Didn't really have anything I stuck to.
Yeah, I'm going back and like, oh, I found my like 50 return 50 flags, kill 100 flag carriers, like all this was like
All those good classic achievements.
all that 2010.
Mm.
So I think that was probably Kata. don't know.
2010. No. that's-
2011 was CAD.
yeah,
I think.
2011.
That was, it was End of Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath was long.
Yeah, Wrath
Wrath was
really long.
2.5 years, I think.
Yeah.
And then
The
Kata
longest
was
achievement.
like a year and a half, and
Yeah,
then
Kata was such a
Moth
short
was
dungeon.
2013.
We should do dungeon short expansion.
Yeah, so anything from 2011 was my Kata stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I remember this achievement.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think
like
Kata was
Conquest.
November 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's when they tried to stick to November launches.
I think so. Yeah.
That's great, go.
Achievement was fun.
Oh, I didn't learn that until 2018. The hell? Probably didn't know it was an achievement. Oh god.
Which one?
Bongo catting. I need to get like foot pedals so you guys
Sounds
can't
like
hear
a
them.
That sounds like a euphemism. Bongo catting.
Yeah, just get some foot pedals and I put like tiny ones for each of my toes. So I just go like. Oh, speaking of toes, I don't know. Speaking of toes, I
You
don't
know
know.
a drum set?
No, I
That's a
don't.
long ass achievement name. What the hell?
So, what is that? The first rule. Oh, the first rule of the blood is you don't talk about the ring of blood. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I don't see
I
the
haven't
one.
completed that.
Let's
I haven't
see.
completed that.
Did somebody? Where's somebody? Did somebody order a knuckle sandwich?
Remember the
Shit.
Wrath one like so vividly.
Yeah, see, there he goes.
It
Somebody ordered
gave
a
like
knuckle sandwich.
it gave a blue two-hander.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the axes.
The earliest achievement I got from me is heroic from Dragonflight, because that's when I started taking raiding serious.
I got you.
Nice.
And then I think it was that same expansion I went from raiding normal mode.
Yeah,
all
man,
the
I'm
way
still
up
at
to
UPS.
Mythic
Same old,
before that
same old stuff.
expansion ended. And now I can't raid heroic because I think it's way too goddamn boring.
Yep.
Too easy, I would say. It's getting a lot easier since Dragonflight ammo.
I remember back in the day when heroic actually be hard. That was not before Mythic. It was like when it actually used to have somewhat of a challenge. Like
Yeah.
like Ground of the
Heroic was
Cosmos.
Mythic back then, basically.
No. I'm saying after they changed that. So after like when
Yeah.
like even then, like when like World of Draenor came out, heroic was still viable.
Because like SOO heroic was, that was an experience. That basically as hard as Mythic raiding nowadays. At least some of the bosses. Remember the trio boss, the ones that you fought like at the Ogrimmar Steps. Oh, that one was.
Oh, you're talking about
I will-
dark shamans?
The shamans, those.
Yeah, dark shamans where you fought them. Yeah, literally at the gate. Well, you before at the gate of
like
Ogrimmar, you fought Iron Juggernaut. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the big scorpion, wasn't it?
Yeah, the big iron scorpion. Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, that was like a Sourfang, or not Sourfang, but his.
Sarfang was after shamans. Yeah, that was a fun fight. He was summoning all those little Korkrom guards and stuff. Yeah.
I think my least favorite is probably most people's least favorite, and that's the puzzling room of curiosities. What it was called.
Oh, you're talking about the freaking the Pandaren treasure room. I thought it was,
that room. Oh.
Yeah, it was okay. Like
my least favorite fight in the raid. I don't think it's a bad fight.
it was just
My least favorite fight in that
it was
raid.
just an elongated fight, honestly. So it wasn't exciting. All you needed was like 2 different shot colors that just call out each side and stuff. And like usually my guild did at least, so we never had trouble with this. We just would split the groups and go to different Discord channels, or at the time Mumble, and just so we don't talk over each other. Yeah.
Oh, Mumble.
The Mumble TeamSpeak event.
I will say my least favorite fight on Mythic is Mythic Experiments from Season 2 of Dragonflight.
I didn't play Dragonflight, so I didn't experience that.
Well, the reason why I hate it is because the comp is you needed evokers so that they can get rid of a bleed. We didn't have evokers. I was a paladin, and my bop was being called for being used. So every 3 minutes, I could save one person.
Is that the Shadow and Flame fight, or is that the ones where they had like 4 mobs that came from the vats on the side?
It was once you brought one mob down to 50%, the next boss came out.
Okay, so it was the one like in the room with you went in and like there was a bunch of slime trash right before that.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I
My
hated
favorite-
that boss.
I think my favorite was actually the Shadow and Flame one, the dual boss. It's really
And-
simple.
And another reason why I hated that boss is because I was a dwarf, and I swear to God, the amount of times I would just see that ball go over my dwarf's head, and I'm standing in front of it, and it not bounce back. Ugh.
Smaller hitbox, shorty hitbox.
My only short class is my DK, and you wonder why I don't play it anymore. The Dark Iron Dwarf.
Okay.
Oh man.
Really, that's crazy.
Yeah, the only game I got real heavy in PvP is Guild Wars 2.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, you're kind of forced to, not really, but I mean, it's a PvP game first, or it used to be at least.
I mainly
That is now is 1%.
I mainly did my PvP back in Legion and Battle for Azeroth. Ooh, like those fun times though, because I got to fight Asmongold when he was supposedly in his prime time. Whooped his ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah, whooped his ass a time or two.
I will still have to say my proudest moment ever in Tarkov is I made our streamer rage quit.
Oh Lord.
It was hilarious. After I killed him, because I didn't realize I killed a streamer till we extracted. I checked the dog tag and I seen the TTV.
Oh, I love when it's been a while since I played a game online with other streamers in that kind of atmosphere. But I love when you kill a streamer and then one of their guys gets to me somehow, and then they're like, hey, you killed blah 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 blah, and then you check them out, and then they rage it about like you're a bitch and shit like that. It's the best. Oh,
the funniest part is right after I killed him, it was like, okay, guys, well, I'm getting off Tarkov for the day. It's not just because I just died.
Are you sure about that? I've never played Tarkov. I've heard it was fun though.
It's a very steep learning curve.
Besides World of Warcraft, I don't play too many other like online games and stuff like that. Like what was I? What game I was playing? I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy Online, but that's not obviously not in the PvP atmosphere. The PvP in that game was weird, honestly.
PvP is good.
Like I just didn't get used to it. I maybe just didn't play it enough, but like the fact that you had like all just completely different attacks, yeah.
Yeah. When they did that, it killed PvP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was weird. What am I hearing in someone's background?
Somebody's watching a review. Guide.
I played Final Fantasy. Was it last year? Yeah, a little bit last year when Dawn Trail came out, and I got into about 6 months before that. Like I power leveled like for the first 6 months to get up there to get ready for Dawn Trail. It was a fun game though. I still have to say like Shadowbringer was my favorite expansion. Like it just had
I didn't like it.
You like Shadowbringer? Like playing the story of this expansion was a great. Like I didn't do any of the ratings or whatever they call the raids in that game because I was just running through the expansions. But yeah, I thought it was so good. The Shadowbringer like lore and everything was like crazy. I know you're gonna say, but then they just blatantly copy like Shadowlands or whatever. I was like, I don't know, maybe.
No, Shadowlands came out after.
That came out afterwards. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Shadowlands came out, I think, middle of Endwalker, or like at the beginning of Endwalker.
Yeah, Endwalker was pretty good as well. Like that was freaking great.
Endwalker was my favorite expansion, but I also give a rat's ass about lore, and that's a game that is very focused on lore. So like,
See, the reason why I didn't like that expansion is because they got rid of my favorite thing to do with my tank, which was stance dancing, because apparently it was too high of a skill ceiling.
Oh, did you just stance back in the day in World of Warcraft as well, like for warriors, like?
No, I did. The first MMO I actually tried hard was Final Fantasy. My healer friends hated me because I would go through, if I knew that they could keep me alive, I would go through the dungeon in my DPS stance.
I played a Dark Knight. I don't know what any of those were.
Ooh, Dark Knight was fun. Yeah, I played that. That was the only tank spec I played, but I also played the main classes or jobs they called it. I played the Reaper when the Viper came out. I played the Viper, Samurai, Dragoon was my starting class.
A DH player. Wait.
I am a DH. I am a DH, motherfucker.
All the edgy classes.
I am a DH, motherfucker.
Dark Knight,
edgy.
Reaper.
Edgy? Why does that make me edgy?
That's all the edgy classes. You could have said White Mage. Or,
I never played White Mage. I by the end, I didn't just like flat out just quit for no reason. I wanted to get back into World of Warcraft and stuff. Because I was like on a 5-year hiatus, and wow, like I did not play Shadowlands or Dragonflight. But anyways, yeah, in Final Fantasy, yeah, I didn't get a chance to level like White Mage or anything like that. But yeah, all those I leveled all those, and I think I did Sage as the only healing class I leveled as well. So I did like 6 jobs. Yeah.
I played a little bit of GB. GB was a little bit above my pay grade, but mainly was a Dark Knight player.
Yeah, Dark Knight was fun to tank. Honestly, I liked it. And when Dawn Trail came out,
just sick.
Yeah, when Dawn Trail came out, if like giving it the final piece to its combo just felt so good, you know. But yeah, any of those classes, I just whatever I want. I played them all pretty fluently. Like it was so easy to play to go from one class to the next in that game. I always felt like the game was missing stuff. Like I guess kind of going from playing WoW for like 20 years, I thought I was missing stuff. Like they didn't have like a Mythic Plus system, so you just did the same dungeon, kind of like old school WoW, where you
technically have that. It's a system that's dead as shit, but I think it came out in Endwalker. Where's the Stormblood?
well, it wasn't the same though. It wasn't the same as like Mythic Plus, where you take on the dungeons you already know just on a multiplier. Like the only thing, and they kind of had the old school system with WoW with like conquest and ice badges and stuff like that, where you just do this dungeon, you get this material, so you can buy your best gear. Kind of old school, but it still worked.
One thing is, if you want to trigger me and give me PTSD from a boss fight, play the extreme fight from that fairy. Because I hate that a warrior figured out that he could take 6 shots from something, but you had to be frame perfect on your immunity. If you were a millisecond off, you died.
I was
Where's
like,
another healer? Is this
what mission?
third healer, bro? What do you mean? The green tank. As it used to be. I know they're changing a lot of stuff with Evercold. Like they're making like off tanking and actual off tank and stuff. It's cool.
Really? That's interesting. Like,
Yeah.
well, how would
Like,
they even
if-
incorporate that? I wonder.
I mean, if a tank has a shield, they're main tank. If a tank doesn't, they're an off tank. I mean, I think from what I heard, off tanks are like debuffing the boss. To me, I saw it as you're the tank's bitch.
Off tank
but-
can also probably do more DPS if they're not focusing on
Yeah.
tanking and stuff.
Yeah,
That'd be,
you're
that'd
also,
be
like,
interesting.
debuffing the boss, so it like hits the main tank less and stuff.
Imagine they incorporate that into like World of Warcraft and stuff too. That'd be interesting. You know, like if you're the off tank. Yeah.
2-minute meta's going away.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people were ecstatic about that.
Honestly, like meta is only really for those freaking key pushers that like the one to do like 21s and 22s and stuff. Like you can get the 20s on any tune as long as you get a solid people that they can want to stick it out. Yeah.
I beat almost every DPS is basically was made to be based off of a 2-minute like buff window because you're basing off buffs, not cooldowns. So that's really annoying to people.
I think that's what I like about Final Fantasy because I didn't feel like that game was too driven by cooldowns. Like on any tune I played, like it was just like, oh, if you gotta do your combo perfectly. If you fuck it up, then you may be lacking on
Samurai
DPS.
is really fun. Samurai was really fun. I like the
Samurai. Yeah, Samurai.
Stickers.
Like based on like whatever combo you choose, you either do like an AOE combo or you just do like a single target combo. It was interesting. Yeah.
See, I played a ninja, so if I messed up on my cooldowns, a nifty little bunny appeared on my head to let my whole entire team know I fucked up.
I never got around to playing the ninja. Like I was if I would have continued to play, that would have been the next class I probably leveled, but never got around to it. I also did play some Star Wars: The Old Republic for a little while. I never really got. I never got. What?
Border's nice.
I never got into like the raiding atmosphere of it. I never finished the leveling campaign. I just because at that time I was into my WoW Prime, so I didn't have time to invest into a whole other game. I just did it when I was bored. I know this game. I don't think this game exists anymore, but I did play some Terra also. If anyone played Terra.
I think
Still
it
around.
died.
Yeah, it died. Yeah. It did die.
Yeah, no,
It did die. They were too. They were too focused on. They were too focused on fan service characters and shit to make it a good game. Like when the only race you could be for the Reaper class is the little freaking fairy girl, like whatever they would fucking recall. I was like, no, just no.
Chris.
Yeah, yeah. There's somebody new.
Chris.
He's not in
Is
voice.
she in Discord? Oh god damn it.
No, not yet.
Okay, why have somebody joining us?
Who? Friend?
Correct.
Are you having a mercenary?
Was food and pots given out?
No.
This is for everyone to come back to their computer.
Yeah, it's probably the wake up ready check.
Wake up.
Yeah.
The people that
I'm
weren't
so
talking
sleep.
about Final Fantasy and stuff.
I'm still
I'll be honest, I stopped listening to you two like 20 minutes ago because I couldn't handle it.
Wow.
I was
Damn.
dealing with-
That's messed up.
I was dealing
man.
with a security incident at work, so I was fine with it. Just like, all right, cool.
For a second there, I wasn't sure if Nas actually like was breathing. His words just kept coming out. Like, no,
My
stop.
job.
Oh yeah,
Kept
thanks
going.
for reminding me. They should remind me. Oh.
Dude, he's gotta entertain his chat.
I am streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he can have his mute toggled.
Follow me
I
on
don't need to
YouTube.
hear-
Follow me on Twitch.
Holy.
Nah, they hear everything.
I hate all of y'all. So
What?
Yeah, same.
That's our raid leader.
I didn't do anything, as far as I know.
I'm going back to play
Not
bongo.
yet.
I'm going back to play Bongo Cats. Ouch!
Playing
Just freaking jammed my finger. That hurt.
That's what you get.
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. 30 minutes late.
He's gonna kick me now.
What happened? What did you say?
Nothing to worry about it.
No, nothing happened.
I don't give a shit. Everybody gets one. Everyone in here has had it but me. I'm taking mine.
I can't hear my Elden Ring streamers. We all shut the hell up.
Yo, where the fuck is Tears spawn? I said, where's your other half earlier?
Yeah, I know, and I ignored that because go to hell.
What the fuck?
Bro's just catching everything right now. What the hell?
No, I just thought it'd be
I
fun.
throw it back. It's alright.
I also have
Then
no
you throw
idea
it
what's
back?
spoken of Tears in
Yeah.
weeks.
Not sure you guys
I
ever.
can't call you Tears if Tears isn't here, surely.
No, you still can.
Yeah, I probably still will.
No, don't do that.
Oh my freaking toe hurts.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just speaking out loud. I ripped out a whole toenail the other day. And it freaking hurts.
Which toe?
Okay.
A pinky toe. It just feels so weird when I wear socks now. It just feels like something's always brushing like the inside of my toe.
Okay. Alright. That's interesting.
I cut a little too deep.
Can we drop the food and do all that stuff already?
Ugh.
See who's alive. Let's go.
Thank you for helping us randomly.
Alright, feast the double pot flask. Got him.
God, why are they always so hard to click on? Ah!
Use the interact button.
That sounds like a you issue.
No, it's like the resource bar they put on is like right on top of it, so I have to go at it like from a freaking angle.
I don't know. I don't have that issue.
Use the interact button.
When you put them
Keybind it.
close.
Yeah, interact keybind, yeah. You can also click the feast from the Steam. The hitbox goes all the way up to
The feast
Steam.
is fine. The feast is easy then to click.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
pots and potion and flasks I have a hard time clicking on.
No, you probably couldn't hit these ones because this back here, the Steam's all the way up to like the top.
Mm.
So you couldn't hit it. So maybe that's why you couldn't hit it.
Yeah, why can I
Just
click on
keep
it
that
so
one.
high? Silly.
Jesus Christ. Brez, are you just gonna bind that to your cooldown?
Everyone spent at least an hour reading what to do on this phone,
Just gonna remind everybody to be here.
analyzing and know how to play their class.
Hey, I'm new and I was here half an hour
I have
early.
no idea how to play Arsham. I'm sorry, guys.
Ow.
Yeah, what is this lime green tank I'm playing? I don't know how to play this.
Lime green tank.
I mean, it's true. You
It's
don't know
not
how to use
lime.
Tendon. That's a fair
It's,
question.
it's mint.
Well, our hunters now tank again. Lime green tank.
I already joined before you added me.
I know you're quick with that.
New bongo bongo cat code up. Wait, what tab does that go in?
I'm assuming general? Other games?
Yeah.
Other games.
Other games.
Oh, I
probably.
was too fast at that.
Oh.
No markers down, Chris. I didn't know how you wanted to do them.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I'm putting them down right now.
How do you put a code in Bongo Cats? I'm still new to Bongo Cats.
You hit the 3 lines, and then you go to the middle one, and then the code ID.
Oh, the middle one. Okay, the one with the two Cats. Okay.
2 cats, yeah.
Lobby ID. There we go. Hey. Waka waka. Waku waku. Whatever the fuck it said.
Oh my god.
Bongo cats. I blame Allie. She got me hooked on it now. Like, I have it open all the time now.
We're doing the London.
What?
Yeah, we're doing the London.
The London strat? What the fuck is a London strat?
You didn't study the London strat?
You didn't study the London?
Tower?
Wow.
Somebody doesn't
Yeah,
know.
honestly, I think we need to do the 86 step Sicilian, to be honest.
Oh, man.
What about the variant, though? The 87 step?
Nah.
I just watched the videos that were in the freaking raid discussion channel.
Wow, you're doing too much.
Excuse me.
That guy can stay dead for a bit.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, what the fuck?
My,
Keeps disconnecting. That's not good.
Is it a wireless mouse?
No, it's a wired mouse. That
Very
was
good.
converting into a wireless mouse.
Agent, do you have the man bear at all?
Man bear pig.
Well, like the man.
So we're actually
man
gonna
bear.
put this here like that, and we're gonna have the melee stand around the boss, and we're gonna have the range stand around the boss. We're not gonna all stack on them. Range is gonna stay with range, and melee's gonna stay with melee.
Oh, so we're not. Wait. Repeat that. Sorry.
Melee
No more
Basically-
range.
Yeah, if you get the if you're melee and you get the purple shit, kind of put it like over here.
Oh,
We're not
okay.
gonna be using that space, kind of void space over there. We're
So
not
I
gonna
leave
use that.
him. So I leave him here, or are we just doing the same strat?
Yeah, no, we pretty much. Yep, pretty much. We're gonna be fighting him right there, and then range is gonna be like back here. The totems are gonna come out. Range is gonna go here. Range is gonna drop their purple there, and all the melee is gonna drop their purple, kind of like away, like on this side of the boss, because we're gonna stay on this side of the boss, like this piece. Like if you imagine, like cut this like third of the room in half, we're gonna stay on this piece of slice. Like from here to
Okay.
here, we're gonna stay right here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Then we're just gonna go around the room and do the same thing. We're gonna take the gate to get to Morium around the time that this guy dies, and then we'll do Varellus last.
So I would
I'm
pull him
using
to the
this
gate,
space to drop.
and then to the right. Or to
No,
the left?
so you don't need to pull him to the gate. He should die kind of near the gate anyway.
Okay.
Chris, how do we want to do grips?
For in terms of what? So that actually is like unimportant, really, for the most part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like there are still ads in the second phase. One of them might spawn on a separate platform. That one will need to be gripped, but there's not really like where we need to keep them separated, like in phase 2. That doesn't exist in this phase. I mean, in this difficulty level.
Oh, I'm talking about the droplets in phase 1.
Oh, the droplets. I mean, honestly, if people have droplets, they should take them under the boss. I mean, you should always try to pull off range if they're not moving.
Okay.
But I mean, for the most part, the whole aim of this phase, for people that don't know, you should know, is that we want to get these guys hit by as many droplets as possible as quickly as possible. The faster we do that, the faster we kill them, the quicker we get out of phase 1. Phase 1 ends. We need to make sure that we are starting on. Going into the intermission. We want to make sure that we're starting at Skull. It's gonna be like the phase. It's gonna be like the second intermission in Heroic, where the balls are going around. So we're going to start on Skull and try to end on X. It's like our goal. So we're going to go around the circle and end on X. Then phase 2 begins. The people that are in phase 2 are going to take the gate over to the Simulacrum, which is going to be like our crack team of single target DPS annihilating people. And then we'll just go on from there. But let's work on phase 1, so let's get ready to go here. So Yeah, they need to be able to get back some way. I can, so like, Bruz, actually, you're probably going to be going. I can grip someone that can't get over, and Allison can rescue someone.
Oh, I just jump.
Yeah, you'll just leap back after taking the gate. Yeah, Argy can go, he'll disengage back. And then the other people we can just pull. So it's not really that big of an issue.
Does a tank need to go over, or is that only DPS?
Nope, only DPS.
Okay.
Yep. You just want people who can nuke it down as fast as possible.
I know you said the simulacrum's over there as well, that's why I was confused. I didn't know if it had to be tanked.
The simulacrum just sits there and pulses, I believe. It doesn't do anything else.
Okay.
I mean, we'll find out real quick if you need a tank over there, but I don't think you do.
You don't.
There's no healer needed, right?
Oh no, a healer certainly needed because the simulacrum's doing pulsing. But we're gonna be able to heal them. They're not gonna be that far away from us.
Because I was gonna say I have gust, so I can just leap.
Let's
the
get through
gap.
P1, eh?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna so start off with this. The reason why we end on X there for the intermission is because that allows us to bait the simulacrum the closest it can possibly be to our platform. So we'll end the intermission there and then move back over to the corner, which I'll ping, and then we'll be like here, and the simulacrum will be like over there. Anyway, yeah, let's go.
So do you want me to pull to him or go to him? One in the near go to him.
Go to him.
Go to him, okay.
Yeah.
Did you end up pushing new timers for healing
Yes.
cities? Cool.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Still casting.
More than you can bear.
Forward.
AOE incoming.
I should do. So remember, range. There's a change from last week. We're going left too, so we would go left out of there.
Still casting.
I guess I didn't really. Okay, X arrows need to hit. I have an arrow. I'll hit.
Still casting.
I think he got hit.
He definitely got hit.
Oh, there you go. Come on.
You ready to drop next poop? Watch obelisk lines.
Enough back agent.
So hit with this. Hit.
I'm a fan for
Oh yeah, there's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it's because we had 3 DPS stood there.
I just died like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, where did he go? Oh, he
It's
just
fine. It's gonna be a wipe. Let's just reset.
Moving is much easier this way.
Yeah, I felt better than last week.
I need
Tuesday.
to put taunting put him down. I need to get taunting.
So we only way go left, Chris?
Yes. Say that again.
Okay. We only go left, right?
Yeah, we're always going. So melee. So I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second. So
Okay.
with the range, the first drop of the purple shit's gonna be on diamond.
Then just slowly moving.
Right, exactly. Range is gonna move left. If you're a melee and you get the purple, just go like back over here and drop it. Don't go. You don't need to go like with us. Don't go with us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
Sorry.
The same goal when we move to Morium, right?
Yeah, so it'll be the same. So like range should stack up over here, drop the purple, and then we'll move left. Melee should drop theirs back where we came from.
Okay.
So we save space. We just don't want to drop it underneath where they're currently at. So it
Okay.
will it will very likely randomly pick a melee, but it's better to have just one poop. Generally, melee should just be on this side of the boss.
Hey, Chris.
What?
From what I was watching, we sent the arrow in like a cycle early on Demi-R.
So
I don't know if
the
there's
I
a reason.
so you can so you generally just want to hit it 30% or less, because you're trying to get out of this phase as quickly as possible. So if you're sitting there waiting a cycle, the boss is going to be sitting there at 1%, and we're going to have to lag behind. Better to just send it and then kill it, and then by the time we get the second set of arrows in the next set, we'll be on the next boss. If we send it, like I know the. Well, I mean, it's one person has to run back, right? But then you get me that gets it, and you got to think about it. If this particular arrow, you have to go all the way from here to at least on this side of her. It's just not even worth the risk. It's better to just do a little bit more damage standing over here than it is someone running over here with a high chance of dying because they have to run away from the raid. I mean, ideally, they're sub 30 before we hit them with the arrow. They should die relatively quickly.
Well, let's just
Yep.
Let's go. 40 minutes behind, so we're gonna rush as quick as we can to get consistency down. So, please get up, please eat, and please be ready to go. Ergi, Ruz.
Just a second.
Do you want to spread, Chris, do you want to put me in group 2, and then each healer has a group of people to look at for dispels?
Stay back.
Okay, I'm ready.
Do not interfere.
Oh.
Summon cold stuff.
Good.
I hit the gate.
Let's die. Not doing this.
I hit the gate, sorry.
You click the gate?
No, I hit my bind.
I put it over here.
I thought I was typing, but I was typing on an add-on name with /name, but I wasn't typing.
You must before myself.
Move quick.
And F is my interact key button.
This guy flashes by accident all the time.
Yeah, that's why I ended up on the list.
Careful not to do that in
Eating mage
public.
food.
You never flash on accident, you always flash on purpose. I'm just not going to stand at this.
Yeah, let's go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Watch your
Do not
casting.
break the void's grasp.
AOE incoming.
Going left, guys.
Stop casting. Watch your feet.
No one is safe.
Hit.
Stop casting. AOE incoming.
The burden is more than you can bear. Don't make me do this. No one is safe.
Make sure you're not lined up with people that have the.
AOE incoming. All run.
But sorry.
to the next one. Someone stay behind it.
Oh my god.
Wipe.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
I am melee. I am not ranged.
You're actually both. This fight kind of hates you.
We killed two this time. That's PROG.
I think.
We got the P2 one time, I think.
No. No, we did not.
What?
I swear we did.
You're on crack.
No, we
Where
never,
the hell
we
have you
never
been?
got to P2.
Maybe it was the video that's fogging my memory.
Yeah. We did not.
Yeah.
There's a whole ass intermission before the phase 2.
He envisioned
Oh, yeah, I
himself
meant
being
like,
there.
I meant like the intermission. I meant like the intermission is what I meant.
We haven't even seen that.
either.
Oh,
We've killed one guy
That must have.
Well, we killed two technically that time, but
today.
Yeah.
We killed one guy on Tuesday.
oh yeah, Tuesday.
Bro, that video is fogging my memory. Holy crap.
This guy's high out of his mind.
What's
Yo, I wish.
I don't smoke weed.
we gotta remind him where he is. What year is it?
I keep fucking getting silenced. I need to remember this guy cast the
2041.
silence.
2041. God damn, how old would I be?
41. God, hell no.
Is that what you just said? 2041, or did I miss your
21.
2021.
Oh,
21.
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right.
I'd be 26. I'll take that. 5 years ago. All I can think about, like, if I was back in 2021, all the things I would
All
not
right,
do.
Let's lock the fuck in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
The
your
burden
casting.
is more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
Go left. Don't stop moving. You have narrows.
Stop casting.
Okay, it's the second time, not the first time. My bad.
That's next arrow.
No one is safe.
It's the hit, right?
You hit?
Yes.
Missed.
I missed.
Yeah.
Just reset.
AOE incoming.
How did we miss?
No one moved to it.
Someone was right next to it.
Yeah, that's what it was right behind it.
That's
I saw two arrows right next to
That's
it. So
why-
I somehow missed.
It looked like I thought it was in the boss. I think they'll glow. I think they'll glow white if they're in it. So pay attention to that.
Yeah, they glow white.
I thought it was
A little over.
Yeah, I don't want to pull him to it. That seems a little suspect.
Yeah, I thought I saw somebody literally on it as well.
It was like adjacent. It was pretty close, but not quite.
So I went to Paladins.
So, just make sure we have initiative of like blatantly hitting it versus like trying to scrape by.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Oh,
I fell off.
Lock rocks.
Hang on, I fell off. I'm
Koa,
there goes
respect,
my
Koa.
as well.
Respect, Koa. Respect. Oh, nice. The
Get here,
80s.
eat food. Let's do polls.
Let's talk. More killy kill the fucking boss.
Make sure to make time for Bongo Cat. Always make time for Bongo Cat.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, as soon as like one of these little mini bosses hit 0, you should be hitting the next guy, especially ranged. Obviously we don't know who's gonna get targeted.
Mm-hmm.
Chris?
Sorry, I'm making a macro. 1 sec.
Is he putting something in Rampage?
I'm good. No, I was making a mouse over taunt macro because melee DPS can taunt the little things as well.
5, 4, 3.
I cake smash them, but they're always so spread out.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
The burden
casting.
is more than you can bear.
AOE incoming. All. Run. Stop casting.
These are the close.
Next needs to hit here next.
I'm not moving them.
You got it?
Watch your feet. Stop casting. Watch your feet.
Finish him off, man.
AOE incoming.
Just be next, be near next purple.
I taunted Warden. My bad.
Why aren't you at the other dude so he stops getting beat stacks?
Oh, weak on him, I'll go. I didn't know. I did not know this was going to
Don't hit, guys.
AOE incoming.
Oh.
Stay hit it.
Yeah, someone needs to hit.
I got it. It was moving.
Watch your step.
Yeah.
Just as an FYI.
Why didn't you one-shot me?
Because he
Oh, I
has
got stacks.
30 stacks instead of the 15.
AOE incoming.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see that now. It's not showing on my gameplay for some reason. Oh yeah, 136%. Yeah, that's a little bit more damage. Okay.
Watch your
So I
step.
shouldn't go there. Okay, I should go straight to him after a rekill.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a reminder for everybody, including myself. If you get targeted by that arrow, use a personal.
But does it hurt that much? Really?
Yeah, it hurts.
It hurts.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's probably the biggest thing that can kill you.
How much damage? Because I didn't feel it.
Your god, I guess.
Yeah, the
Maybe
also
you
have a team up
had
on
the
dude,
shield.
but-
Maybe you had a shield.
Yeah, the
I
immunity
do have a
users will have
shield
a
and I wear mail.
good time.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
You shield block,
Hit me
I'm
with
assuming.
150,000.
No, that shit hurts.
I have
Hey, I want to see how much that did to me.
Do it. Thank God for the repairs. That would be broke.
Chris, I'm pretty sure you had a stack. That shouldn't hit you that hard.
Yeah, that's only 2/3 on or without a.
It's only like
CBO.
100k baseline, and it's like 5 times that if you have a stack already.
Yes.
I didn't get hit by an arrow before.
Then 2 of them must have been overlapped, and you got double tapped at once.
Yeah.
Because the damage you taken had to have a debuff.
No, he got a void
Dude,
remnant for 2.
it does 338k baseline.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah,
really.
Chris, you got screwed because you got hit by void remnants for 220k at the exact same time that the arrow hit you for 300k.
Wow.
Like literally the same second, 0.1 seconds.
We go?
Yep.
Whenever Chris is ready.
Alright, I'm good, sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch your
Break
casting.
the void grasp.
AOE incoming.
No one's safe!
Stop casting. Blasphemy.
Okay, next arrow needs a hit.
No one's safe!
Stop casting.
Spread those.
AOE incoming.
Probably should kill that guy.
You cannot break the void grasp.
Oh wow.
Watch your
Okay.
feet.
No one is safe.
This guy just hurts, bro.
Watch your feet. Run.
I don't know how to live that.
Sarah needs a hit.
Come take Morium when yours dies, and I'll just go over there myself, see if I can do it.
Okay. I don't think I can dodge these auto attacks is the reason why.
The
Oh, I
burden
don't.
is more than you can bear.
Snipe you.
Run.
Hey, we're getting really lazy with the drops on that second boss.
You running out of room early for no reason.
If you don't know where to go, just run to the ledge.
Before we swap, guys, kill the guy on the right. I see everyone leaving him when he's at 3%, and then it takes so much longer to kill him. Everyone needs to stay and kill the first guy. I don't know why people are leaving. That's why the gate is there. Like, stay and kill him, then gate across.
Right.
Like, that guy he should not be sitting there getting ready. He should not cast that interrupt again. He's like, it's like right there every time. That should not happen.
I'm also playing technically a career talent move at the moment. I could be a little bit more tankier if I was to play MOH.
Oh wait, I'm live. Whoops. Sorry.
If you can play tankier too, and it's similar ability, you should be. You're dying, so.
Yeah.
Tankier's
Okay. That's not the right move. Oh, yeah.
Get rebuffs, please. Thank you.
I mean, like, so the main goal we're trying to hit here with the purple drops, guys, is if you grow big, just drop your purple next to previous purple. Honestly, try to drop it in. If you see a purple already there, just drop it already on, like, someone else big. Everyone should stack together.
The becomes close.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Watch your
Do not
casting.
break the void's grasp.
AOE incoming. Stop casting. Blasphemy.
No one is safe.
Got it.
I'm sending a lot of shit.
AOE incoming. Or run.
The burden is more than
Want
you
me to
can
go?
bear.
Okay.
Don't make me do this.
Oh.
No one is safe.
AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
You were warned.
Something seemed really off there. That took a lot longer than normal.
Probably explain that.
All the little
We should
ads follow
be
each other.
pixel stacking as range DPS, right?
Yeah, basically on the edge of the platform. One of them got dropped like kind of over here-ish. We basically want to go from where we were over here to about right here, and then go around the room. You know? Honestly, we kind
We
of
should be all in the same spot.
Yeah.
I think we
It
should.
was the one on
all
the
be
edge that was
here.
me. I panicked and just dropped it over there.
Yeah, honestly, it's better for if you're gonna drop it like and you're freaking out. If it's best to drop it like in the middle, than it is to drop it like
Maybe a good idea will be to mark our ranged DPS and then everyone on the mark and we move together. We follow the marked ranged DPS. It's on the right spot.
We would want to do the initial drops, like we just want to get on this. Obviously, we want to move as a unit clockwise around the circle whenever we have the obelisk, so as to not, run it into other people. But yeah, for the most part, we make sure that we're stacking, so we're dropping the purple, like in good spots. I don't think that I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the most part.
All the little lads followed me. He didn't stack up as quick. That's
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just
We're
gonna
gonna try on Morion for him to go over there. Healer's probably gonna have to go to Tarzan or else melee hits too hard by the time he gets over there.
Yeah, it's like 18 stacks, which I think is like 60% damage. And a tankier build, I shouldn't fall over to one hit.
One of you are probably gonna have to be in range of him.
I mean, I can hang out in the middle of the room, but I'm gonna get targeted probably by a mechanic that we don't want in the middle of the room.
It doesn't matter if you drop him in the middle.
Okay, I'll be in the middle.
2, 1. Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
You cannot
casting.
break the void grasp.
AOE incoming. Or run.
No one is safe!
Stop casting.
Next arrows need to hit.
No one is safe!
I got it.
AOE incoming.
Hey, why did I get meleeed by the boss?
Run.
Cannot break the
I think
void
you taunted. We were talking about first boss.
Watch your step.
Yeah, he went red for me.
Guys, we need to go to orange. Range should be on orange.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Yeah, ideally he would hit. We have a lot dead. So.
Try to focus the grips on the ones that are low health and gonna die outside. Because we're losing a lot of orbs early, because a lot of you are going blast for your AoE, which is fine.
Get
But
in my ass. Dude.
Yeah, if you guys, it's pretty important that if you see you have an orb on you, run it to the boss. Like run it to the boss. I know we have DKs they can grip, but like run it to the boss. Yeah, we're
Dude, I
supposed
hate
to,
this teleport. Sorry.
So we'll drop the first. So to answer Allison's question, we're not going directly to orange. We're gonna drop the circle, and then go to orange. So we'll drop the first. So as soon as Demiar dies, we're gonna get targeted by purple shit on the that we drop on the floor. Just drop the purple shit while we're moving over, and then get on orange.
as you did taunt them here, so.
Yeah, I think I fat fingered this fucking macro that I just put on, so I just moved it.
Or maybe you try to taunt a grub that was going towards.
No, I
range and
definitely fat fingered it.
I was like, there's no way somebody ripped when I had the boss for that long.
I was so confused.
I was
No,
confused as well.
I moved it to a way different spot, so it'll be fine now.
Like normally it's Shadow Melt, but that's just not even bound for me in raid. There's no need.
Tarzan, that's all.
Yes.
What's your question?
I don't think he was having a question. I think he was saying that he shouldn't be the one to heal Tarzan over there.
He just
Yeah.
jumps a lot. He just
No, it's just with 2-second cast times. Like I can cast fucking Healing Wave on cooldown, but the entire rest of the raid's gonna suffer. And I couldn't bridge the gap. Like I couldn't be in range of both.
Did I
So
save everything, even Ninjao?
And it's probably Jazz with double beacon or whatever, to be honest.
What?
Like maybe I should try to save Ninjao as well because that does give me a lot of stagger efficiency. I don't know.
You need to live. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, you probably shouldn't need any defensives fighting this guy.
Oh no, not this guy. It's Relis. He has like 16, 18 stacks depending on how quick we kill him, and that's 60% extra damage that he does, and that hurts a lot.
Here we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Still
Do not
casting.
break the void grasp.
AoE incoming.
Drop initial purples, just hold. Esme.
No one is safe!
Watcher is dog casting.
People to group.
If you have this purple, go to the boss.
Huh?
Good hit.
Stop casting. AoE incoming.
Off the guy for moving.
You cannot break the void grasp.
Okay, now go.
Make me do this.
I can get it.
First-
Pox.
First purple drop already happened.
Oh.
Start moving.
Do it. No one is safe.
AoE incoming. All run.
Left.
I think it's the pitch. The thing. I don't have that much self-sustain. I feel like 300k autos.
The burden is you brought this on yourself.
That's a lot.
Something's wrong there because he's not here.
You guys just release.
You come
Yeah,
back at full HP.
I'm watching a thing where they had so Agent, can you not live that either? Or is it just because you take all the little bloblets?
I'm assuming I can live. Last
So-
time we were super slow on Boreum because I took all the globs with me that I had stacked up there.
So
Right.
how I live solo normally is playing Shadowpan. Shadowpan gives me a lot more flame breath healing, but it's much squishier, and his 300k autos will be undercover. MOH is much more like upfront tanky, but it doesn't have that self-sustain. Do you get what I mean?
I think Shadowpan is what most monks are playing on this fight.
Nah, it's master. It's actually 50-50. Looking at it right
Yeah, Master of Harmony is just much more tanky. Shadowpan has much more like self-sustain, which I don't really think for monk, but like you get a lot more benefit from flame breath because it's like the only thing you press kick, smash, and flame breath. And you heal.
Yeah, but having
No,
a
there's
tank for
not,
2 minutes
'cause
of
you
a
don't-
fight and then using it never again is just bad.
Yeah, there's no.
I mean, the second option is he can try tanking Morium again, because a healer should be able to be in range pretty easily to him, and I can take Deminar and Devorlers, right?
I mean, I didn't die to Morium off rip originally. After
So
I
if he
swapped to this.
tanks Morium like closer here, a healer should be in range if they're, there-ish.
It's like the 96% extra damage he has at that point where I normally die. It's
it's hard, yeah.
It hurts a lot. I
And
say
I have-
everything.
I have seen pulls where the tank on Demiarch goes to Morium, and the other tank is just on Varellis, playing with himself the whole fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at a pull right now where it's a blood DK, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's a Brewmaster and a blood DK, but that doesn't matter. It's the Brewmaster part. They have the initial tank start on Demiar, and then once Demiar dies, they send that tank to Morium, and then they send the tank that was on Morium to Varellis. And that's a Brewmaster.
It's send to Varellis?
It's possible.
Can you tell what he's playing? Or no?
The Brewmaster?
Yeah. Can you tell
Like in
what
terms
stuff
of
he's playing?
talents?
Yeah.
No, he's Master of Harmony.
He's MOH? Okay. Alright.
He's-
Yeah, that's
He's
what I
Master
feel
of
more
Harmony.
comfy on.
He does have different talents than you do. He
What does
takes
he have?
exploding keg,
Okay.
empty the
that
cellar.
was- Empty the
Does a
cellar.
healer follow him, or does he figure it out himself?
No, he's by himself.
Okay, can you link me his talent build so I can basically copy it? Or just like send me a screenshot of it?
I'll just send you the export. information.
Yeah.
Actually, I just sent you the whole log apparently. Oops.
Okay. I just need to see what's different so I can know what to take. Because Pox did tell me exploding keg is really good as well. I just haven't found a way to take space for it. Oh, never mind. I see exactly what he didn't take already.
Yeah, the one I'm watching, the tanks actually do swap off. Whoever was on Morium just runs across.
I think they just
Right,
put whatever
right.
tank has the better self-sustain and survival.
Yeah.
Probably.
High tolerance. That's a choice.
Once out there for a while.
I mean, we'll do that. Check it. It's fine to me.
He plays Fluidity of Motion?
It's just all it is
Oh,
the
that's smarter.
y'all got to make sure the droplets get on the boss more prominently because I'm taking 2 or 3 away. That's all it is. So the other ones are more important.
Well, I wonder if he puts statue there. Before he moves.
You can't.
The one
'cause
I'm
you can
watching
also-
as a Brewmaster go from Demiar to Morellum and relieve the Guardian, and go from Murray into Varellis.
In this sense, yeah, it would be that. But
Because you can place on the statue, then taunt the statue, and you taunt the ads that has the statue, from ads that are on the statue, which is the whole purpose of taking the statue ammo, so you can taunt the statue and.
So what do you want to do? It's call. You want him to try going for Ellis again, or do you want us to just swap off and I go there?
we'll try swapping off. I think we only tried that once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
he had all the ads.
The only issue was Morium was slow to die. So.
Yeah, I went late, so like he
Okay.
had all the ads. I can definitely drop totem and make my macro. Alright, I'm
New
good.
Finland.
I have family out there.
5, 4, 3, 2,
It's too
1.
far away.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch
What
your
you've done
casting.
is more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
The droplets are just really not good.
Don't make me do this!
Stop casting.
Take the drop. Hit.
Leaving.
Okay, get ready to drop, guys, and then we're going to orange after we drop. Go to orange.
Watch your step.
Remember, we need to be moving them on top of the purple puddles, the bosses. Who dropped the puddle here, man?
I did. I don't know where to put it.
In the middle is better than putting it on the edge in front of us.
What do you mean by middle? Though? It's like the middle
Like
of
the
the
middle
room.
of the room. Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause we're not going to use that space at all. Hit. Hit.
Wanna hit?
Hit.
Okay.
Thank you, Box.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
my bad.
I did. That's my 2-second cast time. That's what that was.
Oh, here comes all the droplets.
I can do better.
I can keep you up. I think if I focus more on it. When we
I
get
think
there,
probably
we're close
also.
enough.
I can try to move close to you guys too. Also,
Well, if we
that.
can drop in the middle, then the healers can all stand on Ilaria and you reach both tanks.
I will do better.
You want me to pull him onto the ads after the exploit, correct?
When that Berserker Rage
Hit 'em.
happens right there, they should all be dead.
Door slow.
Correct, Chris.
Uh-huh.
You want me
Yeah,
to
they
bring,
have to get hit by the AoEs of the small things. That's it.
just bring him on the poop?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be kiting them onto the circles.
Okay. I know. I thought the ads had to die on top of him, and then that would
Oh,
get
the black
would
circle
absorb it.
gets the debuff.
Okay.
too.
You have.
Okay.
You're putting
okay.
way too much accountability on people.
Yeah.
Because with 2 Frost Mages and a Marksman Hunter, they're probably going to die a lot of times before they even get to the
Oh yeah, on pull they get evaporated like immediately. Everything looks good.
Give me a second to make myself more tanky.
Yeah,
Well-
it hurts a lot.
Well, I mean, I will say, like, by the time you died, we should already be over there.
Yeah.
So if you lived that long, it should have been good enough, to be honest.
Yeah, you lived like an entire like half a minute longer than I did, or I could. So.
But if you want
Also-
that extra security, I 100% understand.
I'll also try to pull one on the nets. There's if you know to.
Yeah, range just needs to also be proactive in taking. If they have aggro, they need to take them under the boss.
Yeah, I cake smash at them, but they spawn spread, so like my cake smash doesn't hit both of them. I rop on cooldown to try to.
So I would say probably don't hit that button.
Rop? Don't hit
Yeah,
rop.
don't hit that button.
Okay, all right.
Am I mistaken?
Because if
Tarzan, am I
if
mistaken?
you rob, we're not gonna be able to take the ads to them.
Okay. It was like when I went on August and like I think it was you one time. I just dropped it on top of you. You wouldn't get meleeed. I don't know how much they melee for, but
Nothing. They are literally non-existent.
okay.
Tarzan, am I mistaken? Are
Just-
you not using your force set for your monk?
Am I?
Yeah, I see 3 pieces.
Wait a second.
Oh my! What did I change?
Yeah, I thought I had to double take that. I was like, okay, I'm gonna reload it.
Wait, what did I change? Oh, my hands. My hands. I got those hands from Vilgor. I never tiered them.
So you haven't had 4 sets since Velgor.
Wait, so you
no.
freaking we killed Lightforged Vanguard? I mean, like driven, Lightblinded Vanguard. Oh my god.
I mean, it's only extra damage.
Sure, but
What?
still, but we're actually no, it's not just like the
It also
reduce-
reduces your energy cost, but
Yeah. 5 is not.
Yeah. Kick smash energy, but yeah.
Every second that their kick smash is free, anyways. But yeah, that's insane. I didn't even cop that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was just looking to see, like, looking at your talents and stuff. I know, like, he's not using a force set. Am I
I
crazy?
just expect to have it. I don't check. You know, I put on the PC like, ooh, pretty. That's insane.
It's
I'm
ain't-
doing keys without that as well. I probably lost a good bit of damage.
The same battle for Azeroth. We have tier now.
Oh god. I don't look at my armor normally. That's crazy.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. I was like, wait a minute. You were the one bear druid in that bear druid group of 5 who didn't have a full tier set when they did a 20 key. Did you get rid of your old gloves, I'm guessing?
I can check. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, go use Catalyst then. Well, you can do item recovery too if they were mythic grade. Oh, at least I would.
I'm pretty sure they were heroic.
Yeah,
You can do item recovery for any purple item in the game.
I know, but I'm just saying, I
Doesn't
guess
matter if it's old or not.
It wasn't my shoulders. I had to in my gloves. Both of my shoulders are not tier.
Go Catalyst.
Oh, go Catalyst? Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Argy's right. I mean, it's you use Keg Smash. Keg Smash is probably one of your biggest abilities that you use all the time. It's not a little bit of damage.
My rotation starter, I do Cake Smash Fire, like I palm.
Usually Harmony, yeah, Cake Smash and Fire until you get, you know, your palms up.
Yeah.
Tiger Palm at 6 stacks of what the frick is it called? I forget the search.
Yeah,
Also-
I have Mythic Crest upgrades to do. I don't have the Mythic Crest at the moment. I need 2 more keys. I have 0 Mythic Crest at the moment.
Watch a bear commit suicide? Why? Just watch a bear jump off the ledge, commit suicide? Why?
Wait, did you already go Catalyst?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh, that was fast as hell.
Yeah, I mean, the summon, but the priest setting him to summon ahead of time. Just clicks it.
Just had to make sure I didn't click that and not confirm after the 5-second wait. Still, I don't need, but like I would play this. I'm only not Mythic Piece at the moment. But I'm pretty sure this tune was like 260 the week of me applying, so got pretty geared.
Let me know when you're ready, Chris.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to my security alert while I wait.
I'm back, sir.
Yeah, 2k extra on every Cake Smash. I can't see how many casts I did, but assuming at least 20 to 30.
There's also damage amps on these guys.
Oh yeah,
it's true.
Also,
Alright.
it's an add heavy fight.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
Do not
casting.
break the void's breath.
AOE incoming.
No one is safe!
Stop casting. Watch your feet.
Hit. And
Yep.
Argy's got it.
Hit him, hit him.
Stop
I
casting.
should have pulled you, sorry. I realize it now.
And do we miss?
Yeah.
We're out. Just
There was only poop behind him. I should have.
Yeah, I've been just standing in it with a defensive each time I've been doing it.
I just try not to move him so it doesn't fucking put that bad situation. There's no.
You can stand in front of him. You don't have to go behind that.
Yeah, I just missed it. I'm sorry.
It's
That
okay.
was on me.
It's okay. It's okay. We res go
Okay.
again. It's fine.
No, no.
Everyone res.
Yeah, just release and run back. Like you can instantly release and run back when you get back before you res.
Yeah, my res is a 9-second cast, so I'm not doing it anymore.
That's a long. God, you really do have 0% haste. Jesus. Insane.
When you're dropping poop, you can stand near people. You don't have to like be spread for it. Keeps our space clean if you stack with people.
I know it could be confusing, but would it make sense for a DP or ranged and a melee to each have a target marker, and then we pixel stack on whatever our correct target marker is?
I mean, range. We kind of. I mean that. We stack here and then we just move left as a unit.
Okay.
Melee's kind of more of like wild. Now that would just have to be like you guys would just stack on like the edge of the purple or something.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch
You
your
cannot
castle.
break the void's grasp.
AOE incoming. All run.
Yeah. Once you drop, if you don't have, go left. Make sure you're dropping on the previous bubbles.
Stop casting. Blasphemy.
Next arrow should hit here.
Stop
Kill him.
casting.
We're moving.
AOE incoming.
Run to the other one.
Why is that so late?
Those guys?
Everyone should be on circle.
Sorry, Session, I'm assuming you're right up there. Okay, they're all
Christian not hit, don't overlap.
AOE incoming.
Left for the obelisk.
All
Drop next poop.
Watch your feet.
We need, yeah, that's on me too. We need to make sure we're moving further out from the people Diablos. So I don't know what's going on, like what happened at the end there, like with the first guy. I know we cleared the debuff stacks, but like it just felt like he
Genuinely, I think it's because we're doing it an arrow early. I think if you do it on that third arrow and have someone go back and just hit him, I think it goes a lot smoother.
Okay. What? The thing you have to keep in mind though, right, is our tanks are dying to the guy getting a stacking buff. He's gonna get that buff every second we delay hitting that guy with an arrow.
Not true though. They only get the buff when we're not in range. No.
So we're just gonna
The guy
leave the guy back there running at us and doing the pulsing damage, and then
The Dimare guy is the only one who would do anything to the raid.
yeah, but
And
we
I
would be
think-
waiting a whole nother cycle of arrow.
You don't wait. As soon as he hits 0, you run to the next boss, and Asshole with an arrow runs back. I think we should try that.
Okay.
Like, yeah, every now and then you'll get 2 people who are slow as fuck, and it's probably a wipe. But I think it'll be a lot more controlled than where we are.
Plus, if you know, we don't have to run. You can just be like here or here, right? You don't have to be all the way out on
Exactly, yeah. And-
the outer
Okay.
radius. You can be in there.
Whoever is
Okay,
running,
we're gonna
needs to pull it.
we're doing it. Let's pull the boss.
Cool.
Whatever
So what
healer
that
has
means
the best externals, go help agent middle.
I probably won't need help if we do it that way.
true.
To be
True.
honest. So just to reiterate, you get this asshole to 0, and then you hit an arrow. Hit him with an arrow.
Third arrow we're hitting him with, likely.
So here we go. Everything else stays the same. Okay.
Go.
Stop casting.
Hey, just jump so good. So good team. Okay.
AOE incoming. All run.
No one is safe.
Stop casting. Blasphemy.
I was just coming over, Agent. Damn it.
I was greeting my berserk, trying to save it for over there. That clearly was a mistake. I won't do that again.
Just reset, jump off, res, go again.
My own fault.
Hey, you're old if you know.
No, I don't think I am.
As many times as I've killed you on paladins, on dragons, and heroic paladins.
Chris, you need me to play ranged?
If you want to play melee, you can play melee. You don't have to play range.
I'll play some survival, bro.
Can you go and melee the bosses, the demi bosses downstairs, or no?
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you able to melee the demi bosses downstairs in P2, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have harpoon, disengage. I'm
Oh,
hunting.
yeah, he can get back across with this.
Okay. I didn't know if that would mess with the kill spot or not.
We haven't even killed all 3 of them once yet, so let's worry about
So
that.
they're not even in phase 2.
5, 4,
What? They're in.
3,
Oh,
2, 1.
that was early.
Do not interfere.
Stop casting. Blasphemy. AOE incoming. Stop casting. Blasphemy.
Not hitting or rolling.
Now everyone comes over here and somebody runs back with an arrow.
AOE incoming.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this.
Somebody needs to go back with one of those arrows and one of you need to call it. Whoever's gone.
Didn't get there in time.
What's that?
Yep, it's away. But I don't know about people that don't heal this boss. There's a lot more. That shit hurts.
Blasphemy.
This entire boss is misery.
AOE incoming.
Yeah, the first phase just does a lot of damage.
Oh, so that debuff from sitting in poop kind of hurts, and it was hurting me. So yeah, I can imagine.
Shouldn't stand in the debuff from poop. What?
No, I rolled through to get that boss to go through for some reason. Dumb brain.
Who was the other person with the arrow there at the end
It was
when Chris
Blitz,
couldn't
but
make it?
Yeah,
he
it was
couldn't make
me.
it either. He tried.
I know, I accidentally rolled the wrong way first.
Oh, okay.
I rolled like this way accidentally. And I was like over there.
Yeah, remember, it's a circle, so you can go the same distance on the outside by going a shorter distance on the inside. If you're running back, run towards middle to try to get there, and that's probably going to be the most effective way to do it. Don't try to run to the outside of the room, because you won't make it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
You cannot
casting.
break the void grasp.
AOE incoming. Stop casting. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Take droplets to the boss.
Stop casting. AOE incoming.
You cannot break the
Last
void
one.
grasp.
Ready for next arrow. I'll go hit him.
I got him.
No one is safe.
AOE incoming.
Agent's dead. Do we reset?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got an indicator man showing up. Give me a sec.
I've been meaning to say, there's a chance groups were doing it on the third arrow because they didn't have the damage to do it faster.
No, some guides explicitly say hit the arrow when he's at 0. That's a fact. Whether it's the most effective way for our group, that's hard to.
That's how Tactics explained it when I was watching his video, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just trial and error. The other way didn't seem like it was working that well either, because it seemed really low on
Tactics.
damage.
Love Tactics. Great guy.
I'm gonna be honest. The first time we tried that strat, by the time we missed with the arrow, he was at like 5%.
Yeah.
That was the first time we tried it. I think it's more of a play by ear, based on how much percent damage we have on him.
Yeah, that should be fixed now.
How much of a damage buff are we knocking off though? Because that last 5% is like more than 5%.
Well,
I
on
mean,
average,
over 100, like 100, or like 200, 300, depending on how good we are with blobs. Each blob is
so it's
30,
like-
right?
5, 4,
It's a lot.
3,
Yeah, it's a lot.
1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch your
Burden
casting.
is more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
All of this is your own doing.
Make sure you're ahead of the people with obelisk. The one shot.
Stop
I
casting.
bled out from having the dot and an obelisk.
I mean, look at his health.
Watch your
10%.
feet. Stop
Yeah, he's also
casting.
gonna take through every freaking
AOE
every
incoming.
single dot.
You cannot break the
Last
void
one.
grasp. Don't make me do this.
Taking you with melee, sorry.
All of this is your own doing.
Jesus.
Yeah, he hurts a lot. He melees for like 300k or so it does at this point.
Hey, there's a fucking
Yeah.
million almost.
What the fuck?
AOE incoming.
I gotta look some up. Something's not adding up here.
Is it the good old, do you have a defensive check? Where it does like 1/10 of the damage if you have a defensive, no matter what it is.
That's in phase 2, the rich slash is like that. But These are just regular melees.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
AOE incoming.
If we kill two, I'm thinking first versus second technically.
You brought this on yourself.
You want to keep the ads that are at the second ad, right? When you swap.
Yes, we want to keep those ads there. My totem macro is broken, so I think I'm gonna manually place it now. The mouse server's not. Maybe it's because I was like out of range of the spell or something.
Many deals for a friend of
I'm just gonna manually drop it now. I think they only just do an AoE taunt, so if he has like Moonfire rolling on them, they immediately lose threat.
The AoE taunt is will keep your aggro.
They will? Okay.
Yep. I know because in M+ when I die and I do an AoE taunt, I keep the aggro after the taunt ends.
Oh. I thought it just gave like a natty taunt, and like, you know, a natty taunt does nothing if you don't hit them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean though. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love this totem in like Seed and AA. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's never taking high keys, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. It's the only way I'm able to do the triple last triple, but
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing that in higher. I mean, that's brew you can, because you can roll out and get to reset the stacks, but
They take Swift Art instead, which is roll removes snare effects.
Oh. Okay. I'm assuming that's for C?
Yeah, C,
Well,
and it could also be used in Nexus Point Zenith.
There's a lot of snare-ish effects.
I'm gonna say, if you're rolling away from this champion, see, you're wanting to take really chunky bleeds, but I mean, maybe if you roll into the wall, they won't charge you. But those champions are scary.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Not like that.
Nice LTA.
Oh, that was, yeah, that was on me. I'm so sorry.
Run.
You brought this on yourself.
How hard do these guys hit with 0 stacks?
Okay, like
What's that?
A wet tissue. A tissue. Like a wet napkin. They don't really do very much.
Enough to kill someone that's not a tank. I assume that's what you're alluding to.
I was thinking more of hunter pets, maybe.
No, they would die, 100%.
I'll just rotate cooldowns better. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Looks like I just gotta save Lunar Beam for when I go over there. So.
3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
You cannot
casting.
break the void grasp.
I just fucking one up.
AOE incoming.
That range slingshot was the wrong direction, whoever that was.
I beat.
Yeah, it was him.
Okay.
Stop casting. Watch your feet.
No one is safe.
Beef go through here.
Hit the arrow. Hit the arrow. Bro.
No, we're hitting on we're hitting on the third one. Don't forget.
Okay, stop being petty.
Bro, yeah, can
At
you
0%
stop fucking
there.
doing that?
That
Jesus
was the
Christ.
play.
It was 0, bro. It was at 0. Come on.
Like, pay attention, people. Like, 30% and 0% are two different atoms.
The boss was never at 30% when I said the hit with the second arrow. It was never 30%.
Yeah, but he was at like 10, and if you knock off 450% damage bonus at 10%, it's like effective 40% HP, right? So that's what it seemed like we were so low on damage for. At that time, he was low on the second one.
Look, the thing is, though, is you have to keep in mind that this is we're on our 20th, 30th pull of this boss. Our damage isn't going to hit it. It's better to get the strategy down now, so when we're comfortable, we're hitting that damage mark every time.
I also wasn't pulling the boss into the poop like I am now. I am trying to hit every poop. That's why I keep saying sorry, Melee, because he takes stupid passes.
He might, like, sure,
Yeah.
you're right. He was 100%, like, within 10%, or maybe like 8 to 10% when we were doing it the first time, but we're not optimized. Our damage is only going to get better.
Sure. But then you'd like told us to watch videos, and then all the I didn't see anyone hitting it not at 0 when I'm like trying to find POVs of Fury Warriors. So then I'm like, maybe that's the answer because our damage was not there.
Are those prog kills or are
you
those
have to hit-
reclears?
yeah, you have to watch like very recent videos.
Watch recent and PROG videos.
Yeah, it can't be
I
a
watched,
reclear
like-
because if it's a
I
reclear, they're going to
watched-
do it different.
Let's
I
just
watched
move on
3 of
from
them
this
in.
discussion
It's always second
and
round.
do a session suggested. Just think. Somebody make the call. I can't see it from where I am, so I can't do it. So if Chris is too busy healing, then somebody make the call.
I mean, he's right in
But
front of me. I
we're
can call.
arguing over nonsense. We got an hour. Let's get some pulls in.
There's issue bars right in the middle of my base, so I can call it if you want.
Alright, if the arrow takes, what, 8 seconds or something? 5 seconds to come out?
4, 3.
Somebody use a brain. Come on.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Everyone's getting all upset over nothing. Just play the game. 1 more, 2 more.
AOE incoming. 4, run.
Move your tethers out. Get arrows incoming. Shoot them off the Narnia somewhere.
Moving left and right.
God, because I'm being stupid.
Start casting.
No, let's just wait.
He's gonna.
Yeah, jump off or getting a little shit or something.
You brought this on yourself.
Remember to save your potions. We're using it with us on P2.
Jump on my lap and then fart. You stinky little rat.
What the? What? Wait, what? What? Like no context there.
We have one of our cats jumped on my lap and just ripped ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure blame it on
Oh,
the cat.
you're blaming it on the cat.
I mean, I shit on the floor. Everyone knows that.
Ew.
What's sufficient? No XP waste, bro.
You don't got the gamer poop bucket chair?
You also made me spit out my sweet tea. That's messed up, man.
Ew.
Them's fighting words.
He does it to spite me.
That's one way to show how you feel, Chris.
5, 4, 3.
I'm sorry, I stopped listening after I said that.
1.
Ali said that like you do with a spider.
Oh. Remember, if you have the line, stop taking them past people. You're gonna kill people. Just step barely out of it. Here we go left, guys. Take arrows. Don't hit.
Start casting.
No one is safe.
Hit the arrow.
I gotta go break something. Back a second.
He's at
Go to the
5.
next box.
Come on, just finish him.
Start casting. AOE incoming.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do
Cavalry! That's not safety.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Yeah. Also, if I walk into the poop, it takes the poop off the floor. I was not aware.
Sorry
of
if you heard my phone going nuts.
It takes what off?
The poop.
What?
Yeah, Michael,
The
you hear this?
puddle.
You hearing that shit?
If I turn in the
Yeah,
puddle,
tornado warning.
I'm assuming it absorbs the puddle
Yeah.
and gives me the debuff.
No, the puddle shouldn't go anywhere.
I think lightning hit a
Maybe.
tree nearby. Had like a crazy loud crash in the middle of that pole.
Yeah, it's really fucking loud outside.
Yeah, I'll be
Hopefully my
safe.
internet don't turn off.
Maybe I just like had the ad pull over as soon as I started it in as well. I don't know.
No, he's not being hit with anything, I don't think. One thing that we need to, that's important that we need to point out is like, so with the circles, if you have the obelisks on you, you need to just stand directly outside of it. Don't like keep running with it. Just get right outside the circle. Don't like run too far out. If you get targeted by, they don't happen at the same time. I don't think so. It's one right after another.
Yeah.
I can't imagine you could get targeted by the first initial. Like I don't think you can be the one that it randomly drops on if you have a totem. I don't think that's how it works.
Damn it, hell with these birds.
You can definitely get both debuffs and totems on yourself at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And then even being a healer with all your defensives up, you can't live through it.
Yeah, that point.
My God, that damn
delay the
bird.
spell to get him off you, right?
Yeah, I didn't have one for 7 more seconds because I just
yeah.
dispelled somebody else.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop casting.
More than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
I gotta stop standing in the puddles now.
All dry.
No one is safe!
Watch your feet. Stop casting.
No one is safe!
I think. Yep. Too late.
Stop casting.
I need to get
AOE
closer.
incoming.
Oh, minus
More
no, I
than you
didn't.
can bear. Don't make me do this!
Don't know what's happening. Ow. Okay, that thing even hurts me.
You were warned!
Watch your step.
No one is safe!
AOE incoming.
I'm out of juice over here.
Yeah, we're way
Watch your
behind.
step.
Fifths.
Are we missing like the droplets debuff? People are uncomfortable doing that, and something's happening though.
AOE
So like we
incoming.
need the boss. We need to be out of this phase by 2 minutes and 18 seconds. I died at 1:44, and we didn't even get to the third guy.
He only
We
had
have-
10 stacks at the end, so it's definitely droplets.
How long? I need this. You're using
Yeah,
Rosemary
I don't.
Water, huh?
I don't think you guys can taunt swap there.
Well, so that's that's what a
all
lot
of the
healers
droplets.
do, though.
Well, losing all of those droplets would get way behind on the second guy.
I technically have an AoE taunt. But are you talking about for the ads sessions? I'm assuming. It's on like I think 15 seconds. Hold on.
Yeah, so we
15
can.
seconds.
Don't forget, you can AoE stun the small ads and all that too.
Yeah. Bros, you're using Osmer UI, yeah?
Yeah, I am.
Are you using?
Sorry, we're
using nameplates
distracted.
as
We
well?
have a tornado warning going on right now.
Are you using his nameplates as well or no?
Yeah, I am.
Are you seeing buffs on his head? Are you seeing on his name?
They're just right above the nameplate. They're just there.
Oh, not for me. That's something I'll fix here.
Oh, we actually have a tornado going through?
Wait, something touched down?
No, like there is actively a tornado going through Schaumburg right now.
Oh damn.
Oh.
No, what do you mean?
Hold
We
up,
live. I'm like in Schaumburg. What do you mean?
I'm literally watching. I have weather autism. Okay, I'm watching Ryan Hall right now, and literally people are like, "Oh, tornado sirens are going off in Schaumburg right now." There is a touchdown tornado in Schaumburg.
No,
right now.
there's sirens, but there's not a tornado on the ground.
No, there is a tornado on the ground. I'm watching the
don't-
stuff.
I live here. I don't think there's a
Oh,
tornado.
yeah, but you're
on
not
the
in
ground.
Schaumburg. You're in Elk Grove.
This is Schaumburg is 3 seconds down the road.
Yeah, but it's also 2 seconds down the road from me, and I'm in Hoffman.
Yeah, I mean they're just saying tornado warning. They're not saying touchdown or anything.
Yeah, that's because the National Weather Service hasn't said it yet, but they have radar indicated touchdown. Like, there are people like, great, there's a tornado.
Stream it.
Yeah, I want to see
He
this.
is streaming
Yes,
it. It's on
they
Ryan
have
Hall.
said they have,
Exactly, it's on Ryan Hall. Thanks,
Bruz,
Noodle.
the National Weather Service has said, to repeat, a tornado is on the ground.
There we go.
From the National Weather Service of the U.S.
Probably a little baby one.
This storm has not been producing baby tornadoes, just saying.
Look, it's their prerogative on how they want to react to it. I mean,
They should just keep playing the game like true Midwesterners if it's in like Chicago, because that's what we do in Kansas. That's all I'm saying.
Reminds me of that video of that guy who was playing World of Warcraft during an earthquake.
A little shake.
This was like back in like Legion. It was they were doing Trial of Valor, I believe.
Okay. Shit's going crazy.
Oh shit, Bruce just went away from PC.
Yeah. I don't. Like, there was a few tornadoes that touched down but didn't do anything, like around my parts. Nothing. They don't really do anything around here.
Yeah, I'm from
They don't get
Kansas. I've seen a single tornado ever.
I'm from North Carolina. We don't really get crazy storms.
I never see a tornado.
I don't believe we're in Kansas
You see
anymore.
earthquakes. That's different color.
I hear about them all
Don't
the
say
time.
that, dude. Is your favorite movie The Wizard of Oz?
Oh goddamn! How many do you think how many times I've been asked that since I've been
Wait, I thought you loved Twister.
Twister? No, I like Sharknado.
Oh God, that's a choice.
Yeah, a tornado with a shark in it. They had like 4 movies.
What's your guys' state bird?
Kansas?
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure. I don't.
I have a feeling it's a red bird.
Probably a
Sort of
cardinal.
red
I'm
bird.
guessing.
Yeah, no, I mean my state bird.
Let me see. Let me see. Kansas State.
Don't tell them. Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
It's
Kansas...
a sham. I'm also from Kansas. It's a fucking meadowlark. You're not a real Kansan, dude. Get him out of here.
I've been in my like what? Who gives a, who
It's
gives
the
a
western meadowlark.
Yeah, the western
exactly
meadowlark.
as
Like,
well.
like who cares? Like who? Like let's be honest. Like
It's
I would
the
say.
sunflower state.
Yeah, the Sunflower State. That's Kansas City. Yeah. Yeah. Let's be honest. 9 out of 10 people aren't gonna know their state bird.
You learned
yeah,
about it in school.
if you don't
quite
know
a
anything
lot.
about the history.
You learned about it. Well, at least we learned about it around here, but we are number 48, so.
Yeah, I knew it was a Sunflower State, but I didn't. Who gives a fuck about the bird? Look at that, the bird, state bird. What?
You know who John Brown is?
Hey, why is that? Why? Who indicated it had to be a bird? Why can't it be like a state octopus or something like that?
This guy
Huh?
doesn't know his history though.
In the middle of the country.
Because we're on
The
land,
octopus.
not in the water.
Hey, we have zoos. We have zoos.
We have one too. South Carolina has a
This
better
sea.
one.
Ever heard of
They have
sea?
better
Ever heard of
ones.
SeaWorld? I'm just making it. I'm just making a
Ever
pun.
heard
But
of
yeah,
whitewater rafting?
never done it, but yeah.
I ain't either. I don't fuck with water. Especially not water that moves fast as hell.
I'm 320 pounds. I don't think I should do that. I'm a big boy.
I'm 250 and I did that.
No, no,
Well,
no,
250
you're
is
supposed
a
to
big
say
difference
you're
than
a big
320.
man.
Well, am I not a boy?
Well, if that's how you want to
Go
describe
like,
yourself,
look
that's
at,
your prerogative.
Like, 5.
What? You guys don't have like local news that you like tune into that just like shows the weather?
My local news follows me.
could
That's how
if I
small my
had,
town
like,
is, bro.
A brain.
My local news follows me on
I want
Twitter.
to.
That's
I
how small
want
my
to
town
watch
is.
like a stream of something.
Are you from like Western Kansas then?
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
I guess it don't matter. Like I'm from Shawnee. Like,
That's not even. It's not even that small.
That's
is
in
it?
Kansas City.
It's fucking Kansas City. Yeah. What are you talking about? Get this
That's
guy
literally
out of
where
here, dude.
what? That's literally where I'm from, Shawnee, Kansas. Like I got what club close to next to Kansas. If that means anything, you know? Like 5 minutes
Yeah,
down
it
the
means
road.
you live in a metro area that has like 4 million people in it, so it's pretty small, actually. You know.
Hmm. Yeah, I've lived here like my whole life. Like, I used to live close. Like when I was like 1, we used to live near like Overland Park, Kansas. But other than that, yeah, I've lived in Shawnee practically my whole life.
You should like be one of those people who just says you live in Kansas City because you just do. So you know.
I don't get what that is supposed to. What does that even mean? Like, so if I'm from Shawnee, I should just say I live in Kansas, state of Kansas.
I'm like
correct.
smack in the middle.
Correct.
That's
yeah,
not what
like how Bruz and Kazi, they say they live in Chicago, but
Yeah.
they don't live in Chicago, as we just learned.
You're like the only 2 people that fools. That doesn't fool.
I don't get it because like literally
Yeah,
like every
like,
time.
We are like the suburbs of Chicago. Like we can be in Chicago in like 40 minutes. And,
yes,
like,
so can this guy with Kansas
yeah,
City.
but if
Less
I
than
say,
40.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
10 to
Schaumburg,
15.
fucking everyone going, where the fuck is Schaumburg? And then they go, oh, it's by Chicago. They go, oh, you're from You're from Chicago, and then like it's the how you say it. You don't name like
Okay,
the bumfuck nowhere, Illinois.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I've never heard any of that with Shawnee, Kansas. I've always said, like, oh, I'm from Shawnee, Kansas, and this is the first time somebody from my own state is saying, oh, just say you're from Kansas City, Kansas.
We're ready now. So we got about
Let's go.
40 minutes
Let's
left.
go.
50 minutes. We're
Yeah,
gonna
sorry,
just
I'll
float as fast as we can, and we're gonna try to get out of phase 1. That is our goal.
5, 4,
So let's do that.
2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Wonderful. Here we go.
Stop
Do not
casting
break the
blasphemy.
void draft.
AOE incoming.
All of this is your own doing!
That's a big cow.
Moo.
Stop casting.
Yeah, droplets go to the boss.
Hit him, hit him.
Stop casting.
Thank you, Pops.
AOE incoming. 4, 1.
Alright, get on yellow, get on orange range after you drop.
Watch your feet.
Ah, that's cool right there. Sorry, Miller.
No one is safe!
Watch your step.
Don't hit. Obelisk go left.
Watch your feet.
He might snap.
He has no
far away.
Yeah, maybe.
I got it. Heard the hit.
Watch your step.
Yeah, you want to hit.
Oh. Really pooped on me.
More than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
Yeah, so on this guy we have about 30
If you need me to
seconds.
taunt, just let me know
Watch
what I
your
do.
step.
I'm actually pretty good if I went full defensive.
Okay. Also, I have coolies if you need.
If no damage.
Can rage. So you have to hit him with this arrow here.
Do we keep dispelling that massive healing dot around? Because it keeps
my.
jumping from person to person.
Yeah, we need.
Watch your step.
Yeah, I haven't dispelled either. I think. I mean, it,
I don't think so. It's not getting dispelled. Only corrupting essence. And then
Yeah.
Implore did no corona. I don't know what that is.
I saw someone had it, and then it jumped to Noodle and killed her, and then it jumped to somebody else and killed them. And I know one of them looked like a dispel, but I could be wrong.
well, I think even in that sense, I mean, they just come out a lot on this fight.
Release, let's go.
From my perspective, it looked like it never got off of me.
Yeah.
That's what I used my implore because it was up.
Yeah, it's a,
From
it's
my
a fat, it's a fat fucking healing debuff. Oh, I think we also had it.
Yeah. I was just kind of like, I am distracted.
No, I got you.
You can't deal with a siren going off in the background, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's generally past us now, so I think we're pretty okay. But
Back in my day, we used to raid Molten Core with the naders outside. There was tornadoes everywhere.
Where are you from?
Actually from Egypt.
How did the
That is
Egyptian
not a
accent
tor-
sound?
Yeah.
It's like
you didn't know?
Tornator, but without the Tor.
You guys joke, but I used to raid with somebody that was from Egypt.
Egyptian country?
Yeah.
Like a
Tears is from Egypt in our guild.
I thought he was from Chicago.
Tears is never. I don't think anyone's ever said Tears is from Chicago.
It's a joke, but I call bros Tears all the time.
I see.
Watch your step.
I don't know how I could have mixed them up, but I do. I was looking anymore.
It's a new plan. I'm going to stay here until you get your fat ass over here and do a leg sweep, stun all these ads off. Then I'm gonna run over.
Do I have that talented? I hope I do.
Somebody can do a fucking AoE stun, I'm sure of it.
I have like the sword. I think it might be basic.
Hit. Hit him.
Stop casting.
Failure train.
Finish him off.
AOE incoming.
You ready to drop poop here in a second, and then we're going to orange. So wait, hold range. Walk up with the obelisk. All right, now go to orange. Ooh.
Thank you, Kazi.
Don't hit.
Watch your step.
Go left with the obelisk. Always left.
Ooh, that's far away.
Hit next arrow coming in 2, 1.
I'll res your chat.
Watch your step.
Do you have cooldowns?
Yes. Take 'em.
You res me, I have one.
AOE incoming.
Oh my god. Okay, I see exactly what you're at.
Your forker's gone, I'll take it back.
Watch your step.
I'll fire it up again then. Nobody should get hit by that, by the way.
Remember, we're gonna start on X.
Enrage, slightly above.
So we have to hit on that. But we had, I think.
That was legitimate progress. Good job. We go again.
People are gonna see P2.
The intermission's basically free. So
Oh, by the way, at the start of intermission, be there, be close to the edge on the right.
Oh, we need it. So we want to start on skull and end on X.
Embrace what you truly are.
Wish that cow just go flying.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah, the things go counterclockwise. Yes.
Look at DK, cheat on all the mechanic.
I don't think running into this boss is probably a smart idea. So yeah, going counterclockwise is probably smart. Yeah.
you also want to take an arrow, let your debuff fall off. And then
Why am I
basically take-
floating? Oh.
Yeah, that's the only
Oh.
that's the only of that type of intermission. Yeah, we want to start on skull, go counterclockwise to X. We want to end on X.
Alright, people. 45 minutes of good progress. Right there every time and beyond. Here we go. Pulse.
Yeah, we should make sure we're careful on doubling up arrows. I think that's happening a lot. This one, I got hit by 2. Which obviously is my fault as well, because I was in someone else's.
5, 4,
You should be more conscious of that.
2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Still
Do not
casting.
break the void's grasp!
AOE incoming.
What the hell did I just get hit by? Ow.
We'll be okay. Just get on the edge here.
Casting. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
No one is safe!
Hit.
Watch your feet.
Hit. Finish it off. Don't switch it.
Stop casting. Watch your feet. AOE incoming.
Just reset. That was 100% my fault. Just reset. That was my fault.
Break the void's grasp! No one is safe! You were warned! I'm out of range. Trust no one.
It's funny, my FPS is a lot more stable on this boss than it was on Paladins. I guess it's just all the debuffs always out on the raid frames and stuff was just calling out my performance.
Was it just circles on the floor that we missed, or was it like, was it like they were just droplets like out of range?
They're just being killed too far away from the boss.
Yeah, like I said, I think that was my fault. Like, I completely split off the range from the group.
All right, I have my headset on again.
He has he has ears.
He lives.
That again.
Tornado
It apparently missed us. I can't see anything about a tornado dropping in Schaumburg.
Like, don't question Allison when it comes to that kind of shit.
Especially
No, I
not
can see it nice
Walmart.
I mean, I literally
can't
just
find any
googled.
videos. I can't find nothing. We couldn't see anything on the news saying 1 touchdown. So it was
I
like,
just googled tornado Schaumburg and found that the National Weather Service posted like 30 seconds earlier.
1.
I don't know. Well, it's like I'm going to Indiana now, so I'm good.
Stop casting.
A little bit of weird movements right now. You're good now.
Forget the grip in those ones that are dying outside. Before they die. Get the grips, you might as well
Oh,
use
I
them.
did not see that orb on me. Oops.
Stop casting.
Yeah, I completely botched my CDs.
Do you have Shadow Cycling?
No one is safe!
Just stay on the boss. Don't move. Kill him.
A little bit of hoop around free melee.
The burden is more than you can
Get a decent amount of droplets here. I'm gonna need you to stun so I can run.
are not pissed off with the totem, bro. I hate this damn totem.
To target something first.
It's really far away, sorry.
No one is safe.
If only we had a blood decay.
Almost everybody runs one if they can.
Yep. I would be playing it if I knew how ass this tank would be on the first few bosses of the raid.
I'm in direct danger.
I mean, the whole raising day. Just wait for reset.
Yeah, we have a lot dead.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
All of this is your own doing.
Yeah, I should always have forward up when I get over there. So, you need me to take him for a few seconds, I can.
It's honestly probably pop forward and just take them while I get stuff back.
Okay.
So we just need to remember that this whole phase is literally how many debuffs can we get on the boss? Like, the more debuffs we get on the bosses, the quicker they die. The whole point of the phase is to hit them with the debuffs.
Drops are really useful too, y'all. Like if you put it on a thing and they're running away, you can actually force it to be close to the boss too. Just don't be stupid with them, right?
Don't split off the range and melee with them. Just like if it's
Thank you, bros.
Bounce them
Should I kind of not care about melee movement and just focus on getting shit on the boss?
Yes.
Okay.
Melee will gain more damage by having more stacks. So.
Okay, alright. Them losing like 1 second of time will be made up by having.
I mean, they should be in range. You shouldn't be making any like crazy movements.
Oh yeah, no, I pull him the same way every fight. Normally, like at least this guy. It's when we get to Morium, it gets a little freaky.
You don't need to care about melee. We can handle it.
Okay.
We can handle ourselves.
Yeah, no worry.
I have a habit of pulling for melee, so.
You should pull for
Most
the
about
entire
melee
raid.
is
Okay.
most about melee is not 100% melee, except for the warrior. So we don't care about him.
He has heroic strike.
And rogue. I don't have heroic strike.
You don't? Oh, rogue.
I imagine he's ready.
Trash his shield, man. You gotta get rid of the shield, bros.
Are you good, bros?
Yeah. Did I not? Sorry, I don't know if I didn't click it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Watch
The
your
burden is
casting.
more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
Do not hit.
Watch your feet.
Do not.
Stop casting.
No one is safe.
Hit with this. Hit with this.
Stop casting. AOE incoming.
I have a lot of droplets on me, they just need to be murdered.
Oh my god.
Just make sure you hit them.
I apologize to range.
I will adjust. Range, go to the left side of circle. Like now.
No one is safe.
I'm going back my way.
Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Hey.
You missed, it's okay. It's okay.
Watch your step.
Sorry, there's a
Oh, this poop is so bad.
Yeah, who dropped that?
That was my fault. I cut yourself super early.
You mean to take him?
See, that was more like it.
Yeah, sure.
We were definitely on pace that time.
We're trolling.
Like fucking Morium disintegrates.
I want for a poop.
Varellis is just gonna disintegrate even faster.
But did we make a change where he doesn't leave right away or something?
Yes, the agent stayed back, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna suggest that because I saw that too. They did like a tank swap when Morium got to like 20% or something.
I became as defensive as I possibly could. Two dads rolling over in his grave. But,
True.
It's fact. And
He
I'm
actually
also
presses
like...
Iron Fur.
I'm just... Iron Fur, dude, I got 5 fucking stacks most of the fight. What do you mean? Like, it's...
Yeah, he's gonna have a
cold
lot
out
of...
A druid that presses Iron Fur.
I mean,
Amazing.
he's
That's
gonna
the
have
thing?
the amount of globules he has. He's gonna have so much rage. Like, yeah.
I literally got as fucking tanky as I could.
Only thing they need to stop before not the flat.
Ooh,
I also got Ursula's Vortex for when I leave to help keep
you,
him
you might want to swap Killing Blow with Urstal's Fury, Ursock's Fury, for a little bit
Oh
extra
yeah,
defensiveness.
that thing is yeah. Because by the way, that also procs on Mangle and then it would proc on Maul / Raise, but you don't really press that in Raise.
Yeah.
But that also works for Mangle. It doesn't just work. It doesn't say it, but it does. It's a lot of absorb shield. Actually, haven't inspected you, but I don't think I need to.
Yeah, you're like rarely. Most of your damage is not in Maul or Raise.
Yeah. Again.
So yeah, you can swap that to Ursock's Fury for defensiveness.
Because you're like mangling between every thrash normally, so you're always having that throwing.
So I'll say I think he has done ample research to know what he's doing. I think just let him do what he's doing. He's all right. He's doing fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
Your
your
burden is
casting.
more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
What a weird movement right there. Absolutely.
Don't make me do this!
Stop casting.
Necropolis removing laps. Watch the lines range. There's melee lines. Press him.
Hit it.
Hit.
Stop casting. AOE incoming.
So we were definitely out of like missing some stuff there.
Out of droplets.
Yeah.
There's a lot of droplets on
Reset?
range.
Yeah, it's reset. But yeah, we need to get.
Oh yeah, sorry, I already jumped.
But yeah, we need to make sure we're getting the droplets.
There was a lot of droplets in range. So one reason why I dropped the Rod.
No one.
Ali was good. He just by them.
I'm almost embarrassed to say this, but I got 3 monitors, right? And so on the left monitor I got a Discord, and I seen fucking Camino type something, and I didn't know what it was, so I looked left for half a second, and fucking I got knocked out the goddamn
Dude, I always get you guys.
and I'm so disappointed with everything right now.
I'm killing
But
Jazz
that's how I just
Dazzle, I'm
fucking
killing
died.
Agent, I'm fucking you guys all up. I could go.
I see the
you
red
know.
line on my left eye, and I'm like, what's that? And I went
Oh,
to go
for
look,
fuck's
and-
sake.
For the boss.
Stop
Yeah, so-
casting. Last remaining.
Although I did not pull the boss.
Oh, sorry.
AOE incoming.
I'm trying to tap. I look at Camino comment.
Look, I look away for like 2 seconds.
Brother, come on.
Oh yeah, you play with one monitor when you're gaming, don't you?
Yeah.
Kiko? Yeah.
I actually tap out.
He was
to look
not
at this
looking
stuff.
at the game.
When Koa accidentally pulled, I was looking at Camino's comment as well.
Shut up, y'all. Fuck off.
You don't mean that.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
I normally have the Rage VC up, but that's so long. I have voices like that.
3, 2,
I'm either more.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Ships in the third.
What is more than you can bear.
What the hell is happening over there?
No one is safe.
Big horse.
Big cows.
Make sure you're hitting the circles. Stop, just worry about hitting the circles. Stop worrying about the cows.
No one is safe.
13%, bro. We were missing a lot this time.
You could have dropped him.
Kill the boss. Kill him. Just reset. Dude, that guy has a million fucking stacks over there.
I think I can live it. We're just fine. I think
Do you lift
droplets are
24?
probably unique. Yeah, I think I can. I don't think I'll die. Straight up.
Trust no one.
But the bigger issue is I think I'm getting more droplets to me sometimes. Because it depends where they spawn, and if they don't, like, I don't hit them. But they literally just run at me. I guess I'm the closest target.
Is it possible? Well, I was gonna say, is it possible for you to like kind of tank? What's his name? Like further away? Then?
I will try to, yeah, I'll try to backpedal some. But it seems relatively random where they spawn, if I'm being honest.
Surely it has something to do with pair position, right? Like in some capacity.
It, you would think.
Yeah.
It almost
Yeah,
feels like they spawn like here, like a set amount of distance away from the 3 portals. Is what it seems like.
They spawn in the middle.
No, they do spawn in the middle, but they spawn in like different parts of the middle, like different lines. It feels like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's almost like it's
Yeah.
based on X distance from the portals, but
5,
anyway.
4,
Again,
3,
with feeling.
2, 1.
Stay back. Do not interfere.
Still
What is
constant.
more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
I gotta set 4 spawn and come to me there. And I'm like pretty max
Still
distance.
constant. Blasphemy.
We've already had 3 die in range.
No one is safe.
Okay, that hurts a little bit.
Watch your
But when it,
I don't understand.
Still
Yeah.
constant.
yeah, they are just running the agents.
We're getting worse every time, bro.
Should we have ranged players shooting them as they spawn in middle?
I gotta change of talent.
I mean, I think that's too much. I think that's way. That's like unintended micromanagement. There's no way that's intended.
I'll switch the red moon so my
So it doesn't randomly just blast
fire
around.
can't randomly jump one, see if that helps.
Trust no one.
Yeah, there's no way they're like have your.
I'm also
range
pulling
randomly
1 or
surge.
2
That'd be
by
crazy.
Heal Pro, which is fucking crazy if I'm being honest. But anyway.
Like whenever I was ever on the left one, the far left one, when I spawn in, I had like at least 10 grubs.
Well, you're gonna have a lot on you. That's just
Yeah.
unavoidable.
Yeah. And then I was on the left guy, the guy we killed last.
Switch to red moon, see if it helps.
It'll definitely increase your single target. That helps. Just don't forget you have red moon and Moonfire.
It's hard to forget.
Yeah.
Again, actual progress, let's go.
There's some There's some. I guess it might just that, but
I'm actually gonna stand closer to you all. Because I think when they're spawning, I'm pulling heal grow, and then they're out of range from you. So I think if I get closer, you'll actually be able to rip them back. If that makes sense. It makes sense in my head.
I mean, I don't know, because if we're not hitting them, there's no way that they're just gonna leave that you and come to us, right?
No, but like, I'm not hitting them either, is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
I
and
think me
there's-
healing myself is pulling them to me.
And there's
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
4 healers.
So
There's
if I get closer to you guys, I think one of the actual healers will rip from me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think like a frenzied rejuve box, and then you guys are just out of range. So, it's fun. It'll work. I believe.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch your
cannot
casting.
break the void's grasp.
Like that, Agent? Yep. I ripped, yeah, he's close enough I can rip threat using healing.
You're taking those.
What?
You guys, you gotta be careful not to be in the lines. They're hard to see.
Stop casting.
Look like this. Like if you're in between Allison, who has a totem, in that circle, you're cooked.
Hit.
Stop casting.
Does the arrow do a lot of damage to him as well? Or no?
No.
No,
This
not
went down
really.
like he went down like 12% in a singular like second. Wow, he's really close with that.
It just takes his buff away.
So yes, in fact, Agent, I can
Just die.
rip most of them off of you with passive healing, aggro.
It's in better, so I'll just keep positioning closer to you.
If I go into melee, I might be able to reach him, and then I can pull them into melee with that.
Yeah, that
It's
might
fun.
be better.
It's working.
Do you have the AoE lightning, Jade Lightning? Or no?
I don't bring chain lightning. What?
The Sakura Kazu. The AoE like Jade Lightning thingy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. There's no reason to take it. I'm just gonna heal.
Okay. Alright. Oh, we call our freaking paladins, man. I don't know how. Wait, it was? Oh my god, he took like 12% of his HP. Holy crap.
I mean, it was like a 6 million lapsing star. So,
Jesus.
Yo, welcome into the stream. So I'm not ignoring you. I was just focusing on the poll. Life is good. Yuji, life is
Go
good.
again.
Yuji the goat. Welcome in. Welcome in.
We gotta do good pulls.
You can't exit pension, trust
Try
us.
being in melee.
Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Stop
cannot
casting.
break the void's grasp.
AoE incoming.
No one is safe!
Stop casting. Watch your feet.
Why are we so behind?
Stop casting. AoE incoming.
Just there's no way we're going from getting to him to 0% when the arrow happens to 12, or, like higher than 10%. Something's going wrong.
Are people not are switching to the little ads instead because they're not supposed to do that, you know?
They know better.
Nick, I mean, it could be people getting silenced, I guess, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have a good night.
There's
I
no
appreciate
way
you.
the
Yuji, thanks for coming in.
disparity, like,
Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore chat.
of, like,
Just like I have
RNG
to
of
focus on the
little
fight.
ads, like, targeting
Hope
people
life
is
is doing
that-
good for you, homie.
Oh, there was I feel like I had a lot more stats. There were a lot more stats on him. Like he had at least like.
I see you're playing Arcane. Arcane is just like all pad on this boss. Like
Yeah, as an arcane supposed to be the top for mages, but yeah, for that reason.
No, on this boss it's just because they have a lot of pad. They like hold their
Arcane
cooldowns
orb.
for when they like hold their cooldowns for when like it has the debuff and then just fucking nuke.
What the fuck? Just random. There's like Endeavor completed. What the hell is that?
Endeavor. It's
Housing,
the housing.
Endeavor.
It's housing stuff.
Ew.
Someone in the guild did an Endeavor or something.
I don't even own a house.
In this economy?
Stop casting. AOE incoming.
Thanks, 2Ks.
This.
Stop casting.
Right off in between whoever has the lines.
I don't.
Hit.
Stop casting.
Kill him.
Watch your AOE incoming. Blast release.
Having a vortex and going.
Guys, remember if you are growing big and you're dropping purple, you need to take that shit back where we came from. That should not be dropped way ahead like that. Hit him. Press Kazi, please.
You want me to take them? You good?
I'm good for a minute.
Okay. Let me know when.
Alright, take and pop your forward.
Oh crap! Dude, hit you 50%.
Watch your step. Watch your feet. AOE incoming. Or run.
I can't see.
Hey, bursting emptiness is the lines from the obelisks, right? The slingshot.
Watch your feet.
Yes, I believe.
There's like, do they go like across the whole screen?
So, yeah, they do.
I feel like twice now I've died from ones that are like old.
I can almost guarantee you what's happening if you're dying to them is someone has it, and they're running past you, and you're getting caught in between them and the circle. So you're
I died on the last guy, and we didn't get a set over there until after I died. But it says I died from bursting emptiness. I got hit by 2 lines.
That's what that is?
That's what killed me too. I still don't know how.
But we didn't get
we didn't
get a line over there.
Yeah,
like yet.
I've died to that
So
as well.
if someone dies with it, theirs just stays on the floor as a circle with the arrows pointing out. So it's maybe you just got hella sniped.
Yeah, I feel like it's the second time it's happened to me. But like, yeah, maybe it's like literally from over here getting sniped all the way over here. I don't know.
But see, that shouldn't be happening though, because everyone should be moving that way. So they should be pointing back towards where Moriam was.
Unless it's like you said, and someone has it and they're running to like the back of the boss or something.
No, even then. Well, yeah, unless you're somehow between them, yeah.
But like,
That'd be the only other way.
I don't fucking know. I'm so confused.
It's most likely somebody out of position, bros. It's like
I just didn't even see a slingshot like line. That's why I'm like.
I'm saying I died to the same mechanic, and I also don't know how because there wasn't a line on my screen. And
I do want to say that I really recommend everybody go into your options and turn off motion sickness. I really recommend people do that. If like go in your settings and turn off motion sickness if it's on.
That's off. I've never had that on.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying, but everyone else check and see if you have it on. If you have it on, turn it off.
Where
Trust
is this
me.
located?
Just
Yeah,
type in
right
it in the options and type in motion. And just uncheck motion sickness if it's checked.
Camera shake 0. None.
No, so it's not screen shake, it's above screen shake. It's like a check box.
Nice. You want both of them though.
You don't have to have screen shake off. For what I'm saying, you do not have to have screen shake off. Alright, let's go. If you turn off motion sickness, you'll understand in literally like 9 seconds why I said to do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Still casting.
Is more than you can bear.
AOE incoming.
Actually, a break.
Run.
I don't know why motion sickness affects that, but
Yes, total. That's one
Still
back there.
casting.
Freaking move.
This is the lowest amount of droplets I've ever had, so one of you healers is doing something right. Rah.
hit him.
Yo, we got it.
It's because I never got any fucking growth, basically. I'm dropping vortex and
We're
going.
stay back range, and we're going in as soon as we drop the circle. If you grow big, you're staying back.
You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe.
Watch your step.
We don't want to hit here. Move across. Yeah, we need to move before that. I'm not a hit with this arrow happening in 2. Yeah, we're really late. We have a bunch of UPS.
He already was hit by an arrow, apparently.
Oh, okay, yeah, he was hit. So that would explain why the damage slowed down so bad.
You cannot break the void.
So the first mob there was done great, except for Bruz dying. So great-ish.
Yeah, I walked into one of those slingshots again.
So whenever he gets to the top of the air, does he reset the stacks of the grubs?
Yes.
Oh, that's why we want to do it at, well, 30% or like, okay, I see now. Okay.
Yeah, if you turn off motion sickness, it makes the fucking little slingshot lines like massive and way easier to see.
Like super neon blue.
Neon?
Yeah, it's like this. It's same color as like the ground here.
Brez.
Damn, I play with a lot of contrast. So.
Brez, you were confused by your previous line death?
Wait, so you're saying disable motion sickness darkening?
Not that one.
Yeah.
The one before that.
Yeah, the one before is what I mean.
Yeah.
You were the target.
How?
I don't know. You got hit by 3 of them.
I got hit by 2 of them.
2 of them. Yeah, I can't read. But for you to get hit by 2, it had to be aimed at you, because otherwise there's no way.
No.
Let's go.
Camera shake doesn't matter.
5,
Yeah.
4.
I just turn it off in every game.
2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Watch
You
your
cannot
step.
break the void's grasp.
I don't know how many mechanics activate camera shaking in one of these things.
AOE incoming.
Doesn't matter. Pay attention to getting
4.
before.
Run. Stop casting.
He's really far away. I'm going back a little bit.
Hit him.
I'm saying.
I got it. I got it.
Don't overlap. You'll kill each other.
Vortex down.
Go.
AOE incoming.
Remember, range, stay back until we drop. We're dropping now. Now move forward. Get in line with the one that exists. Watch my line. Hit with this next arrow.
Watch your step.
Fuck him up.
AOE incoming.
Just stay. Don't need to run out too far. Just stay.
Watch your step.
The
Okay, go.
stacks really add up.
Oh.
Do you need me to turn immediately?
Sounds good.
AOE incoming.
I don't have time for 6. I have time for the ropes.
Oh fuck.
Watch your
Work
step.
through when you can. Top, obviously.
Yeah,
Run
we're-
around, grab some random
I don't think we would have made it even if we were on time with him. We're gonna enrage right here in a second.
Yeah, there he goes. Ow.
I don't think we.
3.3 mil?
Watch your step.
500%.
Oh yeah, he's enraged. I don't know.
I need to figure out what the hell setting I need to turn on, bros. So I can see
What?
the stacks. To be able to see the stacks in his nameplate. I need to figure out what setting that is.
Oh, you want those stacks on the nameplate?
Oh, you use it on the unit frame? Is that how you see it?
Yeah, I have it on like my focus frame.
Oh, on your phone. Wait, I should probably. Okay, I'm gonna try that and see if it shows there.
You want it like above him on your screen.
Yeah, like
I
on his
got you.
nameplate. Yeah.
No, I don't see that.
Yeah, like I have debuffs in the middle, like above his where his name is. For me, it's like it shows cake.
Yeah, I don't see that. I only see debuffs like that I cause above
Yeah,
them.
same. Yeah, same. I see like the cake smash, the cake smash debuff.
You just want to see how many debuffs he has?
Yeah, how many stacks? Yeah. So
It
like
doesn't really matter.
Does it make
right?
any? Yeah, does it make any difference?
I don't know. Lets me know how I'm doing.
Just assume he's at 0 and keep getting him.
Fair play. That's gonna be the other. Sorry.
Do not interfere.
Watch your
Back
step.
in the cake smash.
AOE incoming. Stop casting.
Yeah.
You can hit on the next arrow.
I go. Oh, I'll go.
Don't be hit by this.
Oh, I'm good.
You can go. Oh my god.
AOE incoming.
They don't have shuffle active there.
Burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
All these droplets are great.
Watch your step.
Don't hit. Oh yeah, hit him.
AOE incoming.
Range, stay together. We're dropping. We're staying till we kill this guy. It's okay.
Watch your step.
Res me, please. Res me, please.
The burden is more than you can bear.
You need to take him?
AOE
Yeah, my
Second.
everyone I can see. Yeah.
They get all the droplets under the boss here.
Don't you worry, take them when you can.
Huh?
Drops behind him.
No, I think we have one more actually. One more.
He's at max stacks now.
Yeah, just
Oh,
yeah.
he's in there.
Watch your feet.
We're still behind
We're
one. We need to just get Morium better. We need to get Morium cleaner in that one arrow cycle because I don't think we make it to the enrage if we don't hit him with that arrow.
You don't.
Yeah, we have to
Just
him
the
with that arrow we're
time
hitting
beast.
him with.
Okay.
Remember, we want to go to skull, by the way, guys. There.
That's hella good prog. We're getting to the final almost.
Yeah, just
every
do
pull
it,
now.
skull. Just do it. Skull. Stack up on this get on this platform to eat the stacks.
Embrace what you truly are.
Time. Alice's body flying across the planet. And we want to end on act here. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. reset and go. We got.
That,
still got a little bit of time.
dropping? That dragon flew today. Holy.
We can't use that. We have to hit him on that arrow, or we won't hit the end range.
Yeah. Mhm.
I think the only arrow that has any play it might be that first one, but I don't think.
What's the reasoning?
We don't have enough time to kill the other guy. We'll hit the end range.
The guy was enraged on the left side.
Would it matter at all if we like took one of the first arrows at the very start over to the third guy just to preemptively shoot it off?
He can't get debuffs.
So to quickly explain is like pretty much is like if we hit him an arrow later, we have to hit Vorellis with the arrow we get next. So we're guaranteed to hit him at like 50%. So we have to. There's no way we can get it. Is what I'm trying. Yeah. So Demiar, I think that you can play like with the second and third, how we were bickering at each other about earlier. I don't think you can change what arrow you hit with the.
But isn't range like right in the middle? If they get targeted, can't they just shoot behind them and hit this guy on the next one?
No. So you're missing my point. We have to hit him with that last arrow. That's what I'm saying, right?
4, 3, 2.
I believe it, but I don't really get it.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Still
You cannot
casting.
break the void grasp.
AoE incoming.
No one is safe!
Still casting. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
And someone dropped a puddle like way out, like
Narnia.
yeah, just swipe. I think it's better to reset. Sort of. That was fucking not. That was horrible.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Oh,
Make you do this. Trust no.
I think I see. I think I thought about more about what you said. I think I get what you're saying. So we hit it. So we just leave this guy here. Then use it. We're not guaranteed for a range to get the arrow though.
Yeah, but I think a lot of melees could also get there. Like if it goes on me, I can get there.
Yeah, if Russ gets it, I think if
If DKs get it, they can horse over.
Yeah.
Yeah. We definitely try that. I think we. I
Just
think
an
we
idea.
have. Yeah, I just think we definitely have the damage, and he's just cleaning
I
up
guess
that.
it's another play it by ear thing because we hit him when he was at like 12% with like 600% damage. So it just takes an exponential amount of time for that last 12%.
But it's 600%?
Yeah, he had like
Max
600% bonus damage.
All the stacks, yeah.
Holy crap. A lot of
But yeah, that 12% is like an effective fuckload of health if you take away that 600%, is what I'm getting at.
Yep.
It's like if we're not there, but it looks like a good pull, maybe just delay it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
I need to get closer.
Still
You cannot
casting.
break the void grasp.
AoE incoming.
Make me do this!
Still casting. Watch your feet.
Oh.
No one is safe!
I hit him for sure.
I got every single mechanic once there. Holy shit, I hate that.
AoE incoming.
Ready to drop range, and then we're moving to the circle. The first drop start. All of that. Ooh, their melee was in our territory.
Sorry.
What? Res me, please. Oh, agent's dead. Res agent. Actually, wipe. Let's go again. No more. Wipe. Let's go again. They're just over there getting stacks.
I think I'm gonna time to DPS.
Yeah, we need to not have the boss on circle.
No, it's just I got mechanics every single time I went in. Like,
I mean,
that
has nothing to do with what I was just saying.
Demiar was so fast, we had a lot of uptime for the second guy.
Yeah, they got
Just get that a bit more consistent and we will always hit the arrow. Like,
Well, I'm also
this guy.
watching where the grubs are gonna die, and then I preemptively start pulling. Instead of just waiting for the grubs to die, because I feel like they explode kind of fast. At least the pool does.
Everyone good last one.
So we just let out a big shit.
I'm yawning. Jesus, I'm stretching.
How about we stop talking and just do this last pull?
Starting casting. AOE incoming. All run.
Koa's offline.
It's yeah, it's fine.
Stop casting.
There you go left for the next Apolis. Bro, I don't know who's dropping this poop over here on the side.
watch for obelisk lines. One's going for melee.
Yeah, start, just leave, guys.
So much poop on the floor.
Res Jazz.
AOE incoming.
You cannot break the void grasp. No one is safe. Stay out. No one is safe.
Watch your step.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to hit the also down. I think normally we would hit with this.
He also does not have that many stacks.
We were behind on stacks there.
Yeah, there was like 6 that dropped on melee, and I dropped a bad ability.
Shit.
Hey.
That's okay. Alright, yeah, so next week I'll put the signups. Next week we're gonna go to Spore Guy first, and then we're just extending this from now on. We're not re-clearing any more Voidspire. So we're gonna go kill the Spore dude on Tuesday.
How hard does he look, by the way?
He's not.
He's not.
He's pretty easy. He's just grouping ads.
Compared to Kimmy.
Yep.
Chimera saying he's easier.
He's easier than Chimera?
I would probably argue he's easier. He's a lot less going on, a lot less to think about.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the video, but I didn't.
Yeah, it's just separate the ad groups and kill them at certain times. That's all
It's
it is.
the funglings that's the only thing that's scary, is from what I gathered.
No, neither of them are. You just can't have funglings or the other ones die next to each other. That's it.
Like they don't even melee that hard, so.
Yeah, they really don't even do much at all. You just have to keep them separated, and then you kill the flat. I don't even remember what the flat head ones are called. The funglings are the mythic only ones.
Yeah.
You kill those, and the second set of spawns when he spawns.
There's
the
ones
the
that also have
big big caster
yeah.
ad.
Yeah, those cats. Do those move, by the way, or they said and they always spawn in the corner?
Casters just stay there.
Yeah, they look
We have
like
to,
that
we
when
have
I
to
was
tank
watching the video.
We tank the bosses on those spots.
Okay, alright. Oh.
Good luck with PROG, guys. You guys got this shit.
Thank you.
Just gonna slam my head against a target dummy for a little bit.
I thought DH is a lot of damage. PROG is a lot of damage. Holy crap. Please have a good night.
Alright, I want to take a little break since we're done with raid. I'm gonna get myself a drink, and then I'll probably just do some Mythic Plus. But I'll be back in a little bit. Alright guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, I just needed a little break. I got myself a drink and... Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Ha ha. What?
That's see, and that is like a we know whose fault that is thing.
Yeah, it's not putting the boss in the right spot.
Yeah. So.
Is that when the boss was just sitting in range or something?
Dude, that was crazy. It was in range because that fucking circle went on melee and just dropped it right in front of the range, and it just fucked us. I will say I think that fight has a lot of sensory overload that once people get used to doing the sensory overload in the first phase, it'll come a lot easier. There's a lot of shit happening.
Yeah, that was the first time I had to go into my graphics setting and reduce spell density.
There was one pull I just did not notice I had obelisks until they fired off, and I think I murdered Bliss.
Bro, I don't think anyone fucking notices when they're like rotating to a different boss with them. Because like the line like disappears.
Yeah. The thing is, I think the people like, unless they're running past people, it shouldn't matter. But it is possible they're running. But I will say the obelisk lines are also a little bit thicker than they look, hitbox wise.
Yeah, they are, and they go like behind the person a little bit.
Yeah, they'll go. So they go. All three lines go between the person and the circle.
Yeah.
So if you're between the person that has the obelisk and the circle, you're dead. There's like nothing you can do.
Well, like if you're like a little behind them too, it still like clips you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep trying to tell people that when they get it, they need to just run to the edge of it and just stop.
Yeah.
Like just don't move anymore. Don't like drag it out.
I was just gonna say there were a couple of times where they were running it into Diamond, like they were joining us in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that should not be happening. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of people were taking it the wrong direction.
Because I don't think you can get the initial drop. I would be shocked if you could get the initial drop of that puddle and the totems at the same time. I think that'd be crazy. And if even so, they could come like close to Diamond. They just can't walk over top of anybody. I think what kept happening was that people would walk on top of each other, and then the arrows would just murder 2 or 3 people. I know it happened to us on one of those last pulls when we went to the second boss. I don't know. I'm interested to see how much damage we get next week with the damage buff, the drops from the 4 guy, and the 12.7 like little damage buff thing they're giving us.
Which reminds me, I gotta do research on that to figure out what I'm supposed to be picking as sub.
I think you change it anytime, but yeah.
Yeah, you could change it anytime, but I'm pretty sure it's all. You always take the void orbs one. you only get 1 a week. So you don't
it's time gated.
Yeah, it's time gated.
Yeah, it's 1 a week.
1 new talent each week.
But the thing is it's relevant the entire expansion. Like once 12.1 comes out, it's not going away. We still have that.
I have no fucking idea what even going out.
Do the void orbs give me a damage buff or is it a stat buff?
So the way that the orb, there's 2 different buffs you can pick initially. There's one that seems more aimed at healers, which puts a fire, like it does fire damage. It either puts a dot on something, or it puts a hot on something. The other one is that you collect as the fight goes on. You'll collect these void orbs randomly, and they'll pile up. And as you fight stuff, you'll shoot the orbs at things, either healing them or dealing damage. I'm pretty sure the void orbs is the better choice of the 2. and then the rest of the tree is just buffing those orbs or the buffs, or every time you use the orb, you get a secondary stat buff or something along those lines. But I think we'll go in. I think we'll go in there and I think we'll murder the Spore guy, because honestly, the Spore guy is just a lot of like get to have fun like as a DPS. Like the DPS are gonna love that.
Yo, what's up, Red?
It's nothing but cleave. It is literally nothing but cleave.
Would you care?
Wait, it's cleave again? Fuck me.
Yeah, it's nothing but AoE.
Butters.
So like,
oh
pretty
man,
much the
that's a
thing in the fight.
That's a Five Nights at Freddy's sister location reference, isn't it? Yeah.
He adds
exotic
fixate.
butters.
There's two types of fixate
Oh
adds.
lord.
You have to keep them separate from each other. He spawns another ad, which is a
good
caster
lord,
ad.
exotic butters.
So in the first set of ad spawns, he'll spawn some of the one
Use some
set
butter
of
for my
melee
mashed
like fixate
potatoes.
ads, one set of a different melee fixate ads, and then the caster ad. You take
Damn, the
one
dumb
set of those
button
melee
mom to
fixate
forget to
ads
follow
onto the
last
caster
week.
ad.
No,
you
you're good,
cleave the
you're
boss
good.
on top of that, and you cleave all
Tarzan.
that down while keeping the
You
second
got your fourth
set
set
of,
though, right?
of melee fixate ads alive. And then when he spawns the second set of ads, he spawns
long as you got
more
your
of the
fourth
first set
set.
of fixate ads and more of the second set, and then two of the casters.
I was like,
and you just cleave down.
when
the
I
ads
saw
on top
that,
of the
I was just
casters.
like,
He spawns.
He's not
at the corpses
Wait,
of
like,
the ads. He spawns more ads that need to be cleaved down within a certain.
Oh great, that's funny.
And if they don't cleave them down, they explode and wipe everyone.
Go look at your
That's
gear.
literally the entire boss. He spawns 3 different types of ads. You just have to
that's
keep them all
great.
separate. It's really easy.
That's gonna be a.
Yeah, we shall
Havoc
appreciate
Demon
the
Hunter,
appreciate you
Devour.
come by.
Oh, that's gonna be their wet dream.
Appreciate you guys
Yeah,
come by.
Devourers are gonna like that boss a lot. So are like any innate cleave classes. I think like
Yeah.
survival hunters.
It's
gonna
all about
like it, I
timing for
think.
Devourers. If we can get a collapsing star off, like when all those little ads just group up, but if they get killed, then there goes our AoE damage.
Yeah.
I do got a question. Was it true that one of the Devourers hit a fucking 20 mil crit with your collapsing star?
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, Proj is doing hella damage.
I was gonna say it's probably Proj. Like, well, yeah, that's the thing. Like he, like our things are a little out of sync. So if he gets his clap star first, then that's where the ads are gonna melt, and then I don't get much AOE. So it's either gonna be me or him. It's gonna be up on the meters. Yeah. It's hard.
Because I see that fucking boss drop from like 10% down to like fucking 2.
Yeah, depending on how many ads get stacked on him, then he'll just take more damage. Yeah. So a collapsing star just to annihilate them all at once.
I'm just praying that the next raid has a little bit more single target bosses, please.
I have to actually agree with that. Honestly, I'm kind of sick of like everything revolving around just like
Yeah, I
mass
like
groups.
totally fucking agree with that. I want like a normal, like I want like a normal council boss. I feel like the demon hunters and the paladins are like both kind of weird.
I can almost guarantee you probably won't see a normal council boss.
I feel like they're just gonna keep doing this formula that they've been doing.
Yeah, it's gonna
They're
be
just
3 months next.
Huh? Yeah, 3. Yeah, it's gonna be some bullshit. They're just gonna run through all the classes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think with this raid, I think it thematically makes sense that it's like 3 paladins. I don't know, because the next one's supposed to be a troll raid.
4 druids?
I don't
Oh
know
no.
Yeah, 4 druids.
No more droids. No more.
I don't think they'll do anything like that, because Tindril Sage Swift or whatever, T Swifty from Amir Jasil was basically all for 4 druid forms. So I don't think they'll do something like that. I don't know. I mean, I think that there's going to be a. I'm putting a prediction in right now. I'm thinking that knoll that escapes at the end of Brackenhide Hollow is going to be in this next raid.
Oh yeah,
that'd be sick.
Like,
I mean, they escaped on purpose.
Well, I'm pretty sure, because I think I mentioned this before, but there's a video where they like broke out of the out of bounds, and they were able to go to that island over there off Zulaman.
Honestly, I can't really predict
there's
what's gonna come next.
There's either a bunch of poison or a bunch of fell shit all over the floor, on that island.
Mashed potato.
So if it's poison, I definitely think the Knoll guy is coming back. If it's fell, I think my theory from my crackpot theory from the beginning of the expansion is true.
Rexroid,
Where we're gonna bring Sargeras back and have him control the Legion as an ally.
And
we're gonna use that to fight the Void.
That'd be kind of weird.
That'd be weird.
I don't think it'd be weird.
But the problem with that is we would make Illidan an enemy. because Illidan's whole entire thing is he wants to keep Sargeras prisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean that. But if Sargeras switches sides, I'm like, all I'm saying is the story right now is getting a lot. Yeah, Illidan's 100% coming back.
And you don't know what the fuck he been doing up there in the seat of the Pantheon this whole time.
Here's one thing. Here's one thing I have a question for. If Illidan comes back, what is he gonna think about the Demon Hunters now that we've brought in the Void to our arsenal? Is he gonna want us to teach him the ways of the Void, or is he going to like be mad at us for it? Like it's gonna be weird.
Oh no! He's not gonna be mad because his whole entire thing is use.
Yeah, it'd be so hypocritical if he was mad.
Use the power to fight the enemy.
Well, then imagine Illidan wanting to learn the ways of the Void as well. Then imagine he just has a Void form. Oh god, that'd be sick. Void form Illidan.
But look, all I'm saying is the story right now is leaning really heavily into Sargeras was right. He just was wrong about how he was going about it.
Yeah. They also like to be very thematic with their mythic seasons, and we still have to do Murder Row.
Oh yeah. Like whenever that will be a dungeon, that's gonna be weird.
Yeah, there's a fucking reason they made a dungeon with fell shit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That's
It's
where
gonna
it's
kill
headed.
Nibbles.
And dude, he's gonna come back and get the sword, bro.
I want that fucking Knoll lady to come back though, but she's not like Fell. She was like Decay.
And that actually does say thing because they did say during this expansion, the sword is going to be resolved.
Hey, for all we know, right? Think about this, right? For all we know is that the next troll raid they have both, because the Vile branch is known with like poison stuff.
What if surprise, Xalatath and the Burning Legion are working together in secrecy? We just
no way.
No, you don't think so?
Yeah, the Legion hates the Void.
The whole point of the Legion was to destroy the Void.
But you ever heard the term "the enemy of my enemy is my friend"? So like, what if the Legion and the Void and the Void decided to make a pact, and then next thing you know, there's gonna be a whole raid of half Void, half Void, half Legion. Well, we've been wanting that for years already. They could have had WoW 2 years ago. They're banking everything.
If the Legion and the Void teamed up, we'd have WoW 2 because every character would die.
I did see a fan. I did see a fan theory the other day saying like, what if the Void actually wins and that's just gonna be end of World of Warcraft, then World of Warcraft 2 just starts? Yeah. Because like we have to go to another planet or something like that. Like Azeroth is destroyed, so we go to
look.
Somewhere.
All I'm saying is I really don't foresee, like, for one, there's the only people that will have any control in the Burning Legion currently would be like people that are still loyal to Sargeras. Otherwise, they're fucking off doing whatever. Like the
That's
Void,
the thing. Who is alive
there.
still? Like, I don't think any of his generals are alive anymore. Like,
Sargeras.
Sargeras was
He is in the sword, dude. That guy's never coming
well,
back.
Unless they pull on like a
no, he's coming back. He is coming back for sure. For sure.
No, dude, I'm telling you.
Dude, there's a reason that Ramornia was not like destroyed.
Look, they want that expansion to never be remembered.
I don't think so. People really like Sargeras in the first raid.
We're definitely going back to the Shadowlands.
Yeah.
I swear to fuck.
Another. Well, the Shadowlands. What's the inner Shadowlands?
Dude,
Shadowlands.
I can't wait for us to go back to Shadowlands, and then we get to go to Sire Denathragast and fucking just.
Dude, we already went back to the Shadowlands this expansion. We went there to talk to Sylvanas in the questing.
And then she comes back again.
Yes, Sylvanas.
Yes.
It's like there's stuff going on over there.
Yeah, so Sylvanas
there's nothing
kind
going
of
on.
back.
If there was
Yes,
something
there
going on-
is, bro. The Shadowlands are gonna save us from the Void.
No, hell no.
Well, well, hold on. Isn't Bolvar Fordragon? He's now with the Knights of the Ebon Blade, so he's no longer technically in control.
Was.
Well, yeah, but he was the Lich King.
There's no one controlling the Lich King. The Helm of Domination got destroyed.
That was some unset lore. Like, what happened then? Because they said that the Scourge must always have a Lich King, but now there's no Lich King, so they just say like, oh, fuck that.
You saw this expansion in Airtor's Journey. They were attacking that one place.
They're going crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm. So just then Light's Hope Chapel is just holding down the fort until
Tears is like hell no.
So it that doesn't make any sense then.
Some nerdy shit, bro.
Yeah, he overslept or something.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense then. Like then because they said the Scourge would dominate the world. So is the Light's Hope Chapel the only thing?
They kind of are. I mean, you got to think.
Yeah.
I mean, you say Light's Hope Chapel is that the only place it's being
attacked
by them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because they're all on Northrend, which is where we're going next expansion. That's when they're going to.
Well, it's like no, that's like no one's over there in Northern right now. Northern is like a desolate land right now. Like no one's even there.
Dude, it's gonna be a Sylvanas expansion. She's gonna fucking make a new Helm of Domination. She's gonna recapture the Scourge, and we're gonna kill Xal'atath with the Scourge and the Shadowlands Covenants.
Look, all I'm no hell no. Look, all I'm telling you is my crackpot theory for what's going on Northrend is Iridikron is finding some way to keeping unearthing the Scourge, and Xal'atath is finding some way to control them. Because she knows that's the only force that can overthrow everything. Like, if you had, imagine Void Undead. I think that's where we're headed.
Oh no! Oh boy!
Isn't that what a fucking ethereal is?
Kinda, yeah.
I don't think ethereal are undead. I think
no, they're
just,
not.
Undead. Well, yeah. Well, think of this. There could be another raid out there in Northern, because like in Wormrest Temple, there were some unused portals in the basement. Remember? So.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, all I'm saying, well,
I've been
there's no way
on
the
that for
dragon
years.
There's no way the dragon flights are there anymore. We're all on the dragon island.
Yeah, they're on the dragon. Yeah, but they still
that
have
probably
them.
overran by. Yeah, but it's probably overran by undead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Some blue ones hanging out.
Yeah, well, like all of all of Ice Crown is all just completely overran by undead, and Ice Crown Citadel is just a cesspit of undead, and that probably did trickle into all the other lands. So if we do return to Northern, we have to become Arthas and purge the whole island.
Oh, dude, we're gonna work with the Vrykul or whatever. They're still there.
Oh, the Vrykul.
The Vrykul, yeah.
Well, dude, the Vrykul, we're on Arthas's side. What do you mean?
Yeah, but they're chill now. He's gone.
No, bro. There's never been an NPC in this game that's a.
Well, didn't the Vrykul
were. That's a good time to make
hold
chill.
on. Weren't the Vrykul in? They were also in Legion. You know, they had the whole island, the whole section.
No, those aren't the Vrykul. Those are different.
Okay.
They're like
They were Vrykul.
Yeah, but they had a different name. They're like a different clan or whatever.
The giant ass people. Yeah, Valajar or whatever. Yeah, same shit.
Yeah, dude, those are the ones controlled by Odin.
So you know what? I'm sorry. I guess technically those are good ones, right?
Those ones are the good ones.
But they are like different.
All right,
well, no, I think they're the same. They're just not.
They're controlled by Odin.
The reason why the Valajar are a thing is because when the Vrykul was around and the Curse of Flesh was happening, when humans were being born, the Vrykul wanted to kill him, the Valajar did not.
So it's just like a different clan. They're all the same race.
Yeah.
So it's like the trolls having like the 5,000 different troll races and stuff like that. But,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're like I mean, Vrykul are just primordial humans.
Yeah, that's just the race, but the Valajar is a different branch of that race. So that's why they're good.
The Valajar would be the Titan Forge versions. That are not hit by the curse.
The ones that go to Valhalla and all that shit, and like
the ones that are still pure in Odin's eyes as a Titan.
My goat Odin.
Yeah, Odin's not as pure as he appears to be. There's a reason he was in prison. Remember that. He's his big ol' ass.
I mean, I don't care about being pure. I'm a Garrosh fan.
Speaking of Odin being in prison, back when the priest's weapon was Xal'atath, she mentioned his imprisonment. Like there was a unique dialogue for the priest if you went to did the dungeon and they would make fun of him and he would just instantly kill you because he got pissed at you for making fun of his imprisonment. So that could be something. Maybe we'll go back to them and ask them for some aid. You know,
bring back Helya again.
No, I mean we know exactly why he was. We know all that lore already.
I know, but like doesn't mean it's already resolved. But doesn't mean we won't ask them for their aid now. Now that like one of his sworn enemies, assuming they're sworn enemies, but
I can almost guarantee you we will see like all the Titan Keepers that are alive again in the last expansion because the Titan Pantheon is 100% going to come back.
I think
if we see Illidan, the Pantheon's going to be there. There's no way.
I think we're forgetting an important thing where they need to introduce new characters because they're supposedly going to kill off a lot of characters. That's what they said.
I'm calling it next. The next major character they're going to kill off, maybe next expansion, Jaina Proudmoore. She's been around too long.
No.
She's been around.
Their fucking baby. They would never.
Yeah, but she's been around too damn. Like, how many freaking horde leaders have we lost? And the Alliance have lost like barely any.
They need to kill Terralion and they need to kill Khadgar. That's it.
Khadgar's back is broken. He's a crippled. He's not gonna do
Just
shit
kill
anymore.
him.
He's retired. Khadgar's retired. He ain't coming back.
At least Terralion and probably Illyria. Just kill them both.
Yeah, Khadgar ain't coming back. He's gone. He is
Honestly,
gone.
we could kill Eretor too before he becomes the main character. That might save WoW.
He's already a main character.
It might save WoW though if we kill him now.
You guys, I take it you guys didn't watch the cutscene that played after you beat. Oh, sorry for cutting somebody off.
For what? What?
Come on, after you beat Lura.
Yeah.
Oh, I watched
She's
it. Yeah.
dead.
The cut where Sylvanas shows up?
No. That's when you beat Luminar.
What cutscene are you talking about? I'm drawing a blank right now for some reason.
When you beat Lura, Sylvanas shows up.
I think he means Illyria. When she falls down to the well.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, her and Terralion fall down the dark well.
She's not dead.
Yeah, they're not dead. If they died, they would show it on screen.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they're not dead.
They would have showed it.
I mean, the whole like idea right now is that Xalatath, all she wanted to do was use Lura to create, because like the Sunwell is like a portal somehow. And
So,
that's
like
all
the center of the fucking earth or whatever.
Yeah, so that's what she. Yeah, so she wanted to use that, and that was like the whole. Like Lura was just a distraction for that.
Now we got the Dawn Will, what they called it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Dawn Will.
That shit was so fucking Disney. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think now.
The
Like,
worst thing they ever did was the end
what's
of
who's
Dragonflight.
I'm trying to think of an alliance leader who's been there.
Stop.
You know who's gonna be the next alliance leader to die is the Night Elf. The Night Elf. She's been around since the beginning.
Chandris?
Yeah, she's
Tyrande.
Tyrande. She's been around since the very beginning. You know. Yeah. Yeah, she's been the
Tyrande.
Yeah, it's you'd be surprised. They're gonna pull something out. You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Tyrande hasn't shown up since like since what, Amir just said?
Yeah, well, she was in the last. No, she was in a Dragonflight. Yeah, so like maybe she'll make a comeback or something.
Well, that's because they're like fucking around on their new beautiful island that was grown or whatever.
Yeah, like she gotta see Tyrande
and Malfurion probably will.
Well, Malfurion's dead.
Right? He's in the dream, like Emerald Dream. Like that's how they reunited. He's
not in the Emerald Dream. He
not anymore.
Switched places with the one green dragonfly.
Okay, so that's what I mean. He was in the Emerald Dream, and yeah, now he's back. Like that's that cutscene in Shadow. Yeah.
He's hanging out with Illidan? Wait, what?
No, he's hanging out with his wife.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like chilling, I thought.
Yeah, he and his happy family, they're all chilling right now.
I thought he was still trapped in the Shadowlands.
No. Well, you may be thinking of Sylvanas. She's in the Shadowlands right now, like serving her penance. But no, what the fuck it is? Releasing all the souls.
She's not even trapped. She's just staying there.
She feel like
she's technically trapped. She made a pact. That's why that owl follows her.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so she only she must have got special permission to leave. And that's why she was at the Sunwell.
Like the whole reason why she's there is she has to go through the mall and collect every single Night Elf soul and return them back.
Yeah, that would
collect every soul that was sent down there and put them in their.
Who did that to her? Was that Tyrande?
Tyrande, yeah. She submitted
when she went like super night warrior.
No, it wasn't Tyrande. It was the Arbiter.
It was Tyrande because it was Tyrande because she submitted to her will. She said, "I'll do what she wants me to do because I've done this," and so that was her punishment. She accepted that fate, like.
Yeah, but the Arbiter bestowed the punishment upon her.
Yeah, but still, Tyrande was the one who gave the idea.
To choose Sylvanas' punishment.
Yes, but
you're both saying the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. That's
the Arbiter is the one that had the power to keep her there.
Exactly. Yeah. Whatever the fuck that dude's name was, Pelagos.
Yeah, so I didn't play Shadowlands, so like I had to catch up, like do like videos and stuff.
Is that the guy who became the Arbiter, Pelagos?
Yeah, the little
I forgot about that
guy that was there. Yeah.
I didn't play. I never played Shadowlands when it was current, but I went through all the questing like by myself.
I'm trying to think
of Dragonflight.
But we already know what the next expansion is going to be, the Last Titans. So the Titans are going to come into play at some point. Probably.
I hope the entire Pantheon dies. That'd be cool too. I just want more death. I'm gonna be so real.
Then we get What?
Yeah,
Why do you?
just
Why do you have this like image in your head of WoW being a dark fantasy book?
He just wanted to die so World of Warcraft 2 comes. What's World of Warcraft 2?
Why do so many Horde people have to die and then Alliance people just don't die?
Yeah, the only important guy who's died is Varian, and was Legion.
I mean, you say that, but at the same time, like, I mean, what? It's like Garrosh, Vol'jin. Okay.
What? Bane? Bane? Is it Bane?
Yeah, Garrosh. Okay, well, Garrosh killed Bane.
Bane was off-screened.
Yeah, it was off-screen. That was so stupid. They should have showed that as a cutscene.
And actually, it wasn't Garrosh that killed him. It was
no. It was they cheated. He didn't know his weapon was coated in poison. It's cheated. He technically cheated, but yeah.
The Grim Totem lady or whatever.
Yeah.
Magath the Grim Totem.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I just want Gan to die. Is that so wrong?
So like, I think
we fucked over Gallywix last expansion.
Yeah, fuck Gallywix. He's not a Horde figurehead.
Gallywix himself.
What do you mean he's not a Horde figurehead? He was the Goblin leader for like a long while.
His fat ass made like no appearances.
He left a long time ago.
He was still the Goblin leader for like 2 expansions.
Why were you
Goblins don't count.
I'm trying to. I mean, he was Goblin leader for what? Cataclysm.
Yeah, Cataclysm. Well, yeah, well,
and then he left in mists. He abandoned them in mists.
Yeah, he just the only time
did he not come back in BFA?
The only time he made an appearance was in the beginning of BFA.
BFA was when the Mother Load came out and he was like harvesting Azerite.
He only made made a brief appearance during that. That's it.
And in BFA, he was siding with Sylvanas the whole time. Like, he was a Horde leader. He was being like a fighter. So like, he was only leader for like an expansion and a half.
I mean, at least we still have Gazlo, but they like keep giving him the
Gazlo.
I mean, Gazlo's cool.
I always consider Gazlo like the Goblin leader. Fuck Gallywix.
But I can't think
There's
of any other Horde leader.
No Orc leader, because Thrall doesn't count because he's a bitch.
We haven't. Well, that's the thing. The Horde hasn't been ran by a single race in a long time. Like, it's been ran by several different races, so we can't really say it's just Orc driven anymore. Yeah.
Well, dude, they have like a council, and then like each race has a fucking council, and then there's like fucking councils for the counselor. It's like so dumb.
Yeah, like now, like don't they just do the horde shuffle for like the figurehead? Like if like the PvP shit, like if you just go there to kill, it's just a random.
Dude, like the Forsaken have a council, but then the council is on the council of the Horde. Make that make sense.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, that's
wild.
a very common thing in fantasy where like there's a coalition of kingdoms and each kingdom has a council. That's 100% a real thing.
Well,
Have you never watched Star Wars?
Yeah, I've watched fucking Star Wars.
Yeah, in Star Wars, the
Jedi
Galactic
Council.
Senate, there's like fucking every single planet has a council of counselors. It's not
yeah, but you know what I want, Chris? I want a fucking leader of the Horde like we had in the past.
I mean, there's no leader of the Alliance anymore.
Yeah, it's Turalian's running it.
No, it's not.
But he's in the dark.
It should
Turalian
be Anduin, but he's a little baby bitch.
Turalian is temporarily running it.
No, Turalian is the commander of the Alliance military forces.
Well,
in charge of all the Alliance.
No. If you go to Stormwind right now, he is sitting on the throne. He is in charge of the Alliance.
He's in the Darkwell.
Yeah, he's in the Darkwell.
He's still like, but he's still. I was saying, if you go to Stormwind, he's still the one on the chair. Technically.
I mean, but everything's in a different. That's only because he's sitting in Anduin's place.
Congratulations, Javon.
Right, like so. Like, but he still has Gen there, and he still has like a council of human like people. It's not just him. Like, he might be the king, but the king usually has a council surrounding them. And
okay, well, the Horde has no king at all in any way, shape, form.
So?
I'm lost. I'm like a lost puppy. Where's my leader?
He's in the maw. We've been over this.
No, he's not. He's actually fucking got killed in the maw, so he's double killed, okay?
Yeah, I hope they create a character named Merosh Hellstream, and it's like his long-lost son, and we get to murder his ass, too.
Why?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Merosh was charismatic.
No,
Garrosh. Yeah, I mean, so
okay. Listen to this. Listen to this, guys. Because of Anduin's trauma from the Shadowlands, his following reigns leadership are currently contested in state of Turalian. So Trallian, temporarily, like I said, is the Alliance
Yeah, I
leader.
thought Terralian was like specifically said to be the Alliance leader.
Yeah, he is until like Anduin decides to get off his little bitch boy fit and comes back. You know.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you that Anduin will come back and make a council.
Probably whenever he gets whenever he gets his dick out of his ass and he comes back and like, oh, I'm done being a little sissy boy. You know, like and he got his light back.
The light abandoned me, dude. The light. Fuck.
Yeah,
I can't stand it.
Well, that's the his light came.
Each other.
Well, remember he's talking about Khadgar dying. Well, he brought Khadgar back. That was the last person he healed. You know, his light came back and he brought him back from death.
Dude, that's two people that need to die.
Khadgar's pretty much out of it now. He's crippled. He's not coming back. You know.
Dude, they had to put him in the fucking magic wheelchair when he could just levitate.
No, they gave him the special arcane wheelchair. Like he probably.
Like, what the hell?
That's probably all he can. That's probably all he can do with his own magic.
See you, bro.
Oh boy.
But all I'm saying is that I stand by my statement that fuck bros, and then that's. Honestly, I was saying something and totally forgot where I was going. So
we were talking about Terralian being the leader of the Alliance. He said no, and then I found his beautiful proof, and then I don't know.
Moral of the story is I just hate Thrall. Okay.
Look, the thing is I can almost
was Thrall beating him
the
up
difference
in the ground.
Look, the difference between like what you consider what Bruz is talking about in a Horde leader and what we're talking about as Terralian as leader of the Alliance are vastly different things. The war chief of the Horde could control every race in the Horde.
Yeah,
and that's what Terralian currently. That's what Terralian's currently doing.
I can almost promise you that he collaborates with the other races, whereas the war chief was just in charge of everybody. Where Terralian probably I doubt he could go without the permission of Gen to command the Gilnean forces.
Yeah, or like without the permission of Chandris, he's not gonna move the Night Elves.
Yeah, but with the Horde back, what Bruz is talking about, where Garrosh was in charge, or when Sylvanas was in charge, the other leaders, the quote unquote leaders of their factions didn't have a say.
Well, then that just shows that how divided the Alliance is compared to the Horde. The Horde are all the one band about the Alliance.
I would say that shows more collaboration than division.
Well, if you need to get permissions from each race's leader, that shows like they're a little bit divided in their own ways. Like sure, like after the events of like BFA, where the Night Elves had to find a new home after they got the tree burned.
Look, I'll give you a real life example. If you look back at World War II, you had General Douglas MacArthur as the entire Pacific Front commander. I can almost guarantee you, when we were fighting with allies, he was not commanding the allied troops without permission of their generals. That was not happening. The same principle.
Yeah, the Horde should have that.
It doesn't show division. It shows respect. If you're just like that, and that was the issue that happened in BFA. That's why people went up against Sylvanas, because the smaller leaders in the Horde didn't like how she was running the entire Horde, and that causes rebellion. That causes more distrust. If you have that system set up where you have a totalitarian leader as opposed to like collaboration amongst the leaders.
Can we just go back to the old theory that Jaina is secretly a dreadlord in disguise? Because remember that old meme that people thought like Jaina was just a dreadlord and eventually we're gonna kill her? Because like after the events of like Mystic Pandaria, she started showing like really evil ness and like how she hated the Horde so much, and she used to be pretty close with like Thrall and stuff like that, but now
I mean they kind of nuked her hometown.
They were dude.
I mean, Garrosh dropped his big wang on her house, so
I would be a little mad too, probably.
Yeah. But she used to be all like, "Oh, let's work together" and all that stuff, and now she changed her mind.
And you know what's funny is I think that exact thing feeds into what we were just talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can almost guarantee you, if Garrosh didn't have absolute control like he did, and like she was mad that Thrall and the people in the Horde she liked didn't stop him, but they couldn't. They didn't have the ability to.
Yeah, because they were being bitches, and she deserved the mana bomb to the dome.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, they dropped another one right in the middle of Stormwind.
You remember, like at the end of freaking Siege of Ogeron, she was trying to convince King Varian, like, end here, kill the Horde, and she was just like freaking like this little gremlin in his ear, like, do it. Do it.
She always gets a little bloodlusty. I mean, she did in BFA as well.
Oh yeah, freaking her that boss fight was crazy.
I think the thing is like you also have to keep in mind there's a lot more trauma when it comes to like Jaina and like her backstory, like with watching Arthas literally like annihilate like an entire city of people.
Well, she didn't
like,
technically watch it. I mean, they left, but still, yeah.
She knew it, but she still knew it happened.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you, like with the mana bombing thing, that was her looking at herself in thrall in them and being like, why didn't you do I wish like like back then if I would have stopped him, this wouldn't have happened, sort of thing.
Yeah, she confronted
it
it
deeper than it looked on the front.
Yeah, she definitely did. Like in BFA, she definitely confronted her haunted past. Remember, like if you played on the Alliance side, you saw the story from her perspective, like her nightmares and over with her mother and all that crap. Yeah, so she confronted that haunted past long in BFA.
Yeah,
So-
and then that's when she became normal again.
Well,
Instead of just wanting to
semi-normal.
kill
She's
everybody all the time.
semi-normal. She's still, they still raided freaking Zandalari Troll's home. Like freaking, like hence the whole raid.
My history.
Yeah, that was a good raid though. Like the freaking, what was it? Siege of
Battle for Dazar'alor.
Yeah, Battle of Dazar'alor. Such a good raid. Like you gotta fight from both perspectives. It was so cool.
Yeah, it's a cool ass raid.
Having a
Yeah, Battle for Dazar'alor was a good one.
Much better than the fucking Gahoon raid right before it.
Yeah, the Gahoon
I don't
raid.
even remember any of those bosses besides Gahoon. That's the only one I remember.
That was before this expansion. That was the last raid I got cutting edge in. Was old. What was? Yeah.
Probably the worst raid ever made.
Yeah, Gahoon was a freaking shit show. I would have had a. Oh my lord, the guild I was with back
I remember
then.
pugging Gahoon back in the day. Oh my god.
No, I didn't do pugs back then.
I think it depends on when you would say that the start. Well, no, that's not even true because Legion's definitely the start of like quote unquote modern raiding. Right?
Yeah, like when M Plus came out, kind of.
Well, Mythic raiding came out in technically the pre-patch for Miss Pandaria. I mean, not Miss Pandaria. Warlords of Draenor. So technically, WoD was the first one that did it.
I mean, not like Mythic. Yeah, I mean, they were still experimenting at that point in time with Mythic. But what I mean is like, if you look back at what people call the birth of modern WoW, it was Legion. 100%.
Yeah, it's like Nighthold. People would probably say.
Yeah, where like bosses felt I don't know how to describe. They felt.
I know what you mean. I think it's like Nighthold.
Yeah. So like, in that sense, yeah, I would probably agree that Uldir was the worst raid they've come out with. I agree with that.
It was fucking terrible. It was so ass.
I'm trying to think of other possible ones. I mean, the
N'Zoth raid is pretty bad too.
No, dude, people loved Ny'alotha. People loved Ny'alotha.
I did not like Ny'alotha. Oh wait, the fucking the smaller Naga raid.
Smaller Naga raid. Oh, you talking about that one about BFA?
Yeah,
but that wasn't a Naga raid. That was
about
squid people. What the fuck were they called?
It was the Titleborn or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I would argue I wouldn't even count that because that was in between. That was like a mini raid that was released and barely anybody did it. I don't even know how to count that.
And
it was
BFA,
hard
right?
as fuck. Yeah, it was.
Crucible of Storms.
Yeah, when that came out. That's when I decided I took a break from
Funat
WoW.
had like the highest poll count ever or some shit. I remember.
It was two fight raid, right? Was it 2 fights or 3 fights? I can't remember.
Wait, no. See, you guys confused me. I'm talking about the Eternal Palace.
Oh, the next one.
That is the Naga raid. Yeah.
Yeah, that raid sucked too. I think
I
Ashara
never
was like
did
an
it.
okay fight, but like
Yeah, I
name
never
a
did-
boss
I
from
never
that
did the
raid. It's fucking nothing. Like that raid sucks.
And that's a major patch raid.
Yeah, I never did that.
Yeah, I never did that one.
It's
terrible.
I quit. I took
I mean,
a
I would
break.
argue. I would argue Tomb of Sargeras was kind of shit too.
I love. Oh, I love.
Tomb of Sargeras.
I love
Tomb of
Tomb of
Sargeras
Sargeras. That was
sucks.
great. Are you kidding me? I thought it was a great.
Hey, bro,
That raid was just good ass.
That was my prime time for
yeah.
raiding. You know, Tomb of Sargeras and Taurus the Burning Throne.
No, I'm gonna be in Wisconsin.
What? So am I.
Goods are one of a kind.
Really?
Yeah, near Appleton.
I don't even know what town I'm gonna be in. I'm going for like a bachelor party getaway thing.
Oh, well, I was lying anyways.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Treat my wares with.
Yeah, I like.
Play golf, bros.
Huh?
You play golf, right?
No.
Fuck. You play baseball?
when I was like in high
You play
school.
fish?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you play golf.
You play fish?
I don't golf. No.
I'm so confused.
No,
I'm not
you
a
play
45-year-old fucking businessman.
I'm not a 45-year-old businessman either.
I'm
The
a
only people who
55-year-old
golf-
business.
Golf with or 45.
The only people that golf are like 45-year-olds and really boring people.
Boring.
Yeah, like people that have like,
What
people
the
that
fuck?
breed. Yeah, like people that breed fish.
That's not a
Yeah.
boring person.
Breed fish.
All right, bro.
What?
You breed fish, Nick?
Yeah, I breed fish.
What the fuck are you breeding?
Clownfish.
Fish. Dude,
Fish.
hello.
No, not saltwater.
Brother, you're dumb.
I got.
What do you mean, are you
Corey,
dumb?
Dora,
Fish.
Cash.
You asked
The
what he's
answer's
breeding.
fish.
He breeds. Yeah, he does.
What kind of fish, Splon, you fuckwit?
Doesn't matter. It's fish.
You
Fish or
fuck with-
fish?
You fuck with fuck shit or something.
You fuck with the fishes. What the fuck?
Dude, Chris,
No.
you made me mad as fuck today, I'll be so honest.
You made me mad as fuck. Both you and Aiden.
Nah,
Fuck
you made
y'all.
me annoyed as hell.
Yo, y'all pissed me off.
Dude, I was messaging Asia the whole time. We're both like, yeah, this is probably like a better idea for us right now. We're like, yeah, we'll give it a couple more polls before we say something because Chris will get mad. And then we waited and then said something that you still got mad.
Okay, I got mad.
No, he's
Because like with the whole like second arrow, third arrow shit on the first. I just did not see that work. There's no way we would be. There's so much shit happening. There's no way someone's gonna be like, oh, I need to go run back and hit this guy. I just don't see that happening. I think it's just way more secure just to sit there and hit that guy for a little bit longer.
Yeah, but it would fix our damage if we kept not having enough.
I
mean-
was falling apart tonight.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's.
It was
we
only
would
our
have more
first day of
damage.
PROG. Like we trying things as just part of PROG.
We would.
Yeah, but then Chris kept going like, oh no, they know better. Oh no, we're doing it this way. We can't change. Fucking just that's such a little asshole.
It pissed me off because like in that situation, like in the past, it's different. Like if I guess it's because both of y'all were like, it felt like y'all were ganging up on me to tell me I was wrong. It pissed me off because like
gaslighting is just incredible right now.
What gaslighting?
Not you, them. He just said you were like it's not calling shit. You were.
Nick's a moron.
Yeah, you're not gaslighting.
Like, you can mute that guy, Nas.
He's just nonchalantly said
like,
you are. Just,
and, and like it, I don't know. It just was like in my brain. Like I know y'all like watch video. I know y'all are the type to watch things, but like to me, like,
watch my
on this
stream.
fight especially. I watched at least 10 videos on this.
Well, see,
boss and read 2 guides.
I saw them. I read like the method guide and saw what you said, where it was like do it at 30%, whatever. And then I'm like watching Fury Warrior videos and watching like the tactics video and like other stuff, and I'm seeing them do it at 0, and I'm like, this looks like it makes more sense.
Well, so it does make more sense if you're on. I think in their situation, and I think what Argue said was right. Is like they didn't have the damage we did, so they wouldn't have got it. We can get it to 0 if we play right. We get it to 0% on that second arrow, right?
Yeah.
So like, and even then, ideally, what I think something that was happening was. Yeah, like the thing on like the method thing, the simple rule is like that like if the Sentinel's 30% HP or lower and the arrows
gotta eyeball, just gotta kind of eyeball it at that point. Yeah.
It's because like in that sense you don't ever there's so much, and also from like as a perspective as a healer, there's so much damage going out that if we're not like in the same area, it's really hard to keep everyone alive. So like if we if we have like somebody go off on the side, there's a pretty decent chance, and this is like a worst case scenario situation happening, where the person that gets targeted with the arrows that have to run back have the heal absorb on them, and there's not a fucking thing we can do to save their life.
Yeah,
they're instant dead.
I think a lot of damage was avoidable damage though.
It's
Like,
about-
I know
yeah.
I was taking a lot in melee from the exploding ads.
Yeah, we were talking about also
Well,
they had the arrow.
I don't think that's avoidable. I think that's just something inevitable that you can't help.
Well, like the ads blow up in the ground in their circle. Like you can get out. of
Oh,
them.
you're saying? Oh, I get what you're saying. You're taking damage from that.
And
Okay,
I didn't
that-
know. I didn't
that's
notice.
meleeing you.
I didn't notice that they give you the damage buff.
Yes, you get the damage debuff.
So you get hit by one ad, you're taking 30% bonus damage for like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, we can dispel it.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Yeah,
But like, I think a
we
lot
generally
of
dispel them.
Melee's super fucking clumped, and I think a lot of people are taking damage from like overlapping the arrows and like sitting in exploding ads and stuff. So I think the healing would be better if that got cleaned up better too.
Well, so I guess what I'm saying is like, so let's use like the example, when we wait, like if we wait for that first set of arrows to come out, like that third set, like if we skip the second set of hitting Morium, which in some, I will lie, in some situations that was totally right when we weren't getting the debuffs on it. Like when he was like 25% or something, yeah, it's probably best to not hit him then. By the time we get that third arrow, I think if they're sub 10, we should hit him every time. Like 100%. But like, how do I describe this? When that next set of arrows comes out, soaks are coming out and totems are coming out all at the same time.
Yeah.
Like all of it at the same time. And if that person has to run backwards through the range of melee, dropping those puddles, and the totems are aiming that direction because we're moving left, it's just so many opportunities for that person to just get fucking annihilated. And then we just lose a person.
That's why on some of the videos I saw, I felt like ranged was playing in the middle of the circle.
Like in the very middle of the room?
Yeah.
I mean, so you can play it that way. I mean, I think it ends up being more difficult for the range to maneuver that way.
I think it's harder to not if you're not baiting soaks properly or the circle shits properly and like making sure everyone's standing.
All of the grubs to them that way.
Not necessarily, but like
we get a lot of them, right? But
yeah,
like,
they would get more.
I mean, I would also say like we're on the edge of the room. The only time it's ever bad for us is when a melee runs to the edge with the circles. That shit sucks. Like that is probably like a run killer.
Yeah, but only idiots do that.
How the fuck do you do this community engagement quest? Where's the vendor?
They're right there. There's like that. If you go to like the town hall place in the neighborhood, they're like right across the street from like the night elf shit. I mean the blood elf shit in the center. No, I definitely think
Diva Trader. Okay, I see. Yeah.
So I think on that first set, and talking about like the later sets of arrows, I like when we were talking about like us needing to hit on that second arrow on more when we were fighting the second guy.
Morium, yeah.
So because I think there's only ever, if my math is right, there's only ever 8 arrows throughout the entire phase, maybe 9, three per set of boss. I think it's 8 actually. But I'm just gonna say 9 just for the idea. So let's say if we hit the first dude we fight, I don't remember their names. If we hit the first dude we fight, Morium, Demiar, if we hit Demiar with the third one or the second, I think that's the only one where we can kind of like play around with which one hits like late.
Yeah.
Actually, let me just pull up the timings.
Oh, I still got this old quest. Because you guys helped me with this housewarming quest. I need you guys to come to somebody's house and just show up.
just trust me. Just look in the group finder. There's definitely people in there doing that.
Group finder.
So
let's see. Pre-made group.
So there's actually only ever 6 arrows. So
yeah.
There are not anybody doing housewarming.
There's only ever 6 arrows. So if we wait for the third one, we have to hit Morium on the second one, and then we have to hit the last guy on the first arrow on that side. There's
but if you're playing like if you hop off the guy when he's at 0, you're like leaving Morium at the same time you would, but you're just like you just have to move one arrow back to pop him at the end. It should honestly add damage because it will get his health bar to 0 faster.
Yeah, there's no one doing this.
The last ad or the second ad?
The second ad. Like if we just get him to 0 and then move on to the next guy, and then someone just has to go back and hit him with an arrow, it should add damage.
Yeah, but he's still doing the little thing that can.
But the thing is we risk that person not getting there, and that's an immediate wipe.
But like, why wouldn't they get there? Like, who wouldn't?
Bro, I'm telling you,
Range
there's
is
a
like in
lot-
the middle of the room, pretty much.
There's a lot
We had
of
one
shit.
tonight where both Chris and Bliss didn't make it.
Well, that's because Bliss
Because-
rolled the wrong direction, he said.
And why couldn't that happen on the last set before phase? That's way more.
I mean,
kill
that's just
than
like a mistake, though. Like, a mistake happens at any part of the fight at any point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You minimize the chance of a mistake if you just hit him with that arrow. Then, I mean, I don't.
Sure, but, like, do we get more pulls overall, like, further in, just, like, holding the arrows because we wiped so many times to just not having the damage?
No, because I think it breeds the opportunity to actually have the damage. If we give the opportunity for people to like play like sloppier, that's not the right answer.
So, okay, so what
We need to hit the
set of
damage
arrows are you trying to phase? On the last set or the second to last set of arrow?
Should always be the last set. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is like, yeah, so when we got to our best pull, when we got him, we technically killed him. By the time we were able to hit him with an arrow, because it took us so long, it took us a little bit. We just needed to do a little bit more damage. I think the big thing that adds points of contention here is like I think the viewpoint that like you're using is right in a way, but I also think it's wrong in a way. So I think like your example is like if we hit him with the shield, if he has a 600% damage increase at 12%, that's 12% more we have to do without that 600% increased damage. So it makes it unfeasible. I think
Yes.
the answer isn't to focus on that. It's to focus on doing that 12% first. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, the
stop
amount of
worrying about
times we see-
stop worrying about how much you have to do after hitting him. Worry about how much you need to do while hitting him before you hit him.
In my mind, though, it's like, why even go through the trouble of dropping the damage bonus? It's like adding effective health to the fight.
So that's what I'm saying. That's like we're on the same page but different paragraphs. Look, I agree. We shouldn't hit him when he has health left. But I think it's better to put a hard goal for people to improve in that window between the goal and the start of the fight.
You'd rather like get perfect with the ads and like get damage perfect so that we can hit it on the second arrow and like not have to worry about the extra pulsing damage whatever the fuck he does when he's sitting at 0 waiting for another arrow.
Exactly, and it eliminates the we want the same thing. It's just I will say that I think
Just want it faster.
I want it faster.
If we can heal through it though, like I don't see why it's a difference.
Because you're adding an unnecessary risk factor. Like we've already seen that we can hit that second arrow at 0%. We saw it a couple times tonight. It's just playing better.
Yeah, the amount of time the arrows came out when the ad was at like 14, or the arrow didn't come out, but like people got targeted, and then we still hit 0 because the stacks were high enough. Like that happened a couple times. I feel like we can do it. We just need. I don't know if it's a stack issue. I started holding my cooldowns for like 10 seconds to wait for a couple stacks to start doing more damage to the ad.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna go
think that
look through
helped.
the logs and I'm gonna see how many people actually like looked at lords to see when their cooldowns are used, because I can
I've
almost
tried.
guarantee
No
you.
one plays Stormbringer.
I could tell. Yeah, that's fair. I could tell you that a lot of people were probably blowing their cooldown on pull when they should be holding it for 20 seconds, and that guy would melt.
Yeah, maybe they should. I know I'm just ripping on Pole because that's my class, but
So actually, yeah. So I think if I remember, I looked at like warrior lords. I was gonna like link them as like an example, but I didn't want to like post anyone's specific class because it seems like I'm like
Singling them out. Yeah.
No, I mean I looked like it's like 60% people doing it on pole and like 40% doing it like 25 seconds in.
Yeah, all the demon hunters are doing it like 20 seconds later because we have to ramp anyway. We don't get our meta from the beginning. We have to build into it.
But yeah, so like I would say
I can screenshot mine. It's like
I'm looking at the number one warrior ripped everything on pole.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you look at like the next 20 plus 21 warriors, they all waited 20 seconds before hitting stuff because the guy has.
Oh, and I'm looking at fucking chimeras.
That number one guy might have just got really good procs and stuff too to get number one spot. So it's
He's
probably
also Chinese. They cheat.
They cheat.
Well, I can almost guarantee you that the number one guy, probably his job is to kill the ads.
Yeah,
They probably just let him zerg the
Yeah,
ad.
that guy's doing some weird shit because he also has Avatar.
It's the number
instead of Bladestorm.
I was gonna say, is he arms? Like,
no,
No,
he's a
Fury.
Fury Warrior with
Yeah,
Avatar.
You see, like, yeah, like a lot of these guys are holding their cooldowns for like 20 seconds when the guy has a shit ton of stacks.
So he took
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Is he in
a lot of them are
Mount Thane?
playing? No, a lot of them are playing Slayer, and I don't know why.
But if that guy took Avatar, then he had to take Mountain Thane because like you have to play Slayer, you have to have Bladestorm. So he must be doing Mountain Thane
Like,
then.
oh, okay, so I imagine it's probably just because it does better prio damage, and you're probably the little ads probably aren't a concern, but they just want to get as much prio damage on the big ads.
Yes, maybe I should play Slayer then. I don't know, because I was playing Mountain Thane.
Yeah, like I can almost guarantee if I go and look at like half of our raids, like when they're using cooldowns, they're not using them at the right place.
Probably not, yeah.
Because, and I
But
can
yeah,
tell you that's a huge fucking difference. Like the difference
yeah.
between popping your cooldowns late and having a 200 to 600% increased damage buff is pretty substantial.
No. The number one guy did do He did do Slayer. Why is he doing Slayer with Avatar? Then that means he's losing. Like, wouldn't he be logically losing?
He's Thane.
No, I looked at it. The number one. Well, he's arms. That's why.
No. Oh, wait, what?
He is arms.
Look
The
at
number,
the-
number one
We're
guy.
looking, we're looking at
Fury.
lords. We're not looking at Warcraft logs. We're on lords.
Oh, I'm a Warcraft
Yeah.
logs. Whoops. Yeah, the number one guy in Warcraft logs it was arms, like I thought, and he was doing Slayer. So.
Yeah, arms does more damage, but.
Yeah, he freaking had 208.
But no, the number one the Fury guy on Lorgs is always doing Mountain Thane, and then like the next 20 are doing Slayer, and then there's a couple Mountain Thanes and some Slayers and some Mountain Thanes.
Yeah, it's completely different. On Warcraft logs, if you just go by just DPS in general, it's the first 5 are arms, and then the 6th highest DPS is Fury, Slayer.
But yeah, I'm not looking at arms. I don't play arms. Fuck that class.
I like arms. It just feels it's too proc based for me to like a lot.
I can't fucking stand it. It's the worst thing ever made.
It slays in Mythic Plus, but yeah, I don't know about raid with it.
Honestly, it's not even that much better than Fury in Mythic Plus.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. What makes it good?
You're a fucking liar.
Dude, there's like the same amount. There's like the same amount of people with.
There's one.
There's a lot. There's a lot of
now. I
Stormbringer
swear on
enhancers
Tuesday there were not this many.
Well, it makes
there's like the same amount of like top end people that are Slayer are Fury as they are arms.
Yeah. What makes arms good though is that's because like when it gets to the execute range, they don't have to wait 4 seconds to use an execute. They can just keep spamming it back to back, so they ramp up so fast when they get.
No one spams execute back to back.
Well, that's the thing. Like I'm saying instead of using,
they're all getting PI.
No, well, besides like for arms, besides getting the procs, like when you get down to that 30% margin on the boss, they can just use execute instead of having to use slam.
So does Fury.
Yeah, but no, that's the thing is Fury has a 4-second cooldown, but Arms has a 0-second cooldown. They can just go.
Yeah, but even in execute, you don't. In execute, you're not spamming execute.
Yeah. It's every 2 executes use a Mortal Strike. You stck up your shit. That's how that.
In execute phase, you're not just spamming execute no matter what.
Well, yeah, you're not just like spamming it 100%. You still got to use your other shit. Like you got to use Rogue Strike when it procs.
So the 4-second cooldown doesn't even really matter that much.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's different from Fury because, like, when Fury is getting down there to execute range, they just incorporate that into their rotation like normal, like even with the procs. But with Armor gets down there, use that over Slam and over even over Overpower sometimes. Depends.
Well, yeah, like the prio of it raises, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so like you literally just replace Overpower with execute, and then every 2 executes, then you do a Immortal Strike because again it gets increased damage.
Yeah, 10% buff or whatever.
Yeah, so it basically just puts them into rotation, and that execute literally will be majority of their DPS. So like when I say spam, and like obviously that's the only thing you hit, but adding that to your rotation instead of Overpower usually, unless your Overpower gets a proc. But it's still fickle sometimes. Like with arms, like if you don't get your procs early and stuff like that, then you're missing out on Bladestorm damage and you're missing out on Overpower damage. It's so fickle.
Yeah, I don't mind Arms Slayer as much, but in raid you basically play Arms Colossus for the most part. And
I'm not a big fan of Colossus. I never have been. Yeah.
No, it's not fun.
I remember.
I would say there's a lot of this is just like in a total aside for me. There's a lot of value in like using like NSRT like in conjunction with Lords to like have the NSRT tell you when to use your cooldowns. There's a lot of value in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
That's what Puffy was trying to do. He just didn't know to hit the load button.
I just wish arms wasn't
Yeah,
so
I guess I,
RNG based.
I guess on Tuesday I'll try Slayer just because it looks more consistent.
Yeah, like well, at least for Warcraft
better
logs, all the
boss
top
damage.
Fury warriors are using Slayer. What website were you looking at? That you said?
Lords. It's where you see cooldowns, where people use cooldowns, and it gives you like a timeline.
What's it called?
It's LORRGS.io.
LORRGS, you said?
S.io.
S.io. Lorgs. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I'll definitely check this out.
It's a really good resource.
Yeah, I'll definitely check this out to see, because I was gonna actually look up and see, like, because I feel it's just that like either it's gonna be me or him in terms of which demon hunter is gonna do higher damage, because if we both are doing collapsing star, whoever's collapsing star goes off first is just gonna kill all the ads, and then the other one won't get any DPS. As long as they get, but I don't care. As long as I get boss damage, like majority boss damage, I'm fine with that. You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm not switching off of the boss. I'm just at all. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering.
Hey, how the fuck do you use this website? All I see is just like
Click
what is this?
Click Devourer.
Yeah, your top parses by spec.
Yeah, and then it'll just pull up a bunch of parses, and then you can click the boss on the top right, and then you can like click all the things you want to see on the timeline on the top.
When I went to the website, all I see is what is this, and then it just tells you like top 50 law.
Yeah, to the right it says top parses by spec.
Oh,
it has
okay.
each role.
Okay, yeah,
You
Devourer.
select,
Yeah,
go to
Devourer,
range
okay.
to Devour, and then at the
Oh my
top right
lord.
it has the bosses left to right.
Yeah, it brings up everyone's like when they use their attack. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, I need to make Ascendants longer apparently.
Yeah, it looks like for cooldowns, yeah, I'm doing everything right. Yeah, because like at that 20 second, at 21 second, I'm using my Metamorphosis, and so I just
2-second collapsing star.
yeah, it all depends, because like I said, if he gets his collapsing star off before I do, I'm not gonna get much damage on those little ads, which is fine as long as they die. It just makes his parse better than mine. But
Do you really get this many collapsing stars?
We get like 4 or 5 off usually. Yeah.
Damn, he gets one at 22 seconds, 48 seconds, a minute.
What also
minute
depends?
40.
Well, we might go to
50.
depending on how much souls we get early. We'll go to meta earlier. Like it all depends on like the annihilation.
Oh, does
procs.
meta give you one?
Give you what?
Yeah, you
get one at the start.
Gives you one.
I don't know if you
as long as you have that talent.
It also doesn't say this in here on this website, but if you hold down control and scroll wheel your mouse, you'll zoom in.
Oh wait, I gotta change the boss. This is freaking Aversian. Whoops.
Dude, I was trying to figure out how to scroll, how to fucking zoom in. Dude, it's control.
Honestly, if you want to see something really cool here, I'll stream this. This is really neat.
How do you change the boss?
Well,
I can't. Oh, I see it.
On the top right.
I see it.
Yeah.
Crown of the Cosmos. Yeah. Okay.
You could change specs up there.
Yeah.
And shit too.
Yeah, like 18 seconds. Yeah, it's about time to use meta, and then this is better.
So like this is another website that's really useful here.
Yeah, I'm off to watch Spider Nicolas Cage. Goodbye.
Oh, Spider Noir. I need to watch that sometime.
Spider Nicolas Cage.
Spider Noir. Yeah.
See ya.
Wow, you tills.
Well,
yeah. So like if you pull up like this website,
your screen
so this
sharing,
is how
okay. Wow,
So this is how like I do. This is like how I do this stuff. So like how I have like these, like the healing cooldown setup stuff.
Well,
if you go here, and then you go here. And
you showed me this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you like look up your class.
If you're live logging on Archon, I think it also will tell you like it'll show your shit, like your spread, like when you're using certain. Actually, no, it shows everyone's. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Yeah,
that's cool.
But so like what I'm saying is like you can come here, and then like let's say you're looking at this guy, you could just press this, and it gives you the string to copy into like if I did Bruz. You can copy and paste this into your personal note, and it will give you these cooldown usages that this person used. So like for anybody, so like if Charlie, for example, was like I want to use this, you can go here, You want to make sure it's a Stormbringer one should be the first guy here because he's using Ascendance and not Doomwinds. You would just come here and copy this. He would paste this into his personal note, and then NSRT would tell him when to use his cooldowns.
Yeah, for Demon Hunter, it's pretty set in stone. That's just whenever, like, literally for us, it's just as soon as we get our Metamorphosis, just go meta. Like, that's
Wait, how
like.
do I access the personal note in NSRT?
So at the very top, there's shared note and personal note directly next to it.
Personal note. So how would I import something from this into there?
So you just hit exports, like, and then on the in NSRT on the personal notes page, there's an import button at the top left of like the box. I think it's top left.
Well, I have to do it off. I have to do it off this website that you're using.
This is just the easiest way.
Okay, wait, walk me through this because I want to try it.
Why are these Korean guys always hiding their logs? Like, I wanted to see their log in the group, but they're always hiding the logs.
I know.
I don't get it.
So WoW utils, go to Viserio cooldowns.
So yeah, so you'll go to Viserio cooldowns, and then on the left there's the Warcraft log emblem right here. You'll click that, then go to top rankings right here.
Warcraft log emblem. Sign in to access Warcraft logs.
Yeah, you gotta sign into that shit. Like, it's just through your BNet and stuff. It's like authenticating.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna get hacked.
Nah, that's what your authenticator shit's for, and prevent that. Yeah. You know,
sure. I kind of forgot I had this thing.
I don't think you can actually access most of like Blizzard shit without an authenticator anymore. They made it like you have to have it.
No, you can. They just get rid of some of your bag space.
Really? That happens?
No. So I think he's saying like you can't sign into any Blizzard stuff without it asking for authentication.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You're talking about how you can play the game without one. You 100% can. And it does get rid of bag space, but I think
that's dumb.
All right, so I'm at import cooldowns screen.
Yeah, so if you're on this right here, like what I'm on right here. So
oh no, I'm not on that screen. It says like import cooldowns.
What's the second website?
Add a log.
What's this website?
Here it says top rankings.
WoW utils. Oh yeah, top rankings. Browse the rankings.
Yep, and then you'll go at the top. You'll pick the boss. So let's say Crown. You click Mythic. You go to your class and the drop-down menu to the right.
Wait, so
and then to the directly to the right of the like person whose stuff you want to copy, that says export for NRT add-on. Obviously, you want to check and make sure that they're the right.
Wait, so you gotta hit the Viserio cooldowns, and then what do you do from there?
So you hit there's a Warcraft logs little thing on the sidebar.
Okay. I gotta sign in. Hold on. I gotta sign in.
Yeah,
too.
and then bro.
So I do copy CDs to cooldown planner.
No. So directly next to the three dots to the left, there's like a down arrow with like a little click that.
Okay, Warcraft.
It'll pop up a window. It's gonna ask for your name. Just type in Bruz, and then just hit export to NRT. It'll copy that, then go in game and have to click the import button and paste it.
Okay, wait. So so you go to Warcraft logs. Wait, how do you review other players? I don't see the shit.
So there's a view top rankings, like a little purple box, like on the top right of the 4 boxes at the bottom. There's review top rankings, cool down heat map, top comps.
Okay, so then go to Crowd the Cosmos, and I got that.
So then this. Okay, so then this is just gonna like have little like timers for me for shit.
So yeah, if you want to see what it looks like, if you click on General and NSRT, there's like a little anchor in the top right corner, like not in the very top right, but
preview
click
alerts.
That, yeah, that'll show you what it looks like.
So you not load properly. I don't know if
it'll have like the image of the spell and then a timer and then the spell name. So it'll say like in your ear recklessness, and then or whatever.
Oh, so the preview's saying like give Ironbark fortifying brew.
Oh,
so it's saying when you use it. So like you'll use Ironbark in that time period. You'll use fortifying brew, and that's just examples.
Okay, so I gotta click on every spell I want. So I was like wondering why it's not showing anything. It only showing darkness. It's like, when do you ever use darkness like in this fight?
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same for like every Devourer Demon Hunter. They use it within a few seconds of like just getting it, like with their trinkets. So
I'm trying to actually think if you go into. Okay, actually, no, I'm right. That's the same thing. Yeah, you go into like you could also go into reminders and then preview alerts on the far right, and that'll show you.
You have to check this out more.
But it does the same thing as hitting the anchor.
Same thing.
But yeah, it'll have that like give Ironbark. So the give Ironbark is like if you were playing a druid, you added that in on your own.
Yeah. How the fuck
yeah,
do I change like the image? It looks so stupid.
This is
the image of what?
Oh, the width. That's what it was.
Okay, player spells. Oh, dude. Oh.
Can I turn off the picture? I just want to see the fucking text.
Yeah, yeah, you can. I believe it's if you click on. Wait, can you not? Can you?
I don't see an option to turn off to just like.
This thing only shows CDs.
picture.
This thing doesn't show like normal text, doesn't it? It only shows like CDs. I was trying to see when they.
No,
did
you
the
can
classics.
you can set it up to use normal text.
You want to see like where I want to see like where it shows CD. I'm not well, not just CDs. Like I want to see what it does collapsing stars, but I don't see a collapsing star button to turn on. It's only showing like cooldowns and stuff, not actual like attacks.
Oh no, so it does. If you go into the personal notes and you've like loaded it or whatever, if you go into reminders, there's a test. So like whatever one you've loaded, you can hit test active reminder and it'll play it.
Well, not that. No, I'm just trying to. I'm just on that website. That the Visario cooldowns or whatever. I was just looking to see like where these other demon hunters are using their collapsing stars. Like if there's maybe if they're holding it or something like that. But I don't see anything that supports that. Yeah.
It should be on there.
Like well, the only cooldowns I see for Devour is just like. Hold on.
Oh, wait, you're right. It's not showing on Chris's screen either.
Yeah. See, like that's
Well,
what I mean.
I think it's because you don't ever hold that button.
Yeah, you don't hold like. Well, that's the thing. Like we don't have like set cooldowns. Our cooldown, like, which is if anything at all, is meta, and that's the only thing we get that is by ramping. So we don't really have any cooldowns. It's just like, oh, when we're out of meta, we're ramping up to get our meta. So we don't really have a cooldown. So that's probably why it's not showing. And you only get collapsing star when you're in meta. So, nah. I just don't. Yeah, I've tried everything. I don't see any way to turn it on. Which is fine. Like I know when I use collapsing stars when I should hold it maybe and stuff like.
Yeah, I don't even have it.
Yeah. Demon Hunter, Devour Demon Hunter is like one of the unique classes that doesn't have cooldowns at all. They have only defensives and stuff. That's it. We have no cooldowns.
I'm looking at NSRT under ready check, and I see 4-piece check. Checks if you have 4-piece for the current raid tier during ready check.
Yeah, freaking Tarzan. Like I was.
Should I screenshot that and tag him?
Yeah. Yeah, but I was just looking at his talents because I play Brewmaster for doing Mythic Plus on my alt, and I was seeing like where I could maybe he needs to fix the different talents. I was like, wait, does he not have a 4-set?
Dude, I was fucking dying when you said that.
Like Tarzan, you're not running a full set,
and I just started dying.
Like I did a second take. Like I closed down his character and then opened it back up. I was like,
you're like, it has to be bugged.
He was like, that gotta be bugged or something like that. I was like, he's not running a 4-set. I didn't want to just like blatantly call him out, but I was like, there's no other way to address that, you know? Like I'm still new here. I don't want to say like, hey, that guy's not doing what he's supposed to. You know, like that. I'm like.
I mean, see, and at the same time, I don't feel like I should have to look at that.
No one should. That's what he said. He didn't even know. Like he said, and that's the thing. We killed Lightblinded Vanguard with that.
Well, see, I don't think like he never specified which dragon's kill he got those hands from.
He could have been 2 weeks then, possibly.
It could have been 3 weeks. It could have been 4 weeks.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still new here, so I'm still learning everything about each other. So now I know. Check Tarzan and make sure he has his 4-set on.
Yeah, Jesus.
I know he's not the same Tarzan. I used to raid with another Tarzan back in like Mr. Pandaria. He had and in his kid, he had a kid that would like when we were short on people, he would get his boy to raid with us. So we'd have his like 12-year-old son raid with us, and it was funny.
Dude, we need one of those.
We need a pocket kid just to come in and raid.
We need a pocket kid that's just like cracked.
He wasn't bad at the game. Like I back in Pandaria, I made a monk and he could keep up with me. And I was the main monk of the guild, and he would ask me like all these questions, like, "So what do you do in this situation? What do you do in this situation?" It's like, well, it depends. Yeah. Like he was very eager to learn from me.
Nice.
Yeah, so the little dude, his name was Robbie. Like he was a cute kid.
Nice.
Funny.
That's
not
funny.
not in that way. He was just like
no,
the way
I know.
Like he was just he was just a good. He was a good kid. Like like he didn't really like for his age he was more matured. But it was funny when like our raid lead and officers was like, hey, can you ask Robbie? Can Robbie stay up a little later so he can raid with us because we need a body?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. We had to beg his dad to say okay. Like, you please let Robbie stay up. We needed somebody else.
That's funny as fuck.
They were a pretty casual guild back. This was the Mystic Pandaria, so like we were like maybe we only probably got like halfway through Siege of Orgrimmar and on heroic at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Yeah, they were okay though. They were a little uptight. Well, the officers were, but that story of my life. How many guilds are like that? Honestly, that's actually like surprising.
Fuck you, bitch.
And that's actually how I kind of found you guys. Like, well, because I know Allie, because I'm a content creator. She's a content creator, and I knew she played WoW, and she we were sharing each other's guild experiences and stuff like that. Like we were like kind of competing with each other. And when I had a falling out with my guild, and so I asked if you guys had some spots, and she that's what she talked to you guys. That's how.
Hell yeah, we got spots.
So what happened with your old guild?
There was a discrepancy with like loot and stuff like that. Like one of our officers decided mid-season to change another class, and the first day he's in, like he gets the Veilgore trinket, and I'm not trying to make a big deal of it, but I was thinking like, well, we've been trying to go for that trinket for months and stuff like that, or wanting it for months, and he gets it his first day in on that character, you know. And like hence, if he would have stayed on his original tune, he would have got on his shaman too, assuming he would have won the role. I wouldn't have cared, but it just kind of I felt like to me he was taking loot for his alt rather than being a main, because I didn't know if he was fully swapping or just bringing a demon hunter in just to help out with that fight. And I addressed it, but they made it sound like I was kind of being stingy, like I was just mad I didn't get the loot. It's like, it's not about me, it's about the group. Like we've been like the people who are going to be sticking on our mains until the very end. I kind of said like if people swap, like I don't mind if people swap, but maybe you should do it at the start of a season, not midway through.
Yeah, I would say like, yeah, I mean, as someone that frequently has to swap, a lot of times in the beginning of the season, that's when I think a lot of people are fighting for loot more than anything.
Yeah, like, I understand like tanks and stuff swapping and healers too, because you need like a specific cooldown and stuff, or maybe one tank is more tankier than another. But this is a DPS. Like changing DPS mid-season rarely matters, honestly. Like,
yeah, it's usually just like if you need a raid buff.
Yeah, like that's the thing I didn't get. He was our group shaman, so he gave up the shaman buff to be a demon hunter. Like now we don't have a shaman buff.
You guys just don't have. You just didn't have Wind Fury
for a little while until somebody else brought their shaman. But yeah, and then
fuck?
And that was just. And here's another thing. And like I don't believe it still to this day, because they never provided any proof on it. But they said it was like a buildup of things. Like I said things that people didn't like and stuff like that. Well, what were the things? You gotta let me know. And like so, instead of actually addressing the issue, they just apparently like let it manifest into more shit. So I didn't believe anything they said. I was just like, well, I'm just gonna take this with a grain of salt, because you're providing no proof that I actually did anything wrong, besides maybe the loop discrepancy, was there wasn't even a discrepancy. And they just said it wasn't my old guildmaster's words, it's not fruitful to go into detail on every little thing. Well, it's like, well, then how do you expect people to get better and improve on something they did wrong if they don't know what they did wrong?
Yeah.
So yeah, so they like.
How long were you with them?
6 months, not too long. Yeah, I joined them mid last season.
I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't like in the position that I'm in and I was just a normal DPS player, I would have been pissed too.
Well, the discrepancies that I brought up, and that I was getting a little. I wasn't saying I was even getting antsy, but what happened? But they kept on wanting to rotate more people in and out to get loot on farm bosses, and I made it pretty clear that I still needed the Veilgore trinket, and they kept on trying to sit me on dragons. I was like, I really need that trinket. It's my best in slot. Like, and it's like, well, and then he's like, well, it's not just about you. It's like, yeah, it's not about me. There's like 5 of us who still need it, and the more people are in, the more we can use bonus rolls and have a chance to win it. So then once I get it, then I don't mind being sat on that boss.
Yeah, that's backwards. Like, you should have all the people that needed it.
That's what I was saying. He's trying to say like he wants to get the bench in. It's like I get wanting to have rotate people in and out. But
I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like I don't think that was the case. I think they just were trying to find some way to get rid of you.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They wouldn't bring like, well, I'm not saying, well, because the guy who switched his character was an officer, and it was just casually 6 of us just chilling in Discord, and we're talking about the Veilgore trinket, and maybe it was just a poor choice of words that he made sound like I was starting a problem. But I said that Larry took the trinket on his first day, you know. Like yeah, like I said, if I was just if I wasn't an officer, and like, because I'll be honest, I think a lot of people have told me this anyway, at least people that I've raided with,
and I feel like I'm one of the most fair when it comes to giving loot.
100%. Like in my first week here, like you guys listened to what everyone said. Like you guys said, like you asked who still needs the Vanguard trinket, and I was like, ooh, me, and literally I got it on Tuesday, and I was like my guild wouldn't even listen to me, but my old guild wouldn't even listen to me. But these guys, they're all about the people. They listen to their fellow guildies. I like it here already. Like you guys are, like honestly.
Well, how did they? So you weren't here at the beginning of the expansion, but like I think the way that we do loot is like really fucking good with the WoW audit shit.
RC Loot Council, yeah.
Yeah, how did they do loot?
How we did loot, we were using RC Loot Council in the beginning, but we decided to not use it. What we did was we put out a spreadsheet on like the 2 top trinkets that we need no matter what, and who has them and who doesn't have them yet, and then when it comes to that, who would be allowed to roll on those trinkets because it'd be the priority. Other than that, all other loot was kind of fair game because like because most of the stuff either came from Mythic Plus or there was like only a few pieces. Like so, if you roll
the way we did it, the way we do it is so much better.
Yeah, we do. We use a website called WoW Audit, and what you do is you upload your sim.
That's what they used. That's what they used to use. That's what they used to use. But we did, this season they decided to go against that. Yeah.
I wonder why. Because it's so efficient. We get almost everybody mega geared by the end of the second week at least.
Yeah, and it's the most helpful for the raid because you're just giving biggest DPS upgrades.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what they were. My old guild Rise. That's what they were called, Rise. They were using WoW Audit as well, like last season, and then even in the beginning of this season, as we started, as the WoW Audit was not supported anymore, we found out a new solution, which is basically make a Google Doc sheet and you just type in your
that's
top.
Fucking dumb.
WoW Audit was not supported. It 100% was. We used it.
But like whatever happened with it, like what made us not want to use it anymore.
They just decided to not use it because they wanted to steal trinkets. That's why.
Well, yeah, they wanted to.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. At that point, the only people who were rolling on the trinkets were people who had it as their best in slot. So you didn't have to worry about off spec people stealing or anything like that. But but the thing is, like when like 4 pieces of gear goes to one guy because they uploaded a audit for that week, and it just shows like, oh, for the week they need this. Like this is how much of a percent boost it is. You know.
They were still doing it wrong then.
Like,
the way I do it is let's say you and Bruz both are plate users, and a trinket drops and it's a 3k DPS increase for you and it's a 2k DPS increase for him. I'm gonna give you that trinket because it's a substantial increase. But the next boss drops a tier piece that gives like it's going from the champion to myth, and that piece gives a 1300 DPS increase to you and a 1100 DPS increase to him. I'm gonna give it to him. Yes. Because you already got 1,000. You don't.
No, I get it. So yeah. Like that's how I thought it was gonna go when they use it. Because like, oh, if this guy wins this piece, that means the next piece of gear, like I'm likely to win. But it was just really
just reading the numbers. Only,
yeah, just reading the numbers, and I don't know proof of this because I didn't investigate it. But I feel like some people were equipping shitty gear just to give a higher chance to get
Oh, that's fucked.
I have no proof of this, but me and my buddy in that guild, we suspected that people were equipping shitty gear then uploading a audit that was
So I will say that's not possible. WoW Audit lets you know if they have something in their bags that is lower item level than what they have equipped. For example, another one of our demon hunters, who the one that was here tonight, he was late, he overslept or whatever. He simmed himself by accident wearing an Agi trinket, and it showed, and he ran the sim as Devourer, and it let me know that he was running an Agi trinket.
Okay.
And he was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to switch," because he tanks too. So
yeah, but it's like I said, I have no proof of it,
group. The way your old group did it, though, it benefited people who like grinded less.
Well, yeah, it's the thing. Yeah, 100%. That's the thing. It benefited those people that didn't like. I'm a Mythic Plus advocate. I'm running like 30 plus Mythic Plus a week.
And you get punished for that, basically.
Yeah, I get punished for putting the work in, and that's the thing. That's why we addressed that. Multiple people earlier in the expansion addressed that, and that's why we got rid of it, allegedly. And then like this new allegation thing when one of the guys switched their classes, and it benefited him more than it benefited the team, in my opinion. And I addressed that, but I'm a bad person for mentioning that. It makes no sense to me,
No, I think that's definitely like I said, if I was just a DPS player and I wasn't any leadership in the guild or whatever, and somebody and not saying that it's okay that if it happens if I was leadership, but if someone that's an officer in the guild just brought a random character and got I think a really good example is I let Argy bring his warlock in to Chimeras once, which he did not very great on. But now if the gaze dropped and someone else needed it, I would have immediately given it to them until all the mains have it, even if it was his new main.
Yeah, that's the issue I was trying to bring. You just switch your tunes, and now you on your first day in, he got it. Regardless, he's playing an elemental shaman, so he would have, if he would have still rolled on it, I wouldn't have barked at it because that was his main, you know. But I didn't know if he was sticking on his demon hunter or if he was just trying him out. But his demon hunter was geared besides needing that one trinket or maybe one other thing, but. So, he obviously played it in Mythic Plus or geared it up in his free time, but it just felt like it was taking an opportunity away from other people in the guild, and because I guess I was the one who addressed it, he made it seem like I was making it all about me. To even verify that, my friend in the guild today let me know that on Tuesday, because they raid Tuesday and Thursdays as well, 2 hours later than us, when they killed Veilgore, somebody in the guild said, hey, there's Nas's trinket, so they've been making fun of me since I've been gone.
Yeah, fuck them. That's asshole shit.
Yeah, and they were supposed to, and apparently, and supposedly, the reason I got canned as a raider is because they said my what the fuck did he say about my mannerisms or something like that? I can't remember what the fuck it was. Let me see. Fuck.
Mannerisms.
Let's see. There's. The issue is overall feel and communication patterns of a team. Comments made and just rubbed people the wrong way. What does that even mean? Like they don't like my jokes or something? And then let's see. Crucial. Let's see. Examples possible.
Well, I could tell. Email like what?
Yeah, you gotta.
One of our officers. One of us. Yes, hold on. I was gonna say one of our officers was a female. So and I guarantee she probably brought up some issues for whatever reason.
One of ours is a female, and she's the fucking weirdest one.
Who? Wait, who?
Jazzle Dazzle.
Okay, I was gonna say I think you said Rose or something like that.
No, I'll tell you one thing. Our group, a lot of us have a lot of tough skin. Not pox, but everyone else has really tough skin. Not pox.
Okay.
So you can joke around with anybody and have fun with them. Not
except
pox.
for pox.
Yeah, this is the final thing my old guildmaster said in regards to the situation, and he hasn't talked to me about it since. He says, there wasn't one direct thing that happened where a decision was made, so giving exact examples is impossible or fruitful, which I think is bullshit. Going back in time, things just slowly built up, be it comments made in raid, comments made in other settings, discussion about loot or schedule, comments about other players, and just overall courtesy in Discord. How was I to know I was
talking shit?
No, I don't talk shit about anybody. The only thing that would even be remotely talking shit was which I don't even think was talking shit, was talking about how that one guy won the trinket, and I didn't think it was exactly fair, you know. And that
look. I'm gonna say what I said probably about 10 minutes ago. I think they were just looking for a reason, and they grabbed this and took it. I don't think because
yeah.
Because I'll be real. I've watched your stream in the past, and I think one of the things, I don't know if you were talking to an officer or something about this. I commented in your stream, so there was
that was you. That was you.
Yeah, there was a comment, there was a discussion that happened pretty early in the season about how you were pugging bosses ahead of them.
Yeah,
and how someone in your Discord channel, I don't know if it was somebody, an officer, or whoever it was like, you should just wait for us. There's no reason to rush. There's no reason to go ahead of us. That
might have been
I don't get why you're.
That might have been my previous guild before Rise. I don't know if Rise.
Nope. It was Rise. It was this season.
Of this season?
It was this season. Yes. It was literally I think you were pugging Chimeras or something.
Yeah,
and the guy was like, why are you pugging Chimeras? And you're like, because I want to get experience so I can get loot if we kill it, and I can bring that experience and loot to the group that helps everybody.
Yeah, our guild, I have to say, they were pretty behind in Mythic PROG until they got to where they are, because there was no reason we shouldn't have had Chimeras killed 3 or 4 times over. When we
that was us too there for.
Yeah, we're kind of the same.
Well, that's the thing. My guild, before Rise killed Chimeras, I had killed them 3 times prior to that, each in 3 weeks before, you know? And each time, I brought guildies in and got 2 of my fellow guildies the trinkets before I did. And I was working on one of the last one to get it because I bonus rolled it like 2 weeks later. But like I brought 2 different mages in and a few other people. They all got loot. Like they got tier and 2 of them got their trinkets, and that helped the team. Like I was doing, they act like I was doing it all for myself. No, I asked if anyone in the guild wanted to join, and many of them took me up on it at the time.
I mean, but like, who cares if you were doing it for yourself? Like, it wasn't.
Yeah, it's my
during
free
raid
time. Yeah, it's my free time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I commented in your chat, and I was like, I don't get why that guy has making such a big deal about it, because
what was your name on?
If you're
was
not
it on YouTube or Twitch? Would you comment on?
Snail Senpai. It's
oh,
almost,
Snail
my name's
Senpai.
Snail
Okay.
Senpai.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah,
That was
like,
okay. Yeah. Make sure.
Like, I don't understand if your guild's not doing it that week. What does it matter?
Yeah, like, I don't know. It sounds...
we had a couple. I think Sessions killed the boss the week before we did, or like the weekend before he did. I didn't care. Who cares?
Yeah, I killed it several times before the guild even got it. Like, and I wasn't like a nana boo boo, I'm better than you kind of thing. It was like, yeah, I got this done. I brought some guildies along, and I got them the trinket stuff. I did it for not just myself, but like for the guild as well. I offered if anyone wanted to join. Some took me up on it, some didn't, and the guild benefited from it because 3 guys got their trinkets. 3, like before we even our guild actually killed the boss as a guild.
Right. And see, another thing too is like for me, like as a guild and raid, as like the raid leader, I would be happy that happened, because you know why? That's less trinkets I have to give to people that we have to worry about.
Exactly.
So, like,
but I feel like
I understand. Like I knew that the guy you were talking to really was upset that was happening, and I don't know if that person was an officer or something.
Which one? Probably was. If I'm guessing who it probably was somebody like Larry, the guy who took that trinket I was talking about. I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. Like, well, Larry, well, his character's name is Larry. I forgot what his actual name was for the character he previously played, but he was a relatively new officer as well. So like, he's probably in that hot seat right now of power, you know. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit about him and stuff like that because he won the trinket or anything like that, but the way he kind of like I mean, he had to have been the one who addressed it to all the other officers, like, oh, I'm mad that he got the trinket over all the rest of us or over me or something like that. It wasn't about me, it was about the team at that point. Like,
probably.
Yeah, but all I'm gonna say is I'm a little.
Before you keep going, I'm gonna hop out of here. So.
Yeah.
See ya.
All I'm gonna say is I'm a stalker, and I like. Your previous guild still hasn't killed Lightblinded Vanguard.
Yeah, yep. I checked on them today. Like, well, here's the thing. I'm still in their Discord, and they haven't demoted me from Raider yet, so I'm able to like kind of like, you know, like, because one of them he streams it through Discord, so I could just hover over their profile and then see like where they are in Lightblinded Vanguard, and yeah, I can see that they still haven't killed it. Like literally right now, they're still on Lightblinded Vanguard. They're like, and they in raid in 15 minutes. So they've been raiding 3 hours today almost, and still haven't killed Lightblinded Vanguard. I wonder what the best attempt is. Probably like 20% or something like that, I'm guessing. But still, like, everything I did, I would have to say I did it for the benefit of the guild. Like, I killed Chimeras in my own time and brought the other guild members. Like, and I took that experience back to the raid and asked, hey, can I set up the beacons this way? This is what my team did, and it worked wonderful. And they were open to that at first, but I don't know. Maybe there was like some kind of resentment comes to that. I just, like they said, there was a bunch of things, but they never addressed any of them, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm glad I was able to join up with you guys. Like, from what I've been hearing from Ali, you guys are pretty awesome, and from what I've seen, you guys are pretty awesome as well. Well, I think
it's crazy because like we are for the most part we're pretty laid back. I think it's so funny because like I think since you've joined it's been pretty high tension.
Why is that?
I think Tuesday was pretty chill. I don't know. I think it's just like contention and like what we expect out of ourselves. Like, I don't know how much Allison has told you about like how this season's went for us. So Agent and Tarzan, our 2 tanks, we literally had lost our 2 main tanks probably about 3 weeks ago. And we had and Tarzan and Agent are both new to the role.
I think she may have mentioned something about that, but I don't know. Maybe a while ago.
We lost our 1 priest healer. That's why I'm healing as priest. And we lost like a half of our DPS players. So we like kind of did a mid-season rebuild.
Well, you guys are doing well for yourselves to come back, I would say, you know.
Yeah, I would say though, if we didn't have to make any of the swaps, we'd probably be on the either near killing Crown or on Belleran at this point.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was about to ask.
I think
probably.
I think people are feeling a little bit behind, like in terms of like detention, in the sense like we should be further than we are because of those unfortunate events that.
Yeah, I understand that. Like I said, my last guild Rise, I felt like the whole time I was raiding with them in at least this season, that there were so many little things that were holding us back from being farther in our mythic prog. Like I don't know how long it took us to get heroic crown the cosmos down, but it was so stupid. I was like, we should have had this done weeks ago, you know. And then like we didn't even attempt to do heroic Laura. Like we literally just went straight into mythic prog. We said fuck doing heroic March and Quell the Nos. But I think we only killed Belleron.
We went back and there was a time where we had a couple people late for a little bit. I think it was like people were supposed to be like an hour late or something. So we just went and killed Laura real quick.
Yeah, but like I still haven't even killed Laura on heroic yet. Yeah, but it doesn't matter to me. I just care about the mythic prog right now.
Right.
I just felt like Rise, like we weren't living up to our full potential when I was with them. Like, and it was nothing like anyone specifically was doing. I just think the team was kind of at a stalemate. Like, people weren't focusing up, people weren't paying attention or whatnot. Like I would say in terms of like how much they like were as a guild, like in terms of like banter and stuff, they were similar. They're similar to us, but they act like they're more serious when in reality they're not. And like with the whole like, hence they said that I said some untasteful things or whatnot, and like and that's the thing, like it's just for, since that's what apparently I got canned for, if I ever do say something untasteful, please let me know immediately, like so I can correct it. Like what they did was wrong and they didn't give me any chance to fix anything I allegedly did, you know.
Well, I can tell you, like I said, I can tell you this right now, for the most part, as long as you don't say anything like
not like racist and shit like that, obviously.
Yeah, nothing like
no,
that.
I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. I would never say stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
And ask Allie. The time she's known me, we've collabed and hung out and stuff, and she's never heard me say anything remotely racist or even not sexist or anything like that. I'm a very kind person. At least I try to be.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm just saying that's probably the only things you could say that would upset people.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm wondering what could I have possibly said that upsetted them, you know? And it's saying,
except for with Pox. Don't ever joke with Pox.
He's just not a jokeful person, I'm guessing.
He's the type of person that really doesn't understand. He's the type of person that really just doesn't understand when someone's not being malicious, and he just takes everything really personally.
I got you. Yeah, I like to joke with everybody, so I'll keep that in mind. Like I know when to hold back when I'm asked to and stuff. But as you can tell, but my personality, I wouldn't say I don't have a filter, but I know when to let loose. You know, have fun. That's what makes this guild more fun than Rise. Is that like you guys are serious enough to get the job done, but not too serious where it's not going to be a fun environment. And I felt like so many times that it wasn't a fun environment over there because like they told us to like watch something, or like maybe we shouldn't talk about this kind of thing. But it was never. Apparently it was never an issue until it was an issue, which made no sense to me. But hey, I'm in a better environment now. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, one thing I like to always take pride in, and I know recently it's been kind of like, well, obviously you haven't seen it at its like full height. I think it's some instances you may have. Like I think like in that time period where the tornado, like everyone was fucking off about the tornado stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's a glimpse into how we actually are on the regular, where we're like joking around and having fun. I take a lot of pride in that environment that I fostered.
Yeah, that's great. Like it's funny. Yeah, fucking around, playing bongo cats. I was like, oh, I gotta smash my keyboard, like that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's all Allie's doing.
I know. I blame Allie for that one because she got me into bongo cats. It's funny. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Like I was, like one thing I was dreading. After I got canned from raiding with Rise is great. Now I'm gonna have to
looking for another guild.
Yeah, because I put on like a few applications in on guild I saw on Radar.io. I was like, I don't want to do this, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, well, maybe Allie's guild has some spots open. That's when I messaged her, and then literally the next day you guys got me in. Yeah, which was great. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like it was kind of like stars aligned for you for the most part, because I'm pretty sure. Without me being informed, we lost another demon hunter.
Oh, really?
So I needed, so, because I haven't. He hasn't signed up. I haven't seen him anywhere in like the past 2 weeks. So I think he just like fucked off and is doing his own thing, which I don't mind. I don't care. You know, I just wish I would have been.
People come and go. Yeah, I get it. People come and go all the time.
All I'm trying to do right now is fucking replace myself.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not interested in
Chris
playing
doesn't
WoW
like to
anymore?
play the game.
Oh, really?
He just likes to raid loot.
Yeah, which in playing healer, I haven't really been able to do that.
So you just want to find another healer so you can go back to DPS or something?
No, I would be outside actually. I wouldn't be in the raid at all.
What's my new guild called? They're called Cryptid. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dazn. Yeah, oh, by the way, I've been streaming this whole time. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Yeah, I've just been streaming. Yep.
But yeah, no, like
say anything racist.
No, yeah, don't say.
Shut up, dude.
Just make jokes and stuff. Like yeah, you can make jokes, songs that are like obvious jokes and not like directed at something very specific. Yeah, I stream. Well, right now I've only been streaming WoW because that's all I really had time for. But I stream other games and stuff too. Like when certain games come out, and I'm also try to do let's plays on certain games and stuff. But and the profanity that comes out of my mouth that's within funny reasoning, I would say. Like people, I like to make people laugh. That's about my personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I prefer to not. I prefer to not particularly be inside the raid. Like I like playing. Like
you want to be a shot caller? I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
My last guild, Rise, they were doing that too. Like our guild master, he was doing. He was being a shot caller outside of the raid, and then he only came in when we needed like a body or something like that. He played he swapped to the easiest class to play, which was BM Hunter, and so he could do better shot calls if he was brought in. You know. Which is fine. Like that's not what with any issue or anything like that. Like he was doing what was best for the raid.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing that now these days, where they have a shot caller outside and of the raid and just looking in, just directing everything.
Yeah, that's like I mean, honestly, I could if I had another healer, I could probably do it right now because we don't need the priest right now because besides, of course, the raid buff, but for the most part, I was like, you have to have a priest on paladins in order to get rid of that fucking shield.
Yeah.
So honestly, I wish I could find a shadow priest and then have another find a shadow priest and find another healer because with the shadow priest, shadow priest does ridiculous damage on a crown. But it's hard to find fucking players now, I swear.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be Demon Hunter main until I quit playing the game again, or until this game dies. Like when Demon Hunter came out, I just been like, yep, I've been playing it since Legion. I did before that. I played Monk, and I still do play Monk as one of my alts. Like besides my Demon Hunter, I actually have four of the tunes now that are nearly max level item level. Like my demon hunter is 290, my monk is 290, my DK is also 290, my warrior is 290, and my enhancement shaman, he is 286 right now. So I have a variety of tunes I play at high quality. They all could do like 15s and 16 keys or higher, and mythic rating, whatever. I put a lot of work into my guys, and I did that.
I'm not even level 90, dude.
He's really not.
And the only reason I leveled up so many tunes is for variety, in case it got to a point like, oh, we need a DK or something like that. Like I don't heal on my monk at all, but I can brewmaster on him and stuff, so I got variety and stuff. I usually don't tank and raiding, but I can if it needed to. Which just would take me a little bit to relearn my playstyle. But enhancement shaman is my latest character. I leveled him up like maybe 2 weeks ago, and I've been having a lot of fun on him. Everyone's saying, "Oh, you should go elemental," but I just like enhancement better. I like the way it feels.
Yeah, elemental does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's just raw damage. But yeah, I like to play a variety of tunes. Like I'm still trying to push Mythic Plus on my Demon Hunter. Like I would love to get 4K before the end of the season, but I don't know. That seems a little I don't know. It may happen, but it depends on if I can get people who are interested. Gotta find people who are interested in pushing high-end keys.
Yeah, I'm not a big key pushing person.
In my free time, I am.
Care all
yeah.
that much about that.
Yeah, like right now for my Demon Hunter, the highest keys I've been doing are 18s and stuff. I'm trying to get to at least like 20s. Yeah. I'd love to get, like I said, I'd love to get 4K, like, and get to the top 1% or even the top 0.1%, but that's a lot of work to put in.
Yeah. It's just a little difficult. Yeah.
I just gotta find people who are dedicated to the team. Yeah.
It's because next Tuesday that number is gonna go up so much higher because of all the extra like power we're gonna get.
It's a bedtime.
Bye, Nick.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I can't go to sleep. I work in like full 4 hours. I work at UPS like 3 to 4 a.m. until like noon. Been doing that for 13 years. I've been doing it for 13 years, so I'm used to it. But so I usually sleep during the day. I had to get used to a little bit different schedule because you guys rated 2 hours before my previous guild. So I just like, oh, I gotta go home and sleep sooner. Because usually when I get home, I would do a few things and then go to sleep. But now I just gotta sleep sooner and just do stuff later. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Yeah, so my time, since I'm central, we start rated at 6 p.m.
Mm.
But but like Ali said, she DM'd me because I know she's you guys live together. She was saying that how she agrees with you and like about what my guild did, and and that they were just looking for an excuse and whatnot. Yeah, I'm glad I'm here. Like you said, she's glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm here. It's a great guild. Yeah. I almost want to recommend one of my buddies from Rise because he's kind of tired of the shenanigans too, and if he wants to come over here, but I don't know. He's kind of on the fence if he even wants to kind of raid in general because he's just tired of like putting in the time for like little to no effort in a guild and then just like really like not needing any loot because he already got Mythic Plus stuff. But I understand, but maybe he's just tired of the raid atmosphere. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll ask him. Like he was the one that got me into that guild to begin with. Yeah. But yeah, I like it here Encrypted. It's great. the personalities they suit me. So how long have you guys been like raiding Encrypted? I'm assuming a long time.
Probably not as long as you think. So the only people that are left of like the original group is me and Allison. So
Oh, really?
I actually started Cryptid in it was like supposed to be like a not serious like friend raiding group back in Dragonflight, the first season of Dragonflight. So our guild started as a small guild of less than 10 people. So we actually had to pug people to do normal and heroic.
Oh, really?
For our like prog raids. And over time we steadily started to gain new players. And I would say by the time we got to season 1 we didn't I think we killed heroic, and that was I think AOTC was like our goal. We endure in what the fuck is the next Aberrus, I believe. Back in Aberrus I think we might have done like I know we never were able to get enough people to do Mythic because we were still like kind of growing as a guild. We were never able to get into Mythic. By the time we killed Sarkarath, I think we tried the first boss, but we had to pug people because we never had enough people. And then in Amir Drasil, we got AOTC and Amir Drasil and we still didn't have enough people to do Mythic. So we went like at the beginning, and then some crazy drama happened at the beginning of the War Within, where somebody that was one of my officers at the time kind of like poached like half of my guild, like half of the people that are playing with us in this guild currently, like had like taken them, and they were under the impression that I knew it was happening, but I had no idea it was happening.
Interesting.
So like they had formed another guild, so we raided under that other banner for about 2 weeks, and then people were like, all right, we don't like the new how everything's being ran now, so we swapped back to we came back to being a part of Cryptid again, and then we still didn't have enough people to do Mythic because we were in the middle of we literally probably didn't start raiding again or got AOTC like until like almost the end of the season because it took us so long to get back to like a stable.
Oh, that's back in
point.
Dragonflight, yeah.
And then Liberation of Undermine was the first time we were able to go into Mythic, and we got to Mugsy, and 6% on Mugsy was our best pull.
So you guys are cutting edge in a while then, like.
Well, so we actually, as a guild, haven't.
Yeah, as a guild, but independently, some of you guys have, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, Agent, the tank, the Druid tank's gotten quite a few of them. But for the most part, not really. And then in Mana Forge Omega, we pulled Nexus King like 200 pulls, and then we were just like, we're done.
Yeah, Mesa had the same thing happen with. Yeah, the same thing happened with Rise. Like near the end of the season, like we pulled like 400 plus attempts on Nexus King. Like we just couldn't get him on Mythic. You know, we couldn't get.
Yeah, we did two. Yeah, we stopped at 200. We did 200 pulls, and I think that was probably like. I think it was so. That was it was crazy is because we had a lot of like I'd say half of the raid had confidence that we could still got CE if we kept going because we stopped like 3 months before the season ended.
I think we stopped like 2 weeks before the season ended, so we put it all into it. You know, we did.
Yeah, like we did 200 pulls on Mana Forge Omega. We did the last time we pulled Mana Forge Omega as a raid group was November 21st, and when did season one of this come out? What was it like March, something like that? So we stopped like 2.5 months before the season ended. So it was.
Oh, my friend just told me that they sucked the Rise just sucked the big one on Lightblinded Vanguard today because they had a dreadful 2% wipe, and that was their best attempt of the night. Hate to see it. They'll get it eventually.
I don't know how like 2%.
Apparently, like I'm not gonna go into details on who it was, but apparently one of their healers sucked ass at dispels. So, but yeah. Anyways, like I'm not trying to talk shit about them. He's just my buddy and everything. So he's like giving me the play-by-play because you know it's still kind of fresh that my leaving, and so I still get messages from some of the people. I was like, hey, what happened? Like, where'd you go? And stuff like that. And that's whatever.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying anything either. I mean,
yeah. Well, I'm streaming, so if they want to see it live, come go to my live stream. But hey, I'm not hiding anything. Like I have nothing to hide. I'm just being truthful of the matter. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Like I think I asked Allie like earlier last year if you guys were looking for people, but I don't remember. But like or potentially because I was still coming back to World of Warcraft at that time. Like I took a huge break between Battle for Azeroth and the War Within. Like I took like a 5-year gap. So I think for me to get back in the raiding atmosphere quickly was not going to be likely, only because I had no current experience. Yeah.
Right. I get you.
Luckily, like you said, the stars aligned. You guys needed a few bodies, and you needed a second demon hunter, and I could fill that role. Like I play both Devour and Havoc, and I'll switch back and forth probably between each one on a whim, depending on like which gear I have. Like that's why I was playing Havoc because I did not have the Veilgore trinket. That was the only thing preventing me from staying on Devour because like for weeks my guild would not bring me in, and I was just like, oh my lord, I need that trinket, you know. So I swapped to Havoc because I bonus rolled the puzzle box. I can play both really good. Like Havoc just feels like home because that, you know, like that's what I mainly did when Demon Hunter first came out, just mainly Havoc, and it's still a lot of fun. I love the burst on it.
No, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here in this guild. Like I have no doubts that we will eventually get Crown of the Cosmos down on Mythic. We'll get that cutting edge. And then, well, technically there's three parts of the cutting edge if you don't count the other ones, but we'll get cutting edge for at least this raid. But we'll see if we get Lura. If we can get Lura down, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think Lura's also really fucking hard. So
yeah, I think we'll get Belloren down pretty easily, honestly, because I've been watching videos on Belloren, and honestly, besides a few different mechanics, it's almost exactly the same fight. Like I'm not sure if people do this anymore because I haven't been a while since I watched the video, but the videos I saw, people were stacking the soaks of the light and the dark phoenix.
That's what you do now.
Yeah, and then the only other difference is like none of the orbs can touch the bird. The orbs will come out during the egg phase. So and obviously just everything hits harder. And then also all the feathers, the end point apparently explodes, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, it forces you to only have one person soaking this.
Yeah, so if
soaking the feathers.
Yeah, so if multiple people soak, the damage is like ramped up by a percentage or something like that. I can't remember how they described it in the video, but it doesn't seem like all that hard, you know?
It does AoE. It does AoE in a circle around whoever gets hit.
Yeah. Yeah, so the fight doesn't seem that hard at all. Like, so like once we get crowned out, I feel like Bellarine will be like a nice, easy little, maybe not easy 100%, but a nice little break from all the mechanics of Crown of the Cosmos.
Well, I think, also the Spore boss comes out Tuesday, so that's also going to help too. Right?
Yeah, it's going to help, yeah, because doesn't the Spore boss drop like 290 something loot on Mythic or whatever?
298. It's the same as like the upgraded.
That's what is it 298 before like upgrading it in the. Okay.
No, so you don't need to upgrade it. It just drops at 298.
Okay, so it's like it's higher item level and it's already maxed out. That's cool.
Yeah.
I know they changed it a little bit because I heard that originally they were gonna drop like a ring that could be a random combination of any two stats.
Oh, that was every like piece of gear. It was
every piece of gear. Okay, they changed the whole thing.
Yeah, but
then.
they changed that because it would be ridiculous because it would just be
complete RNG.
You get to spin your rerolls every week.
Yeah, I didn't look at the loot tables to hear about the ring because I kind of wanted it to be somewhat of a surprise. But like now it's not gonna matter. So because like it's gonna be static loot, like just whatever you get, yeah. But the rings are big things. Yeah.
The stats are good now. That there's not a single verse piece in any of the
good
table.
Freaking hated those when we get a verse piece.
A lot of crit, haste, and mastery.
Yeah, I want haste and mastery for Devour. Man, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like especially if there's like rings in there because rings are one of the hardest things. Rings and necks seem to be one of the hardest things for a Devour to come by because all the good shit comes late game. Like I don't get like my best in slot neck and like it all drops on Crown of the Cosmos and then my best slot ring drops on Bellarine. No, not Bellarine. It's Lura, the last boss. And the Warglaive too. Best slot Warglaive, although its stat only has crit on it. Like it has that additional weapon effect. That which reminds me, like I don't know if any of the new gear will have any additional effects, but if they do, that could be juicy.
They do. There's 2 cantrip pieces.
Ooh.
Yeah, the ring and the neck.
Okay, so if they like some additional like a damaging effect, which that would be nice, yeah. I guarantee that ring's gonna be best slot for like almost everybody. Then if that's the case, because usually when they have like a cantrip effect or something like that, it usually just blows everything out of the water.
Yeah, it's really good for most specs because the little like Omnium Folio thing gives everyone the ability to do shadow damage, and the ring procs off shadow damage. Yeah, it's like it's nature damage. It counts as cosmic. It counts as astral damage, which does nature damage. But yeah, it's like it does like a stacking dot. So like it does a dot, and if they get the dot again, the remaining dot does 120% increased damage. So it just like it's like a reapplying dot triggered by nature damage, but the folio gives you the ability to do nature damage, so everyone can use it. Obviously, it's gonna be better on specs that do specifically nature damage.
Oh yeah. So druids and I guess I'm technically monks and stuff as well. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. Like I've always liked it when they did like they haven't done it in a while actually, where they did like a mid-season raid and stuff just to spice things up. Like the last time I remember them, like, well, this is just because of just the first thing that comes to my head. The last time I remember them doing like a mid-season raid like this was back in like Wrath of the Lich King, where they made that little mini raid that came out during Ice Crown Citadel. You know, that was it, the Ruby Sanctum or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that no one really ever did. I think
they did
I think the last time they did this was it was the one we were talking about, Crucible Storms. The 2 boss raid in BFA. Or are you just talking about like a small 1 boss raid?
No, well, like Ruby Sanctum, like back in, like this was a really old raid back in
it was one boss raid.
It was three
underneath
mini
World
bosses and one boss. Yeah.
Are you sure it was 3 mini bosses? Because that was Obsidian Sanctum was 3 mini bosses. I think there was just a single boss.
There were hold on, let me bring it up. I don't like, let's see, raids, and I go back to there was the Obsidian Sanctum, and then the Ruby Sanctum.
Which had 3 bosses.
Oh yeah, no, the Obsidian Sanctum also was a single boss. Like Obsidian Sanctum.
Yeah, but he was buffed by 3. There were three mini bosses around the room.
They both were like that. They both were like that. Like in the Ruby Sanctum, you had to kill like three little mini bosses that buff the boss in the center.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I never did Ruby Sanctum because it was at the end of the expansion and I wasn't really playing the game at the time.
It was fun though. Well, I was like 14 back in Wrath of the Lich King, so me being an effective raider back then, was not exactly ideal because school and stuff. But I was also a kid, But still, yeah, I did that raid. It was a pretty fun raid. I'm not even doing a heroic. Like the most I did back then was mainly just normal. But yeah, that boss did not have the best of loot. It had like some staff that casters. Yeah, but that's the only time I can actually recall that they were doing that, doing like a mid-season raid. But again, I didn't play during I didn't play I stopped playing midway through BFA, and then didn't play Shadowlands or fucking Dragonflight, so I didn't know if they did a mid-season raid during that as well. But this is gonna be interesting because this is the first time they're making a Mythic Flex raid, and I'm not sure if this is just a test pilot to see like if Mythic Flex raiding can be a future thing, or this is just only gonna be like an occasional thing.
It'll never work, unfortunately.
It depends on it depends because like what this is gonna do, it's gonna make like these big end guilds like test out all these like different comps and stuff like that. It's like bring in like, oh, if we bring in less guys, maybe we can cheese this part of the fight. Or if we bring in more guys, we can cheese this part of the fight. It's like freaking one phasing the bird on Beleren on heroic. You could one phase it if you bring in like really heavy hitters and just and then only 2 healers.
So I don't disagree with that. That is a possibility. I think that that's really unhealthy for the Mythic scene. Because if you have because it's hard to find 20 people for sure. But if, let's say, for example, what if a boss is easier with 25? That means that you have to find another 5 just for one boss. It's just never gonna be sustainable for like the average Mythic guild. There's no way.
Yeah, like all this is gonna do is gonna give give guilds like us and other guilds like a little more of an edge to help us like kill these current bosses and stuff like that. Not that we're having even difficulties on them. It just give us a little extra loot and make things go smoother. Because once everyone gets like the rings and whatever they need from the new boss, like we'll be able to take it back into like on Crown or eventually Beleren and just zerg it down.
Right.
Charlie. I don't shut the hell up.
I don't know if like I haven't looked into it, but I don't know if people can one phase Mythic Beleren yet.
I'm pretty sure they can.
Like you think they can? Like I know people are doing one phase Chimeras now. And it's crazy.
Maybe not, because the highest sim would be in the first egg phase. I don't think that there's no way they do it. Yeah, no.
They would have to, obviously hold all the 2 minutes and everything there. I bet coming this next raid they'll be able to, like after they get all the loot from the new boss, they'll take it in there and be able to one phase it or come close at least. Yeah.
Possible, because I see where the lowest I see percentage-wise is 30. I don't know if that's going to make up 30%. I don't know if that stuff's... Maybe at the end of the season when we have twice the damage percent left we have, maybe. But I don't know about next week. I think that's too much.
Oh, boy. Yeah, one of my buddies was from my old guild. He's giving me shit because on Tuesday after we killed Lightforce Vanguard, I'm not gonna lie, I was nodding off near the end there, and on in between polls. Like if you watch my stream back, I zonked out for like a minute. And my friend's getting me. He's getting like I don't usually do that. I just had a long day that day. Like I said, I work at UPS. Sometimes I work more hours. And just got home later that day. But yeah, I don't fall asleep during polls. Trust me. Like when I'm in a poll, I'm hyper focused. I don't want you guys to think like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to make the raid days or something like that because I fall asleep during streams.
No, I got you.
Like
it's no big
deal. Well, didn't we not have somebody come into stream? I mean, to raid today because they overslept. So I don't feel so bad now.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a lot of people do that in my last guild too. They would oversleep because of shit. And it's like, oh man. Oh Lord. Yeah, this new boss is looking cool. I'm looking at some of the details now. Like, I wouldn't mind if the flex rating thing does extend to other mythic raids and stuff if they do it properly. Because I feel like you said, like it may not be a thing because it just will be executed wrong. But if they do it right, it could be a good thing. That means like on days we're missing people, we could still start without them.
Yeah, no. Normally, I don't know. There's just been this trend here recently. I mean, I was a little later today, but like I was telling like the other officers, like I was paying attention to the Discord all the time. I knew that we didn't have 20 yet, so I was like, whatever. But,
I'm glad you got me then. Yeah.
There's been like this trend recently where we haven't like had people, like 20 people online at 7.
You think people are just getting burnt out and playing WoW and stuff, or?
No, I think it's just like, I mean, we've had some pretty weird situations, like real life stuff happen to people. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like we have, we had one of our paladins today. His grandpa.
Yeah,
died. He was spending time with his grandma. So
yeah, I was
get
looking
that.
at that. Yeah, he was mentioning that in guild chat, and he mentioned it in raid. He's like he's gonna check on his grandma or something like that. Or no, somebody else said they were checking on his mom or something like that. Maybe that was the same guy. I don't know.
No, that was Bruz. That was in raid.
Okay. Yeah.
He said his mom was freaking out because of the
the tornado
happening there.
And I was like, I'm the one from Kansas. But yeah, I was just looking at that guy who had to his grandmother died. My condolences to him because like I know it's like to lose a family member, a cherished one. Like last year, my dad committed suicide and my sister died 2 weeks later of broken heart syndrome. So I know more than my fair share of pain of losing a family member, especially losing 2 in the same year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's been rough. It's been a year and a half though since they both died, but it doesn't make it any easier because like my dad, it's kind of hard to say with my dad because he was one of those guys that like he was always very proud and kind of egotistic man always, but when it comes to like problems, he always like to blame the world and blame other people. Like the longest example ever in my whole life that I was like beamed into my head since I was a kid was my mom did this, she did this, your mom is the reason we're in this kind of funk and stuff like that, even 20 years later. And then
yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so like he was also a drug addict. He was addicted to opioids and stuff like that. So getting his fix was the most important thing to him. Lost jobs because of it, and then he could never really truly mellow out. And is also his prejudice and stuff always get the best of him. And he always, everything had to be on his terms, and it was just a mix up of things with him. And when you confront him on this, he doesn't listen. It just goes through one year after another. And then when it came to him needing to work and him owing me and my grandparents thousands of dollars, it was just not a priority. And then it just usually the ones who do the deed are the ones who don't talk about it. And we had no idea he was going to do something like this. I wish it was not as gruesome as it sounds, but he literally stole a gun from my brother-in-law, and he literally killed himself with it. Yeah. It caught us all so off guard, but the biggest thing was my sister dying 2 weeks later of broken heart syndrome, which sounds like a movie, like something out of a movie. But yeah, it's a real thing. People can literally die of a broken heart. It's literally just having a heart attack.
Yeah.
So it's been a struggle. I would say it's been an off and on struggle the last year and a half. I have good days, I have bad days, but that's just life for you. My biggest concern now is like because like over the last year and a half, I've had to pick up the pieces and take care of my grandparents because they're retired and they live out of Social Security, and just getting ahead is hard.
Right.
Yeah. So I feel what was his name? He said his grandmother died.
Overpowered.
Yeah, I feel for overpowered because I've lost 2 family members in the time he's lost his grandmother, so I can completely feel on how he probably feels like sad. I don't know how his family probably feels of losing a loved one. Not trying to trauma dump or anything, just something I can relate to.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, Allie knew about this like since the beginning because me and Allie I wouldn't say we've been super close, but we talk off and on for like the last couple years since we've known each other. Yeah. What was the first game we played? We played that. Well, I met Allie through a friend of mine named Junie Cats, and I talk to her every so often when I'm not so busy. And we were playing Lethal Company, I think, or
no, it's Repo. I was there.
Yeah, Repo. Yeah, it was Repo. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one that broke the gym up against the wall.
Oh, it was you.
Yeah, I rolled the cart in there and I hit the gym into the wall. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, then I tried to get the group together to play a game called Cryptic Farm, which Allie and only one other person, actually 2 other people joined, I think. But yeah, it was a pretty small group, but it was fun. Other than I knew Allie played World of Warcraft, and she was talking about she talked about you guys back in War Within, and that's when I was just starting to get back into the raiding atmosphere. At that time, I don't believe you guys were looking for anybody specific, so I ended up just joining a random guild I found, and then they were not up to par, so because that's how I actually met my buddy who's talking to me right now in Rise. He left that guild and he told me about them. He's like, I think you'd like it here, and I joined them. And in the beginning, I did like it, but then all this, like I said, recent shit came out. So I kind of been guild hopping the last 6 months or so, and now I've landed here since then. So I'm glad to be here, though. It's nice. Yeah, lots happened in the last year or so. Honestly, I think I only got back into World of Warcraft to really distract myself because I got into WoW after my my dad and my sister died. Because I quit World of Warcraft initially because I was trying to pursue my content creation more at the time, and I felt like it was holding me back because like I love the game no matter what, but it just felt like when I was playing WoW, I was taking more time away from me actually making videos and playing other games. Which I'm not saying it doesn't, but I just got to be able to balance my time better.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like it here though. In Cryptid, the guild's great. I still need to get to know everybody, but I feel like that'll come naturally.
Yeah, you kind of join it like the point in the season where no one's doing anything except for logging for raid.
I noticed that like no one really runs keys after raid or even before like.
Yeah, there's not really people really don't need anything anymore. So
well, it's not. Well, that's the thing. They don't want to push just for score or anything like that. Like I'm trying to get that top 1%, but
I think. Well, I think unless if you have a dedicated group, then
yeah, like that's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to get people who would be dedicated to the team and stuff. Like right now, I have a buddy of mine, and I met through looking for a group. And we've been trying to put together a good team that we could push to 1%, because we could always just do pugs over and over again, but getting a dedicated team to grow and learn and actually handle mechanics with and be able to communicate with, that'll make things go by so much smoother. And I have no doubt.
You also kind of have a weird schedule too compared to a lot of the.
Well, yeah, well, I think it works out perfectly because I go to work at 4 a.m. my time, and I come home around noon, and I sleep during the day.
For when other people are playing the game. So you're right now you'll play until you'll go to work. Probably,
yeah. Now most people you guys.
Most people in the guild have work later than that, so they'll go to bed. For example, I get up at 8 to go to work.
I got you. Yeah. I just gotta find people who can either fit that schedule. Or if anything, I just need to on days I don't raid, which would be it'll be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, stuff like that. I just need to schedule those times and those days around, getting the team together for Mythic Plus. It just all depends. Right now, it's just finding people who can, that are willing to push. which that's the hard thing.
There's a couple. I mean, there's a couple people in the guild that do push, but I don't know if you would be playing at the same time they push.
I have to ask.
Like, I would
have to ask.
Like DK Sessions. He's
I saw
probably
him.
like
Yeah.
one of the high. Yeah, he's doing like 21s right now.
Yeah, DK Sessions. Yeah, he's doing 21.
Emo Bolt does a lot of keys. He actually doesn't raid. He just does keys.
Yeah, emo dot, and then there's also Koaladin.
Yeah, that's Koa raids, but he would do keys. You just have to ask. I think he actually mentioned. I think he actually tagged you at something.
Yeah, in Discord. Yeah, he talked about my stream, and he shared it in, was it raid announcements? No, it was raid discussions. Like, yeah, let's see, where is it? I see it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, he said, Koa said, thanks, Nos. Let's do some keys later. I don't know who put the thumbs down, but oh, that was you. You put the thumbs down, Snail. And I put the thumbs up. So yeah, so Koa would be interested in doing some keys, and that's good. And he plays, was it Paladin? Yeah, Paladin. Oh yeah, Rhett slaps right now, so that'd be great. Is it Rhett? Let's see what he plays.
He actually tanks a lot of time.
That's fine. Like, we need a dedicated tank. Like, that's the thing. For Paladins, either one of two things for protection, Paladin, Mythic Plus. They either are really good, or they fall over and die.
Yeah.
I'll have to hit him up sometime, see if he wants to do some keys. Obviously, from what I see right now, it'd have to be like more or less earlier in the day or end of the day that we don't raid on. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, he's never on. Well, sometimes he's on later at night, but he's generally never on during the after raid. Because he has kids and stuff, so he does stuff with his kids. He's he does live in California though, so he is 3 hours behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3 hours behind us. Yeah, so right when he starts raiding, it's like 3 p.m. Then shit. Yeah. Is he behind or ahead?
Yeah, 4.
Oh, 4
so it's
PM.
only 2 hours for you because I'm Eastern. So.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're Eastern. I'm Central, so 2 hours behind me. So yeah, he'd be ready at 4. Yeah. I'm actually like that we raid earlier than 8 p.m. because that's where Rise raids at 8 p.m. Central. But then the raid would end at like freaking 11 p.m. and that's when I really would start feeling tired or exhausted because. And that's what a lot of people want to feel tired, exhausted because it's nighttime. They're the kind of guild also like right after raid. Not a whole lot of them stick on and do keys and stuff also because like you said it's late at night. People want to go to bed.
Right.
Yeah, I'll definitely hit up what's his name, Koa or Koala Din. Yeah.
Yeah, Koa. That's actually his name. He's from Vietnam.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, I don't know if Ali's told you about my thing, not my demon hunter, but my monk is his name is Nosirrag, and it's my real name spelled backwards. So I have a whole thing.
Yeah,
with,
I do know about that. Mm-hmm.
I have a thing with every one of my characters. Every one of my character has Nos and some kind of variation of Nosirrag in it. So it's always NOS and then something after it. Like for example, my warrior's name is Nosirrag. It's just Nosirrag with an E on the end of it. My DK, his name is Nostriano. My shaman, his name is Nostalgia. And so far so forth. Yeah. My demon, my rogue, I haven't played him in a few years, but he his name is No Stealth because he's a cow rogue. So I thought it made sense. Yeah, every variation. Just all the variations of my name and stuff. It's like fine. Like that's how I actually found my my channel for YouTube. Honestly, because years ago, this was like when this is back in Mr. Pandaria way before I even was a content creator. But like Mr. Pandaria came out, I was sitting there on the character creation screen with my monk, and I couldn't think of a name to name him. So I just typed my name backwards out of being bored, and I thought it sounded cool. So I did that, and then years later, I thought I was gonna start. I started a YouTube channel, and I couldn't think of a name to for it. And I just remembered my monk's name spelled backward was my real name spelled backwards, and that's how I established my channels. And, well, it used to be I used to have another channel called Nosirrag Gaming, but now it's Nosirrag Nostalgia. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've kind of been all over the place in terms of like games and content creation and stuff. I'm trying to figure out, like, I would love to be a full-time content creator, but it's just not in the cards right now. And I gotta make a living somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I can.
It just takes a little bit of time.
Spore bitch crown.
A lot of luck.
You say spore? Wait, what? You combined all the words. Spore bitch crown. What the fuck? I'm so confused.
So it's Crown of the Cosmos, and then it's Spore Bitch. There's supposed to be a slash in there, but it wasn't.
Yeah, there's no slash. I was gonna say
there's a
Spore
slash
bitch
in the
crown.
description there.
Select world class. DH. I like this system way better. Like, we didn't do anything like this to say if we're gonna be there or not. We would just have in Rise, all we would do is have the absence tab and just say if you couldn't make it or not. This is definitely more professional, I would say. Let's see.
Yeah, if people use the damn thing.
I've been using it since I got here.
Well, you've been here for a week. Normally, people like for example, only 16 people signed up for raid tonight, but
I won't be late this time, I promise. Yeah, it's a good system, like using the bot to, make sure to see. The only time I ever used this before was like when I was before I found a raiding guild. I joined a pug community, and they would use this to sign up and get pugs to come in. That's actually how I did most of my raiding back in War Within. Like, before I joined Rise, I pugged 4 of 8 Mythic with just random pugs. Half the time I would raid lead or I would join another group, and that's when I hit the wall. We hit, like, the pug group hit the wall at what was it? Hunters, yeah, Demon Hunters.
Gotcha.
Man, I can't be tired yet. I gotta work in 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm good.
You gonna go
Here in probably the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I may try to do some Mythic Plus. Like, I want, like, see if I can get into like 18s and stuff like that. It's so hard to get into pugs at this key level now because either people are just like not willing to try people, or they're just they just suck. Like, earlier today, I think I attempted like 4 or 5 level 17 and 18 Nexus Point Zeniths, and they never got past the first boss. I was like, oh my god, these, like, cause just pugs. Or just people not hitting their buttons, like they're not dispelling the circle, they're not getting rid of the snares on the circles, or they're just ass pulling stuff. Ugh, the nightmare. I love that dungeon, but I hate it at the same time. Oh. Got my midstream coffee. Well, we didn't get a break today because I got it after raid, but because one of my things I would do, like, was since we didn't take a break today, every time normally during break I would always go make myself a coffee, but I did it after raid today.
Yeah, normally don't like we don't have any scheduled set break times anyway.
You just kind of do it when you feel like you need it.
Well, I think so. This is gonna sound. There is logic behind it. So I don't schedule like a set break, because I know like a lot of raids, like a lot of raid teams will have like a set, like halfway through they take a 5-minute break. I don't like doing that because what it does is it fosters a mentality where people
they won't try as hard until break happens or something like that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like let's say for example we halfway through we raid for 3 hours, so an hour half into the raid would be 9:30. If we took a break at 9:30, starting at 9, all people would do is look at the clock and go, "Oh, 30 minutes."
I'm not gonna lie. That my last guild gave me that mentality, because every hour, like they raided 3 hours as well each day, and so an hour and a half in we take our break, and I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to that time, I was like, oh, I want to make my coffee, I gotta use the bathroom. It's like, I was awaiting it.
You stop focusing. You put more. You worry more about the break than you do about playing.
Yeah, I like the way you're doing though. So it makes it spontaneous, so you don't know if we are gonna even take a break, Yeah.
Well, a lot of times I do like to fit one in, but like it would be more so like, let's say for example, we're sitting there on Crown. Let's say we got to the intermission twice in a row. If we didn't get to the intermission that third time, I'd probably be like, all right, let's take a 5-minute breather.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to I don't like the idea of taking a break. Also, like if we're sitting there like let's say, you know, one pull we get to the first intermission, the next pull we get to the first intermission again, the pull after that we get out of the first intermission. I don't want to stop and take a break because it just
just kill all the momentum.
like hits the momentum in its track. Exactly.
I agree. Like that's a good way to look at it. You know, like I don't need a break, but like if like is that like if it happens to get one, it's like cool. I'm gonna go do this really quick. But since we raid earlier than I was used to, like it's fine anyways, because like we're done, 3 hours still. I was still able to go like make my coffee and stuff and then do Mythic Plus like after raid. But honestly, I like this a lot better because it just gives you more time to do stuff at night.
Yeah, it also helps a lot too. Like this, I know a lot of people, at least from my experience, don't care much for like the 3 separate raids thing. But like when we were still killing chimeras, like when we would do our chimeras kill, that was a perfect time to like be like, all right, go take a break, because it was switching between the raids. That time period where we're not pulling anything.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Makes sense.
Or like for example, like when we killed Lightblinded Vanguard on Tuesday, we took the break after we killed it because I needed to do some stuff anyway to set up for the next boss.
I was so mad. I died during that fight. I was like, fuck, you know? But we still killed it nonetheless.
Unfortunately, that's probably going to be the only one we're going to kill. The only time we're gonna kill.
That's what I said. I was like, no, I'm not going to get a purse on that.
I mean, honestly, like when we kill Crown, we probably won't ever go back into Voidspire.
If anything, like if I really care about getting a parse down the line, or like I don't know, I really am not one of those sticklers for parses. If I get a good parse, cool, but like that's only if like people who are trying to impress other people, you know, like trying to like get into other guilds and stuff like that. I'm not trying to do that. I like to dedicate myself to one team and just see how far we can go as a team, you know. I'm not one of those guys that's gonna guild hop and just try to find the next best guild or work my way up to impress another guild. I try to, like, when I look for a guild, I look for like a family. I look for like a group of people I really enjoy and I want to be a part of. Yeah. And this is coming from a guy who used to back in the day, like BFA and Legion. I was in a top 100 guild before, and it was all business, no fun. You know, every little mistake you were like crucified on the cross for, and they were just like, you know, like give me a reason to replace you kind of shit. You know, it wasn't fun. And then plus they had no like respect for everyone else. Yeah. So like these days, like a more casual scene but still serious enough to get the job done, that's kind of what I look for, and that's why I feel like I found here, and that's why I like it so much here so far. Like in a week, I've already could tell you guys are 100 times better than, at least in the emotions and the personalities, better than Rise, because I felt like there, especially with all the random shit I allegedly do, they had sticks up their ass for no reason.
Right, I get you.
You guys still are serious to a degree. Like when it's time to buckle down, somebody will say like, "Hey, maybe we should focus a little more," and that's fair enough, you know. But if it's not fun, you know, of course, then that's at least for me.
At the end of the day, it's a video game.
Yeah, 100%. Like we play to have fun. Like obviously the team working, it's a game where we have to work together and team build or whatever. But still, like as long as we're having fun, that's all that's gonna matter. And so far, I have not had fun with you guys. Like it's been chill. We've cracked lots of jokes and just overall great environment. Like I'd say, I'd recommend this guild to anybody looking for a fun time and WoW, but a yet serious environment as well. Especially from what you told me with like having to potentially rebuild your whole guild. You guys have done well for yourselves, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I'm not gonna say it was like the whole. It was at least a third. I'd say.
Yeah, I understand.
And then out of that, 2 tank, like at least 3 DPS and at least 1 healer.
Yeah, I've been through my fair share of guilds that either had to rebuild or disband because of something that happened to people in real life or whatnot. It sucks. Like over the time in World of Warcraft, I've probably seen like 5 guilds disband, like being a part of it, and it's nothing like anyone specifically did. They just been raiding for like 10+ years together, and they were tired, you know. And some people just didn't want to raid anymore, or yeah, they couldn't find anyone who was willing to pick up the reins or whatever. So it happens. Like even to the best of guilds, like you think these like a guild will never die, and then next you know, people just get tired of the game. 1 person quits, 2 people quit, 10 people quit, and then oh, you're looking for a new home. It sucks. It's not fun, but that's sadly kind of the reality of online video games, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
But you guys have been raiding since then. Some like, what is it, Shadowlands? You said you guys kind of formed this guild, or
Dragonflight.
Dragonflight. First season. So you guys have been around a terribly long time, but you've been around long enough to put some work in. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're also the type of guild that like we will literally say we're gonna stop for the season and come back next season, and everybody comes back.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Fair enough. If that happens, like I'll be around. Like I can always occupy myself with other things. Like since I'm a content creator, or if anything, I'll just pug with people for a season. Yeah. Like, I've done that before.
I mean, like I've had people in the guild like when we decide to take a break, like if we weren't able to get 20 people, they would go, they would go raid with another guild, and honestly, they would get CE, but they would still raid with us. So like I've had that happen before.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to raid with like another guild, and well, not saying I couldn't, but just like the atmospheres and stuff like that, and plus I'm not looking for something that's like super like gut wrenchingly serious. I don't want to be like hounded for making mistakes and stuff like that. Like sure, I need to be corrected on my mistakes, but I don't want to be like hounded for them. Like everyone makes mistakes, but that's the thing. It's as a team. You can't just put the blame onto one guy. But I feel like so many of these top end guilds, they do sometimes, and then next thing you know, they just rotate a guy out and they never get back in, and just it's not fun.
Yeah, I 100% get you.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing Allie, I knew this guild was gonna be something special because like she's cool and everything. Like since I met her, like I said, we haven't hung out like in a whole lot, but we've known each other through our common friends, and I know she doesn't stream as much as she can because she's I know about her medical reasons, and she's also a teacher, and so she's busy a lot of time. But I'm glad to be a part of this guild. Like I'll recommend it to my friend if he's actually considering quitting raiding with my previous guild as well. He may change his mind about just becoming a Mythic Plus casual.
What does he play?
Currently he's playing Mistweaver, but I think he said something about maybe switching to Resto Shaman if he's gonna raid next season. I don't know.
I gotcha.
He's played all kinds of healers though. He played Evoker last season in War Within. This season he was gonna play Resto Shaman this season, but he changed his mind and played Mistweaver Monk. But he has variety. Is there something?
Yeah, no, I mean, let him know. Like honestly, like if he's interested, I'll probably take him.
Okay.
Because he can take. I know he's not a priest, and but he can take my spot as healer.
Well, maybe he'd be willing to play a priest. I don't know. I'll ask. But you'd have to gear him though, because I don't think he has one that's geared.
I mean, I could take the Mistweaver. It's fine. I can find a DPS priest.
Yeah, I'll let him know. But like from what he says, he may not be too interested in raiding in general because he's like.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Like he just wants to become a Mythic Plus, like not a casual player, but just Mythic Plus pusher. Some people, like honestly, with that's what a lot of people do these days. Because honestly, besides like getting very unique pieces of loot from raid bosses, you can get almost every other slot from Mythic Plus if you get lucky in vaults.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, the thing about raid, right, is like raid isn't for gear. Mythic Plus is for gear. Raid is for experiences.
Yeah, I agree.
And BIS trinkets. But other than that.
Well, sometimes because like all the melee classes right now, they get their best in slot trinkets from like freaking Puzzle Box and Algadar Academy, unless you're a Death Knight or a Warrior. Well, they do. That's another trinket they can use.
You got to get there.
Yeah, you got to get there. So a lot of those Mythic Plus people
probably want gaze as well, right?
Gaze, besides gaze is like the only. Getting that's like the easiest trinket to get because you can just farm that boss each week now. But it's like for me, like people like Devour Demon Hunter or other caster classes, getting the Veilgore's Final Stare was a little bit of a fleet, honestly, because you had to get about midway through the raid and getting there was a little not always a struggle, but it could be for some people who aren't part of like a core Mythic team.
Right. Yeah.
Like
yeah, Valorant is probably like not going to happen for people that don't raid Mythic.
Yeah,
They're
like
not going to get the Radiant. The
yeah, like
Radiant,
for yeah,
Plume or whatever.
Yeah, because like that's good for all the Agi users mainly. Like that's not saying some of the strength users can't use it, but it's mainly good for like Havoc Demon Hunter, Rogue, and a few. I can't remember what the other one was, but a lot of the strength users, their trinkets are the first 2 bosses in Voidspire, like DK's off of Voracious. Let me check actually. Because I also ultimately DK's 290 item level, and he got his best slot trinkets from just doing pugs. Let me see. Yeah, the first boss, Imperator. Like yeah, it's the what the fuck is it called? It's the Light Company Guild, and that's best in slot for
yeah, the Guidon.
Yeah, that's good for DKs, and then for Warriors, DKs, and Paladins, it's the second trinket from Godzilla, the Heart, and then obviously everybody needs the Chimera's trinket, the Gaze. But so those 3 bosses for like strength users is super easy to get your best slot trinkets.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, agility users, well, not really actually. Agility users, they've been mainly going for the puzzle box, honestly. Like my Demon Hunter got the puzzle box for his Havoc spec. My Shaman the other day rolled a mythic puzzle box from a bonus roll, and so I was happy to get that. He just needs his Chim trinket, but. Other than that, like it's right now the intellect users kind of got the short end of the stick because a lot of the trinkets come from late game, like I said, like excuse me, like it was Velgor's Final Stare. Then for healers, it's kind of well. Here's another thing, like since we're not going back to Lightblinded Vanguard, healers will kind of get the short end of the stick because they don't the healing trinket from Lightforged Vanguard is like a best in slot trinket for a lot of those healers.
It's only best for Mistweavers and Dispriests. It's not that great on
Oh, it's
other
not.
specs.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh, then there's also the mention.
You're talking about the litany.
Yeah, whatever it is for for the healers that drops off of Lightblinded Vanguard.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's very good on because it's based upon dealing damage.
Well, this one's even better. Like the Locust Walker's Ribbon. That's a pretty good one for healers. Yep, all the healers need it. Like Holy Paladin, Preservation Evoker, what else? Resto Druid, Holy Priest. Like, yeah, it's just good for all the healers, but it's also good for a few caster classes. So yeah, once we get Crown of the Cosmos, they'll be wanting to get that.
Yeah, it's not. I think a lot of times the healers want the. I think like for me, for example, my 2 best are Veilgors and Gaze.
Yeah.
I think Holy doesn't want the Veilgors. I think they want Gaze still, and I think they might want Litany as well. But
yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. It looks like Litany, or if they can get like if they can like Locust Walker's Ribbons also pop S tier for Holy Paladin. Yeah. So. But yeah, a lot of the casters / healers get their trinkets late game, sadly. But there are alternatives to use. Like sadly, my only 2 S tier trinkets were Gaze and Veilgor's Final Stare, and then a close second. What was it? Where did my tab go? One second. For at least this is according to Wowhead. Oh, hold on. Devour business slots. No, it's just those 2. Then if you don't get Veilgors, at least then I had this beforehand. I had Emerald Ring Feather, which is only A tier, but it was good, but it's a lot of difference when you're using a mastery trinket to a haste trinket. So yeah, casters kind of got the short end of the stick when it came to getting their best slot trinkets, but Agi users and strength users had it pretty easy, I would say, as long as you put the work into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I have 4 other tunes that are 290 item level, except for my Shaman. He's 286, and I'm working on him. But they all have their best slot trinkets. Like my Warrior, he's got well, all my tunes except for my Shaman currently, they all have a Mythic Gaze. My Monk has his puzzle box. My excuse me, my DK has his Guile. And my Warrior, actually, he doesn't have his heart yet. He needs the heart from Godzilla still. So he's the only one who actually really needs something besides my Shaman who needs the Gaze. Other than that, I got pretty much all my best in slot items. It takes a lot of work, but I like having variety of tunes.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot more. I just I don't really have as much time as I used to anymore.
Yeah, I've kind of been forcing myself to have more time.
Yeah, like like before I started working at the place I'm currently at, I didn't work for 6 years due to mental health reasons. So I had like unlimited time. So
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but, like with my unique schedule, I get a lot of time during like when I would call it like prime hours of like World of Warcraft, because like let's be honest, when it's like in the evening time, that's when you know like a good amount of people are going to be on. It's going to be a good time to probably do keys and stuff. And also for raiding and stuff, like it works really, like this new raid schedule works really well for me.
Perfect.
Yeah, kind of, but yeah, to get to the level where I wouldn't say I'm at like any level that anyone can't achieve, but definitely to have this many tunes and to be able to fluently play them all in a high-end key and / raid environment, you got to put a lot of work into that. And that's not only just for myself. Like, say, for example, like we get to a fight who needs like a DK or something like that. I could volunteer to bring my DK or something like that. Even if I like, as long as I don't need loot off that boss or something like that, you know? Like I'm flexible. You know? But obviously, you know, I'm not one of those guys that's gonna like, hey, but if I bring my DK, I want to roll for this item. Nah, I would never do that. You know, I'm not gonna be that guy. Yeah. Just help the guild out. Like I almost brought my DK in for dragons with my with Rise when they wanted a second blood DK. Because, you know, to cheese the ads, make it a lot easier with Gorfien's Grasp, but we managed without it. We didn't need it.
Gotcha.
Wait, I know we were talking about on the fight today for Crown. We talking about like somebody bringing in a DK or something like that would make things easier.
Oh, they were just talking about like having a blood DK tank.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like just bringing in, like having somebody switch to a blood DK or something. If that's a possibility.
No, just like have that in place of one. Basically, having that instead of one of the 2 tanks we have as well.
Honestly, the only thing I really need on Crown of the Cosmos is the Eternal Void Song chain. So I don't know if I'm willing to accept not getting that. I wouldn't mind bringing my blood DK and learning to fight as a tank. You know. If it helps. My tank is geared.
I got you.
Yeah.
Nah, we're chilling.
I just like if the option's there, like say if you think it'd be any easier.
I got you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Gotta do what's good for the team. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. That's why I play other tunes, you know. Just try different things out. Like I tank on my blood DK and I tank on my Brewmaster as well. Like for Mythic Plus at least, I would able to do like 16s and above on them. Yeah. Some experience, I would say. Not trying to toot my own horn, even if it sounds like it. I'm just, I guess it's at a level of being proud. Like I put the work in, you know.
Hey, absolutely.
Oh man, well I don't want to hold you up if you're trying to go to bed because it sounds like you're getting tired too.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know you mentioned it earlier. You mentioned it earlier, like I'll probably go to bed in like half an hour or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably get ready to go.
Yeah.
I probably will get out of Discord, but I'm just gonna sit at my computer for probably about the next 15 minutes or so. Then.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was good talking, good chatting with you, man. Getting to know you. Like Allie has talked about you. Allie told me about you a bit, you know. Yeah. I'm glad that everything worked out as I'm able to chat with her and then able to get in with you guys because you all seem like a great bunch. Glad to be here.
Absolutely glad to have you.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Yep, I'm gonna head out.
Have a good rest of your night, all right?
Yep, I'm gonna probably go to work in a few. I got work in a few hours, but other than that, I'm probably just gonna chill.
Alrighty, catch you later.
Yeah, see you, man. See you on Tuesday then.
See ya.
Yep, peace.
What's up?
Yo, sorry I took so long. I was just chatting with my new guild peoples and stuff, just getting to know people, such.
Okay,
No worries. I just didn't feel like I'm playing Red Dead.
That's all good. Nah, I got you. That's cool. Ugh.
It's just so I tied up a woman.
Oh Jesus!
Somebody went into like they dropped like I guess they got off their horse. They went into a building to like go to business. So I tied up a woman. I threw it on the back of her horse, and then I went and told the law. So the law was like, "We'll find out whose horse this is."
Oh, so you put him on a random horse?
Well, it's somebody's horse. Like somebody's horse.
Yes, I mean not your horse, just someone random.
Yeah.
Like
they're basically shopping it like in like they're shopping right now. And they're gonna come out, and the law is basically waiting for tying up a girl and putting on the back of the horse.
That's funny.
Just trying to instigate stuff.
That's yeah, you do a lot of that in the main game and stuff too. Like the main game is interesting because the choices you make during the game affects your ending a little bit. Like for at least the main character until you switch to the secondary character.
Did you play the whole game?
No, I watched a playthrough on it. Like I was gonna play it when I had more time, but I just didn't have back then. I didn't have much time.
I'm gonna probably beat the game eventually.
It's a good game. Yeah.
The graphics are like the story. I played the first I think chapter or something like that, and the graphics are insane. And like there's just so much like videos. It's such a cool game. You can totally tell like this is why people still play it. Like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm not sure when it came out, but I know they're gonna do GTA 6. I know GTA is basically the same thing. You're just in the streets, but I kind of I like the Wild Wild West though. I think it's cooler.
I played the original. I played the first Red Dead Redemption years ago. The classic Xbox, Xbox 360 at least. Yeah.
I beat it. I think I beat it on PS3. I beat the whole game on PS3.
Did you play the second game, the Dead Festival, whatever the fuck it was called? I don't remember what it was called.
No, that one I think had zombies, didn't it? Or something?
Yeah, it was a zombie-based game. Yeah, it was fun. It was like a whole new game on its own. It was technically still Red Dead Redemption, but it was a secondary game. Yeah, kind of like a DLC.
I think it was an
almost.
expansion or something, wasn't it? Or it was like a.
I think it had its own disc back then. That was before they actually had like DLCs. And
Yeah,
stuff
it
like
wasn't
that.
like a full like $80 though. I think it was like 30 or 40. I think it was basically an expansion, but they can't do expansions back then, so it was just like a little.
Yeah, they made their own game basically. Yeah, made its own game. It was cool. Yeah, I remember I had the physical copy of it. It was 2 different games. Yeah.
Yeah, because you couldn't do expansions back then, so it was. I think instead of like doing an update, doing an expansion, they just basically sold another disc. But
yeah, same diff. Yeah.
Apparently they're gonna the Rockstar guys like once they get GTA 6 out, they're like, we'll probably do Red Dead 3. Like it was so much work, but it's like, man, this game is just.
Red Dead Redemption 3. Ooh, that'd be fun. A lot of these games. These new games, of course, are gonna be work. Yeah.
Well, like I find like even like what I'm playing right now, just the minor details and like there's just so much like TLC that went into the game, like everything. Just like there's so much you can do.
Yeah, I hear you.
Which really, when you play a game like this, you think of WoW and you're like, man, you're charging me a sub while that like Red Dead is like
free. Yeah.
Put this like one-time payment and you put this out like it's not even close.
Yeah, I hear you.
What'd you guys do? Just PROG?
Yeah, just PROG. Oh, fuck, that boss is insane. Like, there's so much to do on it. We got the phase 2 only a few times. Oh yeah, it's so much worse on Mythic. More people get touched with the orb, and then it's just it's timings with the boss. It's like the phase 1 is close to how it was in heroic, but this is just everything hits so much harder. The healing is so much more intense, and it's crazy. Like it's gonna be interesting when we officially get into phase 2. We only hit the intermission part to go to phase 2 a few times. It's that tough, or at least it's more healer intensive than anything I think right now. But there are some specific DPS checks. If we don't kill the boss before a certain amount of time, that it just enrages like it did before.
Paladin fight is probably my favorite fight of that whole expansion right now, and
it was good.
For healers, it is so much fun because there's lots of healing, lots of dispels. I have my revival that like clears all the stacks. Like it's just like it's just so much fun, and we're so close to killing it. And it has my Biss trinket there, so like once I kill that, I'll be like, I don't really care what happens.
Well, hopefully you
after
get the
that.
trinket, because like for me, my guild now, like we're they say we're not likely to go back to kill light blinded. So like I lost every chance I had to get a parse because I died halfway through the fight. You know, me and the mage died halfway through that fight, so that's why our parses were ass. You know.
I know you're doing tank damage. Like,
Well, I was doing good damage, but I freaking like obviously you know how it is. The longer you're dead, then you know it just tickles down. So at that point, yeah, I died like about halfway through, but they were able to finish it off. That's all that matters is we were able to finish it off. But yeah, I won't at that point get a good parse, but it doesn't matter as long as the guild's still progging. You know, I'm cool with it. Yeah.
well, I talked to all the other healers, and I'm the only person that wants that trinket. I'm the only person in that little chart that put that trinket in there. So if it drops, it should be mine. If not, I'll have to bonus roll, and if not, I'll have to get it involved. But if
or if you assuming you guys go back and kill it more than one time, you know, like you may maybe you guys will do what we're doing and lock out to Cosmos, because at this point, yeah, we're locking out to Cosmos just to kill it because we're we want to get cutting edge.
Well, we're gonna. I don't know. I think we're gonna lock out the Cosmos for sure, but I think we're going to
not yet though.
I don't know. Like,
well, you gotta kill first.
I don't want the trinket at the end of this. Well, we're gonna kill paladins. That's 100% done. Like
that should be done on Tuesday. Hopefully for you guys.
I looked. Well, we will. It's not. It will be 100% because I looked at that. After I talked to you. I went and looked at. They posted the Warcraft logs, and I went and looked at it. We had him down to 1.7%. So
yeah, how'd you guys manage to goof that at the end? Like that should be pretty free.
No,
almost.
it was we should have died at like 5%. We actually like hung on a little bit longer. Like it wasn't one of those ones where you fuck up right at the end.
Did you guys kill the first guy too far apart or something? Because that could have been probably the reason. Like what was his name on that fight? The fucking first guy. No,
I don't know, man. I'm a healer. I don't even.
I'm guessing. What happened was you guys killed Commander Venal Lightblood, which is the Blood Elf Paladin, too soon, and so the other two's damage got souped up. Because
No, we did that a couple times. We have it pretty much down to a science now. Like I said, like I think we would have had it tonight if we would have had 2 more pulls because everything was smooth.
All right, so you guys should get it next time then.
I bet you we'll have it. I would say halfway through Tuesday night, like when we go on break. I would assume we're gonna. I'm not too interested. I'm not too worried about it, but
yeah,
I don't want that trinket at the end of the season when like there's like higher, better gear.
Yeah,
like, that's my second best trinket. So like even with that new, I haven't looked at my Biss trinkets on that new raid, but I'm sure that everybody needs it like Gaze. So, I mean,
yeah,
if I get that trinket. I don't know.
Gaze, the Cosmo. I mean, Available Final Stare. Are you talking about, or are you talking about Gaze in general?
Not your trinket. I don't.
You said. I think you said Gaze. Yeah.
Or yeah, Gaze and Seer.
You still don't have that?
Yeah, I have it. Didn't you say Final Stare?
Nah, never mind. I don't know.
Final Stare is your trinket.
Yeah.
You mixed the two together.
I must have. But yeah, I thought you made it sound like you didn't have Gaze for a second. Yeah.
Killed them like 6 times. It's impossible for me to have them by now.
Yeah. I haven't even looked at the new loot pool for the new bosses, so I don't even know if they besides the ring, I know they drop rings, but I don't know if they drop any trinkets or anything.
Well, they were talking about it today. I didn't even look at it, but they said that there's some good rings there, and there's like one S tier trinket that's kind of like good for everybody, kind of like.
So it's gonna be like a Gaze replacement probably.
Or no, it'll be paired with Gaze for the first bit until.
Man,
this
I
trinket
wonder.
that I'm trying to get off Paladins will be obsolete, so I kind of want it now, so I can use it a little bit.
Yeah, so you wish you would have had it today or something like that, so you could test the waters out with it. Yeah.
At the end of the day, maybe I'll get it next week. I have all the upgrades ready to go, so as soon as I get it, it'll be fully upgraded.
Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Sporefall raid. Like my guild playing on Tuesdays, that's where we're gonna go first. I think we're just gonna go straight into Mythic on it, assuming we can do Mythic on day 1.
I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Honestly, I've just been raid logging. I kind of just don't really care about the game as much. Like I show up to PROG and try to do the best I can, but at the end of a season, I'm kind of burnt out.
Ooh, there is.
I haven't even been doing any keys.
For leather users, there's some good loot. Like that helmet could be good.
Apparently, there's one trinket in there that's like good for everybody.
Spore fused. Here's the thing I'm wondering now. With this spore fused gear, can you catalyze it? Probably not. Yeah. I wonder if you can catalyze the spore fused gear, because then that would make higher item level tier at that point. So I wouldn't doubt that that is, you know, not
100%
allowed.
you could. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Because the spore fused gear is higher item level. So I'm wondering if they would not allow the catalyzing, only because like technically then you'd have tier that's higher than the average item level. So maybe you'd have to use.
They would have to, else you'd basically like what would happen is you'd end up.
That would be the tier breaker. Yeah,
yeah, and they're not going to do that because then they would have to create a new tier. It's just like they never create more than one tier per season. So
yeah, so like it's probably going to be well, it's 50-50 if that's going to happen or not. I wouldn't, like I said, I won't be surprised if you're not able to catalyze spore fused gear, or whatever it's called. What was it called? Yeah, spore fused. Well, so we'll see.
I think 100% you will be able to, but.
Ooh, that necklace looks pretty cool. Yeah, oh, they have secondary effects too. Oh, that ring, that ring is gonna be my best in slot. I can tell right now. That ring is gonna be my best in slot. Wait, is there no gem slots on these gear? Or is it not showing gem slots on Wowhead?
You showed rings and jewelry.
Yeah, they usually do, but like I'm on Wowhead and I'm just looking at the gear. I don't see a gem slot on it. Unless it just says it's not just appearing as not, like it's just gonna assume like it's at this point.
Where is the bank? I don't know. Like I said, I'll probably not sure what I'll do for season 2 yet. I might play season 2 if it starts over summer, because I'll be off work. But I don't know. Basically my main goal in the game is to get fully mythic out, so I'm as strong as possible. Like I couldn't really care about killing bosses. I don't really care about killing stuff. I mean, and I'll do the best I can, but it's just ultimately being as strong as possible. Need power.
Yeah. I don't blame if you wanted to, you know, kind of casually just do Mythic Plus, because again, raids are kind of, you know, burnt out. Like I'm not at that point yet, but I could see getting there at some point maybe.
Well, and I have other hobbies. Like I play sports and stuff. I don't like having to like, oh, Tuesday night I don't feel like playing a video game, but I gotta log in and play it because I have commitments, and like now I can just jump on, play whenever, play with multiple alts, have fun, bullshit with whatever I'm playing with, and then log off and play another game if I want to play another game. Like I'm not quitting the game, but just like I don't know, this just. Then I don't have to deal with all the bullshit from like other people in raid and like all the drama and all this and that. It's just like it all goes away.
Yeah, like
and I'll,
go ahead.
My horse fell over. That's supposed
to
stop. And I'll have the same gear as you, except for maybe I might be a trinket short, like, or I'll just
like
that has best. Like right now, if you picked a hunter, maybe not a hunter. Well, I mean, you could pug mythic gaze anyway, but you could literally hunter right now. You get that in like puzzle box, and you're literally bissed out, and you didn't have to do any raid at all.
Yeah, my shaman's 286 item level, and I got him 2 weeks ago, and he's already got his mythic puzzle box. The only thing I'm missing for him in anything is best in slot is gaze. That's it. You know, isn't he gaze?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could literally not spend 6 hours a week dealing with fucking raid and still have the same gear. And yeah, if you get CE and you get a new mount or something, that's worth Well, not even, because like now how many hours are you putting into raid to get that little one mount that you'll probably never ride again?
Yeah, I've never been a mount hunter. I've only been well, all I care about for raiding is the experience.
You're gonna just like you're gonna plug 100 hours into a raid with 20 people for an achievement that. It's
just the experience that matters, you know, like the journey. You know, you want to grow with the community, get to know everybody, and just have fun with them. And I thought I was getting there with Rise, but I guess not. You know.
Well, and yeah, you could have fun with some people, but you could also do that in Mythic Plus.
Sure.
And also, like, you could also have fun with a guild, but you could also have some fucking misery, like what happened with Rise or what happened with even Inedible, where I'm like pissed off and like I hate that, like just like fuck all these people basically. So I don't know. And really, realistically too, if I do just do Mythic Plus, I might leave Rise anyway because there's no guild repairs, so I'm paying for all my repairs. Like, it's so stupid when we're prog rigging and I still have to pay for my repairs. Like, it's the only guild I've been in that where you have to pay for repairs. I don't understand how we're so broke. Really, realistically, what I should do is just go back to Inedible and just do Mythic Plus with them, because at least they're kind of like my type of people. Apparently, I talked to Teus and I talked to what was it, Scotty? Apparently, you know Fox. Remember Fox?
Mm-hmm.
Teus says he doesn't even play WoW anymore. He apparently he bought like $1,000 worth of Steam games, and he just like plays other games now. He doesn't even play WoW.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, I will say thank you for. I wasn't going to ask you to do that anyway, but you felt the need to. You said you brought it to the attention of the officers, and I appreciate you doing that for me. But you know,
what?
Like you said, you brought that thing to the attention of the officers when they were making fun of me or whatever. You know, like was it what Slam did or whatever? You know.
No, I didn't say anything about that. I don't want to. I told Gift that he wasn't dispelling at all, and he wasn't. So.
Oh, my bad. I thought you made it sound like you were you were defending me, which would be thankful no matter regardless, you know. But yeah, I
decided to just not get involved.
I've told who I thought I should told. I've told you and a few other people I talked to, and people I thought I got close to, and they all agreed it was bullshit, you know.
I was gonna ask Gift like one-on-one when we were like by ourselves, so like. What was the legit like?
He wouldn't tell. He wouldn't even tell me the legit reasons. He said it was not. It was not. It was fruitless to do so. Yeah, or whatever he said. Exact words he said. Yeah.
You buggered off already, so like I'm not gonna sit here and like pull hairs, but
yeah, I didn't.
Like I was gonna tell him like you should at least give him like just tell him the reason why you guys are getting rid of him. Like don't beat around the bush.
Yeah, they beat around the bush. They really did. Like I got basically just little nitpicks of what it possibly could be, and it all was like stuff like it was a amalgamation of things. It wasn't just one thing. I was like, well, tell me what some of these things were. I would like to know. And I told him how I thought it was kind of unfair that they weren't brought to my attention as soon as they happened, because they gave me no chance to remedy or even fix any of the situations. And so I was like, yeah, and he hasn't responded back. I think he just kind of cut me out at that point, you know.
Yeah, well, it's you guys. He could be dealing with that for the next couple of weeks. Like,
all I wanted just for myself was just tell me what I did wrong for closure, you know, and how am I gonna know what I did wrong if I did something wrong at all if you don't tell me, you know? I'm not trying to point the blame, but they literally it's kind of also their fault for just letting it stackpile. If there was actual issues, then they need to bring it to the person's attention. Don't just let it, manifest into something worse, you know?
Yeah, I had a very short conversation with Daedalus and I think Nat, and everyone kind of said it's like they said something. I kind of already I don't know if it's true, but basically I'm like, Rosie got irritated with you just from the little comments, and I'm sure she's been great with you. Just I don't know,
maybe jokes we made and stuff like that, yeah. Then that seems like she was singling me out then, because we were all making jokes.
No, I'm sure her opinion of me is not great either. So
but it was just that and also the loot thing, because that when it was 6 of us in Discord, I brought to attention that I wasn't exactly happy that Larry took the trinket that we all needed, but they made it sound like it was only me, I only cared about myself, and I was like, that's not the truth, that's not the point.
I
not
was
about
in
me.
chat. I was in chat. I wasn't. Everything. My mic was turned off. But you were like, "That's my trinket." You chose a demon hunter, and you basically took my trinket away from me. Like you're pretty.
I didn't try to make it sound like that. Like I
you
corrected
did-
myself. I corrected myself saying, well, there are other people besides me who have been here since the beginning of this season. You know, you just switched mid-season, took in the possibility of getting that away from other people. So yeah, it made it sound like it was oops shit. It was just me, but like other people needed that trinket too. And
I think it was just like
the way
Rosie
it came,
being
the way it
irritated.
came out, yeah.
No, I'm just. This is like what I think, and again, I don't know if it's right or wrong because I haven't heard anything else from anyone else. But this is my opinion. Is just like she got tired of all like the little comments, and I've been told to stop saying gay and stuff like that, and like.
Did they actually address it to you though? Like they talked to you, said, hey, don't say that and stuff
No,
like
it's
that.
when me and you were talking, and she's like,
Okay.
"Guys, stop talking like that." I've even said this to you before. Like she's like, "Cool." She's like a little
Yeah.
mom. She's like, "Oh, come on, guys, don't talk like that. We don't need to hear that." Or,
Yeah, but that's the
"Come
thing.
on."
If it was a bigger issue than when it was let out to be, then at that point it was they should feel obligated to, like, if they need to pull us to the side or like after raid hours. Hey, they didn't do anything like that though. So how we know if something was actually
saying
bothering them?
So what I think it was that, and then probably a
loot thing.
combination of your streaming and the loot thing. And
Well, the whole
that's-
the streaming thing because they said that people were messaging the women. Like I still don't know who the fuck that was, and it's stupid. But anyways, yeah, that's whatever at this point.
Well,
and then
could just fall back on Rose. Again, I think public enemy number one is the Rosie, and I think she orchestrated that. And I think Gish just didn't have the backbone to stand up, and he's just like it's just easier to.
It's just easier to let somebody go than to. Yeah, I was gonna say besides that one discrepancy with loot. Other than that, I was pretty much a team player. I've given up loot to people in the guild because I thought it would be a better fit for them because like I had a heroic piece, and I wouldn't be upgrading that mythic piece for a while. I've done all kinds of crazy shit for the guild, but that one thing was like the straw that broke the camel's back or whatever. Well, I guess there was other things too, supposedly, but I don't know what they were. Yeah, but
I don't know. Nobody talked to me, obviously.
Exactly. Like no one talked. As I told Gith, no one talked to me at all either. Before it's too late.
Well, you should have. So on Tuesday we were short staffed for raid, and we brought in Nano and a couple other new guys, and I was like.
Yeah, Nano said in his own server, like I don't know how I did that. Like braiding just burns me out. So even Nano doesn't.
Well, and like so we got to I can't remember what boss it was. I think it was Salad Bar. It might have been even.
But you have difficulties at Salad Bar or Dragons or something like that.
I can't remember. I think it was Salad Bar. But we died like 3 times on like a reclear, and I kind of said like, "Come on, guys, we're cutting like let's get this together because we're cutting into prog time." And then Rosie just piped in. She's like, "Well, there's 3 new people," and I was like. I didn't even say anything. I just muted her, and I have not taken her off mute. I have not taken her off mute since.
Yeah, I'm
And I
not
was
trying
like,
to.
hey,
I'm not trying to talk shit
people-
about them and stuff, but they kind of do this shit to themselves sometimes, you know.
And like one thing she does is she drops feasts, but she does a little raid warning. And you know when you have like music going and you got multiple screens going, you just a little quick doo-doo, like you don't hear it, right? So I say, hey Rosie, when you drop a feast, because people keep missing it, can you ping the feast? Because it's a loud ping, goes ping, 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 and you're like, then
Yeah.
it kind of gets your attention.
She snipped at you for that. Or...
And then she's like, well, I did a raid warning. And I was like, well, there's people that haven't eaten because we didn't know it was down. And, like, we got other things going on or people going to the bathroom, whatever. And, like, she
just
still
constantly
hasn't
ping it, like ping it every few
she's
every
like,
minute
she's like
or something
refusing,
like that.
like, she even just today, she refused to ping anything. She just, like, does her little raid warning.
Hmm.
And I just have her on mute now. I'm like, and if ever,
Just get
like,
annoyed
runs
with
into
her.
a situation, she's like, can you not hear me? I'm like, and then they start asking me about it. I'm like, no, I have you on mute because you irritate the fuck out of me. And
So you don't care anymore either. You don't care anymore then.
I'm like, well, she does nothing for the guild. She doesn't raid lead. She just pipes in with her. And
She
just tells
used
people
to
how
be the
talk
one
or
who
how to act.
she did the Warcraft audit
Loot.
before, yeah. But now no one does that anymore. Or at least, yeah. We apparently my guild actually still uses that system. So well they did use more. We use RC loot, but we use RC loot council. But we don't use audit anymore because audit's kind of outdated. Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm not. So I have her on permanently right now, and I don't want to listen to her stupid voice. I don't want to hear what she has to say. I don't want to have her to tell me like how to talk. And if she ever comes up, or it's like, like someone else like Gith goes, "Are you have music on mute?" I'm like, "Yeah, she's irritating and I don't want to listen to her." And if they have an issue with that, then I'll be going the next one out the door. But
well, if you don't want to wait, dude, like my guild, they did mention about they could use another healer because our raid lead is trying to do what Gift's doing and be like the you know, like the shot caller that's not in the raid group at that time. So like if you want to heal for us, you know, he could just be in the our guild master could be, you know, making our shot calls. You know, they said they'll take you on whatever you want to play.
I'm not jumping ship this season. I just
fair enough. I just if you yeah, like give you the option. Like I didn't want to jump ship either, but heck, it happened. But I'm glad. But I think honestly, like I said, it was for the best because I found something much better. Honestly, like they're not too serious, but they're serious enough to get the job done.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate the invite. I'm at this.
Yeah, we like that's what I was talking about.
I don't have answers for myself right now. Like I'm gonna look at my schedule and I
like I said, you don't even know if you want to raid next season at all. So you're kind of in that split, you know.
Well, and it depends on if we have any downtime. Like if we go right in from like season 1 to season 2, there's like I need like because we go so hard at the beginning of the season with all the keys and all the raiding and all the shit. Like
oh yeah, not to mention
you get like by the end of the season, every season, I'm always fucking burnt out. I'm sick of listening to everybody.
Oh yeah, and I mentioned this before too. Like my new guild, they raid 2 hours before Rise does. So I don't know if that would even fit your schedule.
Oh right, yeah, no, you're right. That would 100% would not fit my schedule.
Okay, so you're just out because of that. Fair enough, you know, fair enough.
That would be
2 hours. Like we started at that's
5 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock my time. But yeah, your time, you're 1 hour ahead of me, right?
Yeah, I can't rate it. I can't rate it 5 o'clock. That's just I don't have enough time between coming home from work. And,
yeah, I get you. You want to unwind a little bit and such. You know, I got you.
Well, and I have staff. I lead my department, so I have like staff meetings on Wednesdays, and like there's just too much going on.
No, I got you, man. Well, I thought I'd ask, you know, because you never know. Like if your schedule ever changes, well, they probably still would extend the invite. Because heck, they took me in a heartbeat because they were kind of in a position where they had a few people that were not really playing the game anymore, and so they needed a spot to fill. So I kind of just got up, and they wanted 2 demon hunters. They already had 1 demon hunter, they wanted a second one. So I was like, cool, you know. So it fits.
Yeah. Well, even today we didn't have a chamois in our group again. So.
Oh my lord! And whose fault is that? All goes back. Larry, you're letting the team down, Larry. That's a joke, obviously, you know. I don't really mean anything by that. I mean, I also said I signed up for chamois and then switched last minute too. Whatever. The point is that we're missing a mastery buff and a wind fairy buff. Which well, the point is that, like, if going back to the whole loot
buff.
Yeah, going back to the whole loop discrepancy, like if like I only brought that up because like he swapped the demon hunter mid-season.
What are you doing, man?
Me? Oh, they're talking to me. He's talking to somebody in Red Dead. What the hell was I gonna do? Oh yeah.
Fuck, a bunch of people just trying to rob me.
You're playing Red Dead. You still. Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing with Larry. The only reason I brought that up is because I thought it was kind of unfair that like, and I'm not gonna tell you who brought. You could probably guess who it is, but I'm not trying to out them. But a fellow guild member of Rise even admitted that Larry, from time to time, was being a hypocrite because he would give people shit for switching tunes mid-season. I don't know how recent that was, but it's happened plenty of times in the past, and he's now swapped to his demon hunter mid-season, claiming it's for the best of the team. But yet, when we don't have a shaman buff now, that made no sense to me. You know, how is that for the best of the team when on even if it's on our farm bosses, we don't have a shaman buff now? I don't know. I just didn't look at it as a good thing for them to switch. It's not even about the trinket at that point anymore. Like it's well and done over with. I got mine on Tuesday, so I'm happy. Like I said, I got my trinket because the guild actually listened. It's like, hey, who still needs this trinket from dragons? And it was like me and one other guy.
You sound like you're East Indian. Are you East Indian?
No, I'm from Kansas, dude. I am not East Indian. What does that even mean?
What country are you from?
Oh,
what country are you from?
Oh.
East Indian? Take up.
Jesus
Russia, you sound like an East Indian.
Dude, I'm streaming. I'm streaming still.
I just got robbed by a bunch of fucking East Indians.
Dude, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
Well, you should be listening.
You
My
do?
voice should not be going through on your stream.
Why not? You know I stream at this time. Well,
Yeah,
I
it
used
doesn't
to
mean
before
you-
the whole shit that happened
My
with
voice
Rise.
doesn't
But
need to go through.
it's not. The audience likes it when they hear who I talk to. It's kind of boring when it's a one-man conversation. I guess you didn't say anything that was super bad. It's not like you said the N-word or something like that.
Just got fucking robbed, man. I'm gonna go fucking shoot them up.
Jesus.
Fuck.
So if you do next season not end up raiding Mythic, you're just gonna push keys like really hard.
I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably get OGC, probably get my 3K, and or maybe there's 3,400.
Let's see. What is my key right now? Or Nexus Point Zenith. Ugh. I don't want to do that key. Skyreach, Masters Terrorist. So those are not bad ones. Like I said, I think everything happens for a reason, and yeah, me leaving Rise probably was for the best. If people were having negative thoughts about me to begin with, then it was only a matter of time before something happened, you know? And it could have been...
Well, they're just a bunch of soft, like...
Well...
Like you can't, like, you just can't literally say anything, or else Rosie's like, come on, guys. He's like, fuck, like, shut the fuck up. Like
yeah, you better hope you better hope none of them come by my by past streams and see this. You know, I guess you don't care. You know, you don't care at this point. If they look at my past streams and see what we're talking about.
Well, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't like stream my voice over your stream. Like, it doesn't need to be happening.
Fair
I
enough.
know you can turn it off.
Yeah, fair enough. I can do that. Yeah, if you don't want to, I'll fine. At this point, you're probably just end my stream in a little bit, anyways. Honestly, because I'm not really doing anything specific. I'm probably gonna run keys. Yeah, I just usually let people hear the voices of the people I'm talking to, because you know it's kind of it's one man conversations can kind of be boring sometimes. It's like, who are you talking to? You know. Yeah, I've muted you just because you've expressed not wanting to have your voice. But usually, I don't know. I'll probably just wrap up streaming a little bit anyways, because I'm not doing anything specific. I've been like literally for the last hour and a half, or even longer than that, since my guild stopped raiding for the day. I've just been chatting with them, just running around Silver Moon for 2 hours almost. Yep. So that's all I've been doing. Well, there's no one. There's not really a whole lot of people here to talk to. If somebody's in stream for me to talk to, then I'll talk to the chat. But my community is kind of divided. Some of them only like the other games I play, like Pokemon and stuff. But some people just don't understand WoW, which is fair enough, you know. Just give me a minute. I'm just gonna wrap up my stream in a second. Just give me one moment. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I'm not really doing anything specific right now. Just kind of chatting with my homie, just chilling and stuff. But other than that, good prog today. We got Cosmos to phase 2, at least to start. So now, but yeah, now hopefully next time we get back in there, we'll be able to make some more prog. So Tuesday and Thursday, we're just gonna be locking out to that boss. So hopefully in the next few weeks, we'll be able to actually kill it and then go into March of Quell Danos. But it's only a matter of time. Like I have no doubt that we will get cutting edge for Voidspire, but cutting edge for March of Quell Danos, we will see. I hope we get it. But we'll try hard. We'll try hard to get it, and we'll see where it goes. But I'm really enjoying the new guild. I'm really enjoying Cryptid, and I hope to really grow with them. They all seem really fun and friendly, and they all like hanging out with me, it seems. So yeah, just gonna. And the fact that I had a friend already in the guild that I knew that was really cool and stuff, that got me in, it just made things even more easier. It was more icing on the cake. So we'll see where things go with them and see how things play out, but I'm loving it so far. So I don't think I'm gonna stop playing WoW or doing anything like that anytime soon. So stay tuned, guys, for much more juicy content coming to streams and other content coming near you, everybody. But until then, everybody, thank you all so much for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, please sure to smash that like button down below. Drop a like, leave a comment, and support your boy Nas today. With that being said, your boy is out. I'll see all you guys in the next stream. Peace out, everybody. I'll see y'all soon.